Okay. Let's. That is a tad loud. Let me see. Also, we're like less than almost 300 followers away from 25K. I need something to do on 25K. Maybe I'll do a backflip off my roof or something. I would not be doing that. Let's start with this because I think it's funny, and I meant to talk about this a few days ago, and I forgot to. Video of Democrats protesting the Trump administration at the Kennedy Center via interpretive dance. W protest. I will do this at 100,000 followers. 100,000 followers, I will fly to the Kennedy Center, and I will IRL stream myself doing this. Cap, I'll do it. 100K. 100K. I don't see any melanin in that group. I know it's bad side. No, don't be mistaken, chat. There is melanin. I'm pretty sure this person is black. From the hair. I think this person's also black. It's like a performance. No. Don't be mistaken, chat. This is a protest. What are they doing? They're protesting. They're protesting. Also, this is a black person too. Also, black person here. My question is, are you muted? I'm not. I don't think I'm muted. I was just enjoying this beautiful interpretive dance protest. My question is, were they just around and they were like, let's do this? Or did they come on the charter buses? Did they arrive on the charter buses just to do this specifically? bloopers are so funny, bro. And then the department heads of the place they were at. They are the department heads of the Kennedy Center. Is that the case? Let's see. As Trump takes over, here, let's play it.
Thousands of people around the country protested actions by President Donald Trump and billionaire Elon Musk yesterday. One of those protests was a dance outside the Kennedy Center. Trump recently ousted the Kennedy Center's leaders and named himself its chair. NPR's Elizabeth Blair has more.
34 dancers bundled up in their wool hats, coats, and gloves lined up single file along the front entrance of the Kennedy Center. When the music started, they began to walk, making simple, synchronized gestures with their arms.
Stop. There's a tutorial? Give it to me. Please. Please.
The Nelken line is divided into 4 movements. Each movement expresses one of the 4 seasons. Later, I will show you the 4 movements while walking, exactly as it is done in the performance. Now I will show you movement number 1, spring.
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 Grass.
Grass.
Small.
Small. Got you.
Grass.
Grass.
Small.
Small. Small grass.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Got it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Got it.
You can feel the grass.
Yes, we needed the close-up of the fingers. We needed the close-up of the fingers. Stand up. You think I won't stand up? You won't be able to see me if I stand up. I'll do it. You think I won't? You think I won't? I won't be. That's okay. To be fair, I also won't be able to hear because I need my headphones in. Okay. First we learn, then we demonstrate.
3, 4. Yes. You can feel the grass.
Feel the grass.
But the fingers remain stable.
Feel the grass.
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 Small.
Small.
What's important here is that you feel the distance that's
small,
very small, maybe 1 millimeter, from the end of your fingernail
like
to the tip of your index finger.
Small.
We are showing
curl fingers.
Grass. Small.
Small.
Measurement is small.
Thank you. Measurement is small. Good to know.
Grass.
Grass.
Small.
Small. Small with the curl
Movement 2.
Movement
Summer.
2. Summer.
High grass.
High grass.
Sun.
Sun.
High grass.
High grass.
Sun.
Sun.
1, 2, 3,
2,
4.
3, 4. Got you.
1, 2, 3, 4. To produce the movements for summer, movement number 2, raise your hands up to about 60 degrees above your forehead. Put your hand in the position of grass, as we did before in movement number 1.
Grass. Feel the grass.
Begin in the center, your 2 fingers together, the small fingers, and open the grass above your head. Sun.
Sun.
High grass.
Wait. I can't do that. That's an offensive symbol. Apparently. I've learned that is an offensive symbol. You cannot do that. I just want to point that out.
Sun.
4B indeed.
Sun is formed with your index finger and your thumb making a curve.
I mean, what's going on? We're learning the interpretive dance of the liberal. The wild liberal does this when they're scared, when they're afraid. We haven't learned that move yet, so I don't know what they're doing here. Show me grass. Show me grass. Grass, small. High grass, sun. We haven't learned this one yet. I don't even know what this is. Is this even the same dance? It is. It is the same dance. They did grass, small, high grass, sun. Makes sense to me. We just learned about it. Okay, what's next?
Could think it's the half of the sun. Now we could put spring and summer together. In a sequence.
Grass,
Let's try.
Small,
Spring.
high grass, sun.
Grass. Small. Summer. High grass. Sun.
Number 3.
Movement number 3. Autumn. The leaves fall.
Sure.
Autumn.
Chat, it is imperative that you know this. If you are ever staring down a fascist force, make sure to know grass, small, high grass, sun. And then the leaves fall. And then just one more thing and they can't touch you. Right? If you do all 4 seasons, they can't touch you. They have to get you before you finish all 4 seasons. If you finish all 4 seasons, it's like, a shield. It's like protecting Pokemon. No attack can harm you.
Falling leaves.
It's like Sanctuary in D&D. Untouchable. They can't even target you.
To produce the movement for autumn, bend your left elbow upwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. The leaves have an opening.
I thought it was an art movement in opposition to Nazis in Germany. Dadaism is an anti-establishment art movement that is developed in 1915 in the context of the Great War and early anti-art movements. Early centers for Dadaism includes Durich in Berlin. Within a few years, the movement had spread across New York City and various artistic centers in Europe and Asia. W.
The tree remained stable. The leaves fall.
This is the tree.
Begin the movement for the falling leaves.
Tree.
About at the tree top.
What do they keep doing this motion for? I feel like they're trying to say something to me for some reason.
1, 2, 3, 4. Autumn. Now let's try to put movement number 1, number 2, and number 3 together. That would be spring, summer, and autumn.
Pop quiz, chat. What are the moves? Easy. Grass. Small. High grass. Sun. The leaves fall. Exactly.
Grass. Small.
Small.
High grass.
High grass.
Sun.
Sun.
Falling leaves.
Falling leaves. Honestly, I thought they were doing a violin. I thought they were doing a violin. I don't know why I thought this was violin for some reason. Right? Because it's kind of violin-like.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I like how seamless the move flows into one another, right? When you go for grass, small, high grass, sun, leaves fall. It's like a seamless movement from one to the other.
Be careful each time to bring your left arm.
Be careful, chat. This is very dangerous. You have to do it correctly or else it won't work. Be careful. Be careful. Indeed.
4. Be careful each time to bring your left arm down to your side in between the movements
I see.
to give it a clarity.
I see. A clarity.
Movement number 4.
Uh-huh.
Winter.
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 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, she's so excited. Her being excited makes me excited. You know what I mean? This is her favorite move. You can tell. Right? You know, like in Severance, you can't like react to a specific fact about your Audi, right? But she can't help herself here. Like you, and in this dance, you have to make sure you like them all and do them all with equal enthusiasm. But she can't help herself. She loves winter, and honestly, who doesn't?
Winter.
Winter. Make sure your hands shake too.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
In order to produce the movement of winter,
Yes, please explain to me how to produce that movement. It was very difficult to try to replicate, and I don't think I got it right. Please explain this to me.
bring your elbows to your sides.
Elbows to my side.
Bring your hands upwards.
Hands upwards.
And close your hands right and left in a fist.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, because we understand what winter is, you would raise your shoulders a little bit. Maybe not. Then, all you have to do is feel winter.
Feel it.
Winter. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Winter.
Winter.
Let's put all 4 movements together with counts.
Please do.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
High grass.
2, 3,
Sun.
4. 1,
Leaves.
2, 3,
Falling.
4. 1,
Winter.
2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Spring. Summer.
Summer.
Autumn. Winter.
She loves winter. She loves
Now
winter,
I will
and
show
I
you
respect
the
that.
movements while walking,
Uh-huh.
as it is done in the performance.
Uh-huh.
Each step is 2 counts.
Wait,
I'll give
did they add a new thing in theirs?
you an example. 1, 2, 1.
Okay, she's just walking here.
4. Those beautiful movements for grass,
Grass.
small, high grass, sun, falling leaves, winter. Now let's try it with the counts.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, what's happening?
2.
We are fighting fascism. Chat. That's what's happening. We are fighting fascism.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3,
Okay, you're getting too close.
4. 1,
Okay, there she
2,
goes. She's
3,
fine.
4. And now
Winter.
I will show you the Nelken line with my colleagues, Blanca and Pau.
Please, show.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
Falling leaves.
4. 1,
Winter.
2, 3, 4. Grass.
Okay, so they're adding another move. They're adding like the sun or whatever, or the sun rising. I wasn't tripping. That's small. High grass. Sun. Winter. Okay, no, they're doing it correctly. They're doing it correctly. They're doing it correctly. Honestly, we got it down, Chad. This is the spell to fight fascism. If you can do this correctly, the fascists cannot touch you. Remember this.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shane.
Honestly, and I will say this, it may actually be just slightly more impactful if they didn't do it for 2 minutes and then stop. Like, genuinely, if they kept doing it to the point of like it becoming like a hunger strike, it becoming like, you know, detrimental to their health, to actually demonstrate how committed they are, like that would be something. Like, genuinely, if they did this consistently, like for like hours upon hours, that would be something. Do it in traffic, you know, block roads, do it in front of the doors of the Kennedy Center. Yeah, they just, that I would actually be like, all right, respect. I'd respect that. Like, genuinely, I would respect that. If they actually, you know, put their bodies on the line to just do this consistently. Like, but if you do something actually I want to do something, true. But like do it every day for a year and then come back to me. Yeah. Like 8 hours of winter. Like, that would be more impactful. This, it just feels like, all right, we got our photo op, you know, time to get back on the charter buses and go back home, I guess.
Arms.
Yeah, but at that point, when I do a picket line, I mean, it's different, right? It attracts attention. It got me talking about it, right? So if it goes viral and people are like, what are they doing? Why are they doing this dance? And then it explains that it's like a, you know, historical, it historically has roots in anti-fascism. And, you know, you can use that as a talking point to like, it wasn't protest against Trump, it was against the name change. Wait, really? Are we watching this NPR, or listening to the NPR article about it?
Along the front entrance of the Kennedy Center, when the music started, they began to walk, making simple, synchronized gestures with their arms. Organizers chose a work by Pina Bausch because the choreography was easy to master in a short time.
For us, it felt symbolic in that we're moving in unison, all together in solidarity.
Kelly King is a dancer and educator in D.C. who organized the march. She says the diversity of the Kennedy Center's dance programming has been a beacon of light for dancers both locally and around the world. She's worried that will change under the leadership President Trump has chosen for the Kennedy Center.
I really wanted to take the opportunity to pull the dance community together to flex the muscle.
A spokesperson says there are no plans to change dance programming at the Kennedy Center, but King isn't taking any chances. She says she's already organizing another dance protest. Elizabeth Blair, NPR News, Washington.
Thanks. King said no way did the Kennedy Center try to stop any of the dancers, though a handful of security guards followed them as they danced around the perimeter of the building for about 30 minutes. Sick. Anyway, I just wanted to take a quick aside to talk about that because I thought that was pretty funny. It was not supposed to take as long as it did, but I just genuinely thought that was quite humorous. Respect. I do like that. Did y'all see this? Kick streamers were attacked with glass bottles by Japanese locals while broadcasting. Kick streamers Lord Hito and Gagan TV were jumped on the street by Japanese guys carrying glass bottles. So this is the one that I saw. Well, besides the ones that were laughing at this video. We'll get to the context in a second.
Oh my God, he's coming back. He got about, okay.
Come on, Japan. Like, is this how it is? What the fuck? What are you doing? Yo, what the fuck? Yo! Yo, I'm getting attacked! I'm getting attacked!
Bro,
Bro, look at him run away. It's so funny. Like he's just slowly being walked behind. He's like,
Yo! Yo, I'm getting attacked! I'm getting attacked!
Bro, this
Yo, I'm
is
getting
crazy,
attacked!
bro.
He's in the bottle, what the fuck?
Nah, this
He's
is
coming with the bottle! Stop!
Why are you touching me, bro?
Yo, stop!
Hold on, not me. Okay. Dude, not me. Yalla. Okay, go inside. Okay. Bro, leave me alone. Alright, bro, leave me alone, bro. Okay. Okay, ya mete. Hi. Okay, that's it. That's it, no more.
no more.
Yo, dude, I'm not doing nothing. Stop, please. Ya mete, go inside. Okay, come inside. Why are you doing that? Ow! Dude, stop! Ya mete! Okay. Come inside. No. Hey!
Dude, he's getting attacked.
He's getting
Bro,
attacked!
I love that his friend is like, dude, he's getting attacked, bro. Look at him, he's getting attacked. He's just standing there, respect. He didn't run away to save himself. He didn't help. He just like the content, bro. Bro, this is totally gonna go viral on Twitter. Respect. I gotta respect that.
He's getting attacked! Stop!
Why? He's yelling stop. And the guy turns around, he's like, what did you say? And he's like, oh no, he's coming after me. And then he just starts running.
Dude, we're getting attacked!
Come inside.
Bro, who is we? You're running away.
No me. No problem. No me. Stop. Ya mete. Stop. Yeah. No me.
Stop!
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
We go home!
Mete.
Home! Stop!
Why are you terrified and why is this happening? Is it warranted? If you see kick on the screen, you can surmise that it's most likely 99.999% of the time, if not 100% of the time, completely warranted if somebody's beating them up. Genuinely. They're always in the wrong. True.
Yeah.
And we'll get to the reason why, and it is warranted, right? We'll get to the context in a second, but I just want to point that out, that for the most part, 100% kick streamer warranted.
Yes, okay, bye. Home. Sorry. Yes, sorry. Help me, please. Please help me.
I think it's better to watch this first and then get back to seeing what they did and be like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know?
Help me. Please. He attacked me. Bro, he attacked me. Oh, please. Come. Call the police. Stop, Help me. Stop.
Dude, you can just hear him in the back. You can hear the Japanese guy in the background still yelling after him. And that's why he starts running again.
Help me. Stop. Please, help me. Help me, I'm getting attacked. Please, get me out of here, bro.
Dude, that's the for Godson. Welcome in.
Dude, I don't know where Hito is, bro.
Wait.
Dude.
Somebody in his chat said, don't call the cops, just go home.
I don't know where Hito is, bro. I don't do shit. I'm sorry, I gotta defend myself, bro. I don't know where Hito is, bro. My shit's broken. Dude, I really don't know.
And this guy's stream is just dead. It's black. Is he still like laying on the ground?
Dude, I'm bleeding right now. Dude, he was actually attacking.
Dude, he hasn't even gotten up yet. He's like, oh, my legs, my backs.
Bro, I'm fucking fearing my life right now. I'm fearing. Is he no good, man? Cause I don't know, bro. I'm bleeding. Dude, he had a fucking bottle. Help. Dude, I'm fearing my life. Dude, I want to help Hito, yes. I'm fearing my own fucking life right now. Dude, fuck this shit, bro. You're on your house, bro. Dude. Oh, cool.
Oh, he's alive.
Dude. Bro, this is fun.
Wait, he was going home. Oh.
Bro. Dude, I got attacked by a Yakuza member.
I got attacked by a Yakuza member. Okay. So, the context of this is wait, okay, there's more? Okay, no, sorry, okay. Before the context, I have to see the full of this. Hito got away. Goggin was left alone when he was attacked again. I didn't see this, bro.
Bro, is Hito good, bro? What the fuck is going on?
Hito's fine. Hito, like, he turned his camera off and he walked home and he's inside now. This guy's still walking around.
Cops, police. Is Hito good, man? Dude, I feel I'm actually fearing my own life right now. That's the dude over there. Dude.
Wait, you're walking back to him? Oh, you're so dumb.
Dude, bro, I don't want to lay hands on anyone, man. I don't want to hurt nobody, bro. I'm fearing my own life in Japan.
That becomes very ironic once you see what started this, by the way. Just remember him saying this, because that becomes very ironic when you consider how this started in the first place. Just remember that.
Right now, I'm walking on the road right now. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I gotta make sure I'm fucking recording all this, because I don't know, bro. They're gonna say, oh, he's coming. He's already coming. He's chasing me. He's chasing me. Stop.
Jeez Louise, the guy's fast. Do you see how quickly he look at this man, dog? 10, like, look at him. That's how far he is. Fast forward, this is 52 seconds. Fast forward 8 seconds later, he is on top of him.
Stop. Don't touch, no touch. Yes, I go home. Home. Stop. No. Stop. No, stop. Oh, home. Kairu, hotel, stop, hotel, please.
Yeah, he
Please,
just want to
save me
make sure
my
you get there
sand, save me my
safely.
sand. Sorry. Okay. Please, save me my sand. Please. Stop. No, stop. Why? No, stop. Okay, off. Off.
Why?
Please.
And apparently, his phone was stolen and taken back to the bar where they were at.
It's okay.
They have his phone. That's so funny. Man, I should not have skipped out on my Duolingo lessons. I should not have skipped out on my Duolingo lessons, bro. I can tell that they're very, that they're so happy, bro. Just like straight up, I like these guys. Good vibes.
I won't.
They straight up just yoinked his phone. Okay, I'll stop. This is a 5-minute video. I will stop burying the lead and get to how this started in the first place. Right? I'll get to how this started in the first place. In the beginning, the guy in the gray looks like he calls for them to come inside the bar. It appears the individual in all gray works there. He can be seen behind the bar. After talking to one of the girls, the other suspect walks to grab Goggins' phone. Oh, this is later. No, where's the context? Oh, this is the context. Invites bar girl to Love Hotel. Gets politely told by her boyfriend to not say shit to his girlfriend. Tells the boyfriend, no, she's my girlfriend. Gangster grabs his phone, telling him to fuck off. Starts taking his jacket, ready to fight. Gets jumped outside, 100% deserved. So this is the context here.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Love Hotel.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's go.
Joking. Jordan. No.
So she went to tell her boyfriend that, like, yo, you know what I mean?
Girlfriend? Really? Company? She's my girlfriend. Girlfriend. She's holding my hand, by the way.
This is the guy who stole his phone, bro. He was fiending for that phone, honestly. He's been looking to take that phone, and bro was on a mission. Bro was on a mission. I don't know. Girl kind of looks like she wanted him. No, she's a bar girl. Her job is to bring in tourists to get them to spend money. She does not. Her job is to get in foreigners, get them to spend money at the bar. That's what she's doing.
Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my stuff.
And then they're told to leave.
Touch my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. Fucking
The bar's
dumbass.
acting sweet for a tip to start leaving. Yeah.
Got one? No. Alright. Sorry. Alright, sorry.
Look at that spot, yo. Everybody.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
And then the following from this, they they were beat up. Because they didn't know when to chill. But I do want to see the or finish them stealing the phone. How to get them getting chased and they go try to go back in. I don't know. Maybe the guys came out and then started chasing him. I don't know. I haven't seen the stream. All I have are the clips.
Oh my God, he's coming back. Okay, come on, Japan.
And in the this clip, he says he's coming back. So I assume that they talked to them outside or something. But like, I don't know. Also, I love the chat being like, "We have your face. What are you gonna do? You're in America. What do you mean we have your face? What are you gonna do about it? Like, you're gonna call the Japanese cops to snitch on these like Japanese teenagers or 20-somethings? I mean, go for it. Go ahead."
ちょっとお遊びしてあげてさ。頑張ってね。おいや、おいや。シェイク。財布忘れてる方。いや、おじいちゃんまた。またこれとおります。はい、どうぞや。
Hey, $7 for this? I know I should have done my Duolingo. Okay, we're not gonna get anything else. Wait. Oh, the stream ends. Oh, it loses connection. Yeah, bro is not getting his phone back, dog.
Oh, hello.
Okay, now I kind of need to see if he's like, okay. Oh, he's live right now. Wait, I want to. Okay. I want to see his like updates about what happened. I need to know. Assaulted in 8K. Oh, he's talking to the cops. Okay. I want to be careful what I show because I don't. This just happened. This happened about a week ago. And so I have a stream. He's talking to the cops the day after. And it's just him talking to the Japanese cops, but he doesn't speak Japanese. It's literally okay. I'll show you this. Is it hanging on the iPad? I didn't want a surprise. Yeah, this entire stream.
Miss Public.
This entire stream is him talking to the Japanese cops with like a translator there sometimes, but then the translator leaves, and then it's just him with the Japanese cops.
Here.
You close the chat before they start doing it.
Place. Look.
There?
Yeah. There.
Okay.
They didn't punch me after I started running away.
Like he's trying to explain what happened, but he can't speak Japanese. He cannot speak Japanese. This entire
に
stream
つ
is
い
just
てはや
him
っぱりそ
talking to the
こを
cops.
明確にしないと、まあ今のところは窃盗は間違いなくここでやられたって言ったんで、窃盗事件としてはまあうちらもそれを証拠として書類作っていいんだけど、あとは
Okay.
そこでやるアタックアフター
They work at a bar. They're trying to build a case. We. Okay. Let's go
Hotel.
hotel. Okay.
ホテルレッツゴー
Okay. Yeah, like if this ice got attacked, 100%. Yeah. Right before I flew out to Okinawa.
Bro, how many
December.
kick streamers are here? How many kick streamers are there here, bro?
Yeah.
How many characters does this story have?
I'm like, bro, you should. Why would you not do anything?
I wasn't even live.
Oh.
Okay, now I need to see the day after this. I need answers. Post assault update. Man, his chat is so racist to him, bro. Wait, he's currently on stream right now with Ice Poseidon? Like right now he's on stream with Ice Poseidon.
I tried asking him for his
This dude
bank.
has like 6,000 followers. How does he know Ice Poseidon?
He's a trust fund kin. Prove it. He's just lying about everything, bro. You can't buy shit. You're poor. You wear the same clothes every day. You have no money.
What is this?
It's okay. You're an alien. Nobody likes you. It's all good, bro.
Crazy that you're talking about my fashion when you're wearing fucking fake Indian perfume. You're wearing fake Balenciaga shirt that looks like shit. You smell like shit. You have fake fucking.
What is this content? They're just like roast battling? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Also, he's been live for 11 hours. Bro, I can't do this, dog. I know we went on a complete aside. I actually don't care what they have to say. But I mean, yeah, like I don't care. He turned off replies too. L. Anyway, this is a whole separate thing. I don't. This is why we don't talk about kick streamers. But it was funny seeing them get beat up, and I will laugh at that. I will laugh at that because it's funny. I was talking about kick streamers catching L's more. To be honest, I agree. Actually, go back to the roasting. No, I don't. I don't. I don't care enough to see them roast each other. But that's one thing I wanted to talk about as well. Okay, and I'm getting through everything that I meant to talk about before, but I never had time to because we just go on a complete tangent.
No Jubilee.
I wanted to see this as well.
That fun YouTube channel where people debate like the most random topics. Anyway, here's the video they just posted.
My next claim is that transgenderism should be eradicated from public life entirely.
So that's insane. So that's an insane thing to say, especially on a YouTube channel like Jubilee, where I feel like the point should more to be talking about LeBron James, Michael Jordan, but let's get into that. So it used to be bathrooms, right? It used to be women's sports, used to be these niche things, and now we just have whether or not public life is a thing that I should inhabit be in question. Not whether or not I should be able to play NCAA basketball. Not whether or not I should be able to use a women's restroom. No. Beyond all that. Public life. You know, I went on a date with my girlfriend over the summer, and these guys screamed at us from the car when we were walking home from our date. And yeah, I think they would be fine with me being eradicated from public life. I just can't believe that that's like what the discussion is. Because obviously this is always what the discussion is. It's never one thing, right? It's never, well, you know, maybe you shouldn't.
Who is that guy on Jubilee or something? No, that's Michael Knowles. Michael Knowles is like a conservative media pundit. Who like, I don't know what he does. He's like a Daily Wire person. Ben Shapiro adjacent. Jose Progressives needs to stop taking the ban on Jubilee, especially because they keep bringing conservative pundits, and I think team members randomly debate random college students or TikTokers. I mean, yes, this is true. I've always been anti-Jubilee. I've been on Jubilee one time, and it was for a very specific purpose. And I think outside of that, the people who are going on Jubilee don't actually care about the issues that they talk about, even the like freaking liberal side who are debating it. It's just blood sport. Right? And I saw this by like seeing people who were on Jubilee and seeing the other people who were even on my side who were debating, right? They didn't care. They didn't care about the issues. They were trying to build a personal brand. They were trying to grow a TikTok following. And it works. It works. Look at oh dude. This guy. 400,000 followers. Right? Gets like 77,000 likes for just saying fuck Donald Trump or Trump is no king. Right? Racist 2 years ago. But he gets to grow a brand and a following for being anti-racist because he went on Jubilee and he dunked on freaking, what was his name? Charlie Kirk one time. You know what I mean? Like, they don't care. They don't care. It's for building a personal brand and nothing else. You see the Epstein? I mean, he's like a debate pervert without the known sex crimes. Isn't the dude went on the case hearing debate literal Nazi? Yes, Dudeberg. Yes, exactly. And that's my problem. Does it affect the arguments though? I ignore the people. I'm only interested in the arguments on that show. I mean, yes, it legitimizes the Nazi arguments, and you should not be legitimizing those Nazi arguments. If you're like, I'm going to debate Nick Fuentes on whether or not trans people should exist, cool. Maybe don't legitimize Nick Fuentes as a voice that is worthy to be listened to. Maybe don't do that. Just let's not do that. And that's the problem. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about actually talking about, you know, Islamophobia or talking about racism or talking about sexism or talking about, you know, transphobia or whatever. All he cares about is building his personal brand. That's it. That's it. He loves to go on TikTok live and debate Nazis because it makes him look better, right? He loves the clips of being like, oh, look at this guy. He definitely ate that Nazi up or whatever. Like, that's what he lives for. That's it. Can't believe Jubilee gets professional evil people like Charlie Kirk to be their #1 Republican. This child is their #1 Democrat. I mean, to be fair, like Hassan, who would be like equivalent to like the size of like Ben Shapiro or Charlie Kirk, doesn't do the show for this reason. You know? The only good video Jubilee had was one, Communism versus Capitalism. I don't think like any good that Jubilee does is completely outweighed by the what they exist as, the purpose that they exist as. Right? And that is they exist as centrist media to just do both sides arguments. That's it. They equate every argument on the right and the left as having equal say, equal staying power, right? They equate them and make them debate, even if because they're a thing that shouldn't be debated. Jeez Louise. Does that make sense? Like, it's crazy how people critique Jubilee for this reasons like 3 years ago, and it's still the same. That's got worse. Yeah, I mean, because the election happened, right? And the problem is the people that go on there, they don't do it for the compensation, chat. You get paid like $50, right? They do it to build their personal brand. You get tagged underneath every video. They do it for the clips, right? That's it. I can't find it, but Hassan found they were funded / owned by right wing groups. I don't think Hassan found that. I think other people found that. Hassan talked about it. Right, but people have said this for years. They're like, their fact checking group is funded by is right wing funded by billionaires. It's not impartial. They go as far as to say that they're not apolitical, they're Republican. Like the way that they frame Democratic policies as talking about versus Republican ones. Look at who they bring on to defend the conservative viewpoint compared to the liberal side. Yeah, because they are right wing. It's their news sponsor. One of the chatters looking into their news website they use. I mean, that's their fact checking website. Their fact checking website is like right wing funded. It is a right wing billionaire funded fact checking, like third party fact checker. And they love to tout it. They're like, oh, we use third party fact checking. You know what I mean? But the third party fact checking is like, billionaire funded by right wing Republicans. Jubilee sucks. It's bad. It's not good. Right? And I said it before. I said I went on Jubilee for a very specific purpose, and I will never be going on it again. And they invited me to come back. They invited me to come on the undecided voter episode or whatever. That ended up being the one where you like debate what's his face? Buttigieg. Like, it's dumb. But like, there's been criticism of this person for debating Nazis forever.
Welcome in, folks. My name is...
But like, he's built a personal brand. Like he's now taken Jubilee's own shtick and using it to promote himself in his live streams. You know what I mean? One woke team versus 100 Trump supporters. He's now doing that on his own because that's his brand. Like, he doesn't care about the issues. He does not care about the issues. He does not care about the issues. He has no emotion though. No, he does. 18,000 views is like a good amount of views on a live VOD. Like in comparison, like my VODs have like 2.5, 1.3, 1.3, 1.9. But that means he's getting like 1,000 viewers, live viewers per stream, if not more than that. Like, it makes me mad because we are doing the same thing that I criticize with Ethan as well, right? We are just throwing money and propping up somebody who was literally racist 2 years ago by his own admission as a voice for the left. Instead of, I don't know, the entire marginalized, you know, all the marginalized people that were affected by his racism, instead of providing them a platform, instead of giving them a voice, we bring up this mediocre white kid who was like, oh, I used to be racist, but now I'm not racist because I have rhetorical skills, you know, give me money. And we just throw support at them. Right? Did we not learn from Destiny? Destiny was the exact same way. He was a liberal who spoke very fast and very eloquently. He could tear down racist arguments. And we throw support behind it because everybody wants to hear a white person say what, you know, black people feel. Gives me some Hunter Avalon vibes. Hunter Avalon is another one. Hunter Avalon was one I saw happen in real time. I saw Hunter Avalon when he was a right-winger, right? And then I saw him when he turned, you know, strict Reddit atheist, leftist, or whatever. I saw it happen in real time. And then, like, he was just given a platform and given a voice, and he became a voice for the left. But do you not understand how difficult it is for black people, for trans people to grow an audience on the left? Because nobody wants to listen to what marginalized people actually have to say. Or women, right? Nobody wants to listen to what marginalized people have to say. I have to claw tooth and nail to get people to even tune into my stream in the first place, right? By proxy of just being a white guy who speaks fast, right? Formerly racist. People are like, oh yes, please, Dean, tell me more. Give me more. Like, this is sadly a consistent Hassan out, but I guess that's being the doorman for New Leftists is what he does. I think Hassan does probably the best job of anybody on freaking who has an audience doing so. Like Vosh isn't gonna shout out freaking black leftists, to be real. Destiny's not shouting out black leftists, right? At least Hassan gives me like a modicum of clout, right? At least he shouts me out, right? But Hassan hasn't just started shouting me out, you know what I mean? Like Hassan has been talking about me for years, shouting me out for years, talking about my content, talking about my work for years, right? But only now, I've been streaming for like almost 2 years, and only now am I starting to actually get a foothold and have an established audience. So even then, Shine is real. Like even then, it's very difficult to get people to get in the door and click on a stream. You feel me? It is. It's difficult. It's hard. But it's very simple if you just are a white guy who says the right things, right? If you're a white guy that says racism is real, then you have black people who are like, yeah, he's one of the good ones. Oh, he's spicy white. He knows the struggle. Like, and then you have white guys or white people in general who would rather hear that from a white person as opposed to the black voices that are affected by racism. And so they're cheering that on too. Where black people are like crawling for like a modicum of something to be noticed, if you will. Which is wild because in real life, there's a rally. If there's a rally, people would never hand a microphone to a former Nazi, but online people are, these people are made leaders. Yeah. It was your sweet fit stream wars last year that got me noticing you. That was the point. But thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, so I don't understand, and this is a wider conversation. Maybe this is like a YouTube video that I need to script, even though I have no time to do that. A wider conversation about why it seems like the left, not only like this is why I push back so much when I say the left is like, when people say the left is like repellent towards growth. The left is unable to allow people to grow, right? The left, in my opinion, is too open for growth. It's too open for growth, right? We hand the reins of the movement to people who were formerly Nazis 2 years ago Even if they've changed, even if they have different ideology now or whatever, we just give them the platforms and the reins to the movement. Like, and instead of the people who are affected by their rhetoric back then and are affected by the system of white supremacy, nobody wants to hear about what they have to say about white supremacy. Like, genuinely. They don't. It's very easy to be like, oh, this person is, oh, it's a white guy, he's spitting. Right? Then to actually look at the black person talking about racism. Because like, that's like, oh, another black person talking about racism? You know, it's what it is. You feel me? That's normal. White guy talking about racism? That's crazy. That's interesting. That's insane. Like, in my personal opinion, I am 100% fine with people growing. People should be allowed to grow. Right?
Insane thing to say, especially on a YouTube channel.
Wait, were you just in here when I was talking about this? You just had a video ready? Respect. I'll watch it.
Jubilee, where I feel like the point should more to be talking about LeBron James, Michael Jordan, but let's get into that.
Okay, go watch that video. It's in the caption below. It's really important. But I tried to bring this shit up.
I mean, it's like, it's directly relevant. And if the chatter was in here while I was talking about this, I respect it. I'll watch it.
Jubilee is one of the most insane content mills I have ever seen. To this day, I have not seen a single person bring this up except for me. These motherfuckers tried to propose in a video H-cost survivors versus H-cost deniers debate. Do you think I'm kidding? Did you think I was joking? Look at this. What is this?
Yeah. All the non-white debaters are getting that Daily Wire bag. I mean, that's why, and this is what I'll say, that's why you get a lot of, like, Candace Owens types. You have, like, a lot of, not the only reason why, but it's part of the reason why you have these, like, non-white or tokenized conservative grifters. You feel me? Because, like, if you are a black person talking about racism on the left, you're not really going to be listened to. You know what I mean? It's like another Tuesday. And so if you want to make money, you gonna grift a little bit. Christian Walker types, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think some of these people they just have no morals. But like, it's very easy in the same way that a white guy can be like, I used to be racist and now I'm a leftist, for a black person to be like, I used to be woke, but now I'm racist. And honestly, it's a very similar grift, right? It's the dichotomy. Oh, a black person being racist and talking about like bad things about black people or whatever, and saying that white privilege doesn't exist, and a white person being like, white privilege does exist, and white supremacy is a system of oppression that affects black people, whatever. It's the same type of dichotomy, which is why anti-black black grifters on the right and, like, you know, anti-racist, you know, woke white people on the left get very successful. Remember Thomas Sowell? Don't even mention that name in my presence. Really grifted to the left. I mean, he could have genuinely and like legitimately changed, right? I just hate how fast and how quickly we throw like the microphone or the bullhorn to somebody who was literally just racist by their own admission, who was saying the N-word like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? It makes me mad. It makes me mad. And how much we've normalized this idea of like having a racist phase, right? Be like, oh, you didn't say anything crazy or have a racist Nazi phase when you were 15 years old. Everybody can change. I'm like, no, I did not. I'm sorry. I grew up black. I've been black for 24 years of my life. I did not have a Nazi phase. I did not have a racist phase. I'm sorry, I grew up with compassion. My parents raised me to look at everybody and say, hey, I want the best for you. When did you choose to be black? Why does he keep doing this? Why does he keep doing this? We'll get to this in a second. Had an edgy phase, but yeah, not even close to a Nazi phase. Son is already spicy white leftist, and even he gets hate from all sides. Dean being successful only highlights the white boys who do the bare minimum. Will always be successful and effective in neo-liberal circles and beyond. Yeah, but even with Hassan, like Hassan's growth happened freaking years ago. You know what I mean? Like Hassan's growth happened years ago. Hassan was not a racist 2 years ago. Right? He'll talk about his bigoted views when he was a kid. Right? Hassan's like 34 years old now. He's old. You know what I mean? Like, we have not talked about Ethan yet, no. He was anti-white 2 years ago, though. True. I think a lot of trans people have a transphobic phase. It's different in the sense that you cannot clearly see your transness in the same way you see your blackness. Even then, I don't think they were Nazis. There's a difference in having transphobia and internalized transphobia, right? And being a Nazi, you know what I mean? And wanting all trans people to die. And thinking that trans people are invalid. You feel me? Like, there's not a difference. Like, I met my first trans person when I was in high school in 9th grade. I didn't know trans people existed, right? I didn't understand it, but I was like, oh, I don't get it. You know, I'll learn. You feel me? I was never like, this is against my worldview. This is invalid. Get it out of here. Tui. That never crossed my mind, right? Like the only thing I had issues with was were pronouns. I figured remembering what pronouns somebody used, and that's it. And I learned that pretty simply. I could just use somebody's name, and it was not a problem for me. Like it's, and I felt like that was a normal thing for people to do. But people coming out and being like, no, I legitimately wanted all trans people to die 2 years ago, and now I love trans people. I'm like, is that normal? Is that a normal thing? Like, yeah, I know. I believe 1350 2 years ago. I was saying the N-word and stuff. Now I'm regular. Like, I don't feel like that's normal. I don't feel like that's normal. I grew up in a very conservative household. When I was 6, my mom got me a robe and took me cross-burning. I broke out that mindset as soon as I could. I am white. But I literally brought up in a true and blue white supremacist. It's absolutely wild to see the ideas publicly expressed and validated by hateful people. True. Exactly, though. I'm a huge fan of his, and I went through a similar arc. I'm 35, so I even fell victim to the internalized phobias. It's obvious. It's just obvious that white people are now doing the reformed leftist grift to curry favor and flame. Yeah. And even then, like, you think that chatter, I think it's good for people to change and grow their minds, right? And change who they are, right? Should those people be immediately handed a bullhorn as soon as they don't hold those beliefs anymore, right? Should that person, should this chatter who was like, hey, maybe this crossburning is a bad idea. Okay, here's a bullhorn. Welcome to the left. You cannot speak to the public. Like, no, let them do the work. Let them grow. I was just saying super shit until I was like 19, 20. Exactly. It takes time. Like, let them learn and grow and listen to the people who they've harmed by holding the beliefs that they held. And once they've effectively, grew out of that mindset, then maybe they can speak to the other people who are still holding those beliefs and unlearning those. Right? But the first step is listening to the marginalized people you were also affected by, or you've also affected. Right? You can't be racist 2 years ago, saying the N-word 2 years ago, and then you have a platform a year later. Like, you shouldn't. in my personal opinion, coming from an evangelical conservative family, it took 10 years to deprogram, and it's still takes constant work. I don't pretend to know more than the marginalized voices of my friends around me. My opinion, there's a difference between grifting versus truly thinking you've changed, so you consider your own voice important enough. Plenty of people are not grifting; they just think that they're done changing and learning. Yeah, and they're wrong and they're incorrect. Right? Now, I'm not saying this person is grifting. I'm not saying this person doesn't believe anti-racist things. Right? I'm just saying that as the left, maybe we should not, I don't know, throw support behind somebody who was just racist 2 years ago by proxy of being a white kid who debates online. Right? And honestly, it falls into like, racist beliefs, because you believe that the white person is better, the white formerly racist person is better equipped to talk about racism than the black people are. You feel me? And like, if I truly believe that this person actually was trying to like get racists to unlearn their beliefs, which I don't, because he does Jubilee debate content, if I'm being real, then I'd have a different take. You know what I mean? But I don't believe he does. I don't believe he actually is trying to like, combat the things that made him racist in the past. That's what we do now. I was younger and earlier. Scottish high school was a bit edgy, but always had bad memes because my friends were like that. But I would never admit I never a Nazi, and really embarrassing people admitting they were Nazi a few years ago. I agree, bro. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for people to be like, yeah, I had a Nazi phase, right? Everybody had one of those phases. I'm just like, no, that's not normal. But we on the left have to pretend that it's normal because we have to be rehabilitative. That's the word. I figured it out. Like, it's not the case. Oh. Anyway, maybe I have this guy all wrong. I'm listening.
Hello and welcome into the Dean Withers Show. For everybody at home watching on YouTube, it's good to have you here with me today. We are going to be debating 100 Trump supporters. And
like, what does this do? Genuinely. I'm genuinely asking. What does debating 100 Trump supporters do for the movement? It doesn't make sense to me. I get it. It's content. I also do content. But like, if we're going to sit here and act like, oh, I'm somebody who was formerly racist. I'm, the best person to talk to other racist people. I'm going to debate 100 Trump supporters. I mean, I got go off, I guess. Maybe it's just I hate debate content. I'm not a fan of debate content.
Just real quick, so I could give you a breakdown of how this thing works. Over here on my phone, I'm currently live streaming on TikTok. My background says Trump is terrible, prove me wrong, and any and all Trump supporters can request to join the live and have a conversation with me. In fact, we already have our first Trump supporter of the evening named Lucas up on the live, so let's go and get Lucas unmuted and hop right into the conversation. So, Mr. Lucas, why did you vote for Trump?
Well, can I tell you why I didn't vote for Kamala?
That works.
Well, I would probably...
Wait, okay, so we just have to hear his voice. We don't even get to see the video of him. Did we just see this dude just talked into a phone for 3 hours? I mean, I guess. I think this video accomplishes giving progressive people counter talking points a lot of talking points conservatives have. Even then, you don't need to debate conservatives to do that. Debates don't give people counter talking points. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't think he's trying. Because like, again, the things that he says here are not going to work on your family members. That's my problem. The things that he does to Lucas here are not going to work on your family members. They won't. They're to like make yourself look like the intellectual giant and make the other person look stupid. That's it. It's not going to work on your family members. It's not going to work on your friends. It's not going to actually convert the people in your lives, right? It's only made for content, right? You should be unlearning your family members or walking back your family or de-radicalizing your family members. He's not going to give you the tools to do so. Actually, you know what? Maybe he will. I'll play it.
Probably do her immigration policies. Can I tell you why?
What are her immigration policies?
Well, I would say when she was a vice president, she was tasked with probably, I think, addressing the immigration crisis.
Okay, well, you don't know specifically what she was was addressed to do. Do you want me to tell you what she was actually addressed to do, or?
Well, she supported.
So you're gonna sit there and tell me that like I just bought this water bottle yesterday, and I was like prying the top open to open it. I was like, Tell me why there's a button that just pops it open. The more you know, I guess. I was like, and I popped up, but like, no, it was just it's a button. You want the sippy straw? I don't like the ones with the sippy straws. Anyway, sorry. Got distracted. He didn't even let the man finish his take. Right? So even the conversation about like, oh, he's giving you talking points on how to address just Trump supporters or whatever. He was like, the guy was like, let me tell you why I don't like Kamala's immigration policies. You know, I think she has bad immigration policies. Like, stop. Hold on. Do you want me to just tell you what her immigration policies are? What does this do for like de-radicalizing people?
Well, I would say when she was a vice president, she was tasked with probably, I think, addressing the immigration crisis.
Okay, well, you don't know specifically what she was was addressed to do. Do you want me to tell you what she was actually addressed to do, or?
Well, she supported ending the Remain in Mexico policy, which required asylum seekers to stay in Mexico while their claims were processed.
Yeah, I also support terminating that.
Okay, now let me tell you why this is really bad. It puts pressure on our border security, local governments, and I feel like our resources like housing, healthcare, and
he's debating on like Kamala's border policies in like 2025.
Education.
Okay, it puts pressure on our resources. So you think that asylum seekers and undocumented migrants take more resources out of the system than they provide in, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Undocumented migrants specifically, how much do they take out of our federal taxation system per year? What programs benefit them?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, I can tell you it's around $16.5 billion, right, in emergency services in hospitals across our country. And it's possible that a large amount of that doesn't even account for undocumented migrants.
I don't know why his volume is so low.
People that don't report insurance. And I actually got that number from another deluded Trump supporter that could have just been spreading misinformation. But undocumented migrants as a whole paid $96.5 billion into our federal, state, and local tax systems in the fiscal.
Like, his chat is infinitely more active than my chat is. I'm gonna be real. Both YouTube and Twitch chat. Shout out YouTube chat, by the way.
Year of 2023 alone. So it is the case that they provide more into the system than they take out. So when you say undocumented migrants and asylum seekers who are not undocumented migrants, they're legal migrants, are just draining the resources of America, not only are you abundantly wrong and that's not the case, but they're actually providing into the resources of America.
Then why did we see a record number of illegal people coming into Texas and Arizona, leading to public safety and like economic concerns, I guess?
Like, and again, I let this type of content slide. I didn't talk about this type of content while the election was happening because I didn't think it was like particularly relevant. I was more focused on trying to get Kamala and Joe Biden to stop co-signing a genocide. But like in a Trump presidency, what does this matter? Genuine question. I'm genuinely asking. Like, who cares? Currently, immigrants are being harassed and deported en masse by a Trump presidency. Why does Kamala's border policies even matter? I don't just keep been doing this because it seems like he's doing a worse version of what Yovan Bradley does. friggin' I don't know, a year.
When?
Hold on. Let me pull up the article.
Like what? What? Yeah.
I mean, I know I would search it up, dog. I would search it up.
And also for public safety, undocumented migrants are literally 2 times less likely to commit violent crimes compared to U.S. citizens. We evaluate general public safety insofar as the per capita crime rate. Undocumented migrants literally drop the per capita crime rate.
I mean, I get that, but there was a spiking record of 250K immigrants and illegal crossings at the southern borders, aka
like it just like it feels like this content only exists for the chat to be like, haha, Dean, you made him look so dumb. You made him look so dumb. And like that's about it. Right? It doesn't feel like he's doing outreach to this person and trying to make this person understand the benefits that immigration has in America, and more about how dumb can I make this person look? Like what? Like what are you even talking about? Like what? Where's your evidence for that? Like it instead of like, hey, do you think maybe you've been misinformed? Like, tell me what your issues with undocumented migrants are, or whatever. Like what? Like what? What are you even talking? Like it doesn't feel like it's done to actually change minds. And I think that's my problem with like debates in general, right? And more shame, less teach. Yeah. I got my friend to understand this exact point because he enjoys this type of content. Like it serves no real purpose. I mean, it's entertainment. There's a lot of you realize this and that, this and this and this, right? Yeah. You realize that under Kamala Harris, the undocumented immigrant situation would actually have been fixed if the Republicans in Congress actually signed onto the bipartisan border bill. And that's what it always gets back to, which is this is my second issue. My first issue that is not helpful, is not useful. My second issue is that if you are a debate bro, you end up defending disgusting and inhumane policies because it's team sports, right? Like Dean specifically has defended the bipartisan border bill that was more draconian than Trump's border policies in 2020 when Kamala was running that line. And so, yes, it's not only not useful, but it's actually harmful for the liberal audience here who gets the liberal voice that they listen to, telling them that like, actually the border is actually a problem, and Kamala Harris actually would have fixed the problem by increasing border security and strengthening the border bill and building the border wall and increasing border funding. You know what I mean? That's my second issue with this type of content. My third issue, which I talked about first, actually, so technically that's my third issue. My first issue was the fact that he was racist 2 years ago. And the fact that now he's a voice for the left by being a racist person 2 years ago. And now we are like, rewarding somebody. We're literally rewarding people for being racist, right? If you grew up empathetic and didn't have a racist phase, you are less likely to receive support than somebody who grew up, was racist, became anti-racist 2 years ago, and now talks about the fact that I used to be racist in the past. You know what I mean? You are monetarily benefited from like left-leaning society online by being racist, by being a racist white kid. It benefits you. But he's talked about it consistently. He talks about it consistently, how he used to be racist. What was that video, chat, of he ate him up? He ate that guy up or whatever. Oh, he cleared him, excuse me. He cleared him
You call people racist when you yourself has said racist slurs. Y'all think it's okay to be racist as long as you apologize?
You think I'm hypocritical because I went from being racist to non-racist because I fulfilled the 3 qualities of accountability, apology, and genuine change in my character, and yet you think I'm hypocritical because I call out other individuals that have not fulfilled those 3 qualities and have been unapologetically racist since the 70s, such as Donald J. Trump. That is not hypocrisy. That is fact, sir. You only want to call it hypocrisy to obfuscate away from the fact that this 20-year-old white boy on TikTok and YouTube can hold himself to a higher degree of accountability than the president of the United States of America.
He cleared him.
You call people
He cleared him. Like, he was saying slurs 2 years ago, by the way. I just want to put that out there. This is the Bishop hero for the left, and I would not change my mind. Like, I don't have a problem with somebody saying slurs 2 years ago, apologizing, changing their character, and, you know, moving on from there. Right? I have no problem with that being the case. My problem is now we give him a platform specifically because he was racist in the past. We've given him a platform. Literally, this video that has almost 300,000 likes, that has 239,000 likes, has so many likes because he was racist in the past. We are incentivizing, as someone in the chat put out, thank you for, correcting my language. We are incentivizing racist behavior so that you can change. There's a reason why you almost never see, again, like black voices at the level that he's at, or at the level of growth that he has, doing the things that he's doing, by the way. They're doing politics. Like, there's a reason why. Like, he has a larger audience than I do, chat. I've been streaming for 2 years, right? And he has a larger audience than I do when creating content for a few months and debating for, on TikTok for like a year or so. Right? Because people want to hear a white guy say what black people have been saying for years. That's it. That's it. That's it. People want to hear white people say what black people have been saying for years. And so, even the attitude, whereas the acknowledgement of his past is met with offense, at how come someone dared bring it up? What accountability is Dean talking about? You call it the Democratic establishment, though. He won't. I mean, that's true, but I don't think that necessarily has a bearing on his size of his audience. Right, which is also a mark off of him, because he could be leftist if you really wanted to, and he wouldn't lose anything except for a White House press pass or whatever. He would still have an audience. You know what I mean? That's because white people don't want to listen to black people as a whole. Algorithms will not diversify themselves. You have to do the work to listen to black and brown voices. I mean, yeah, but that's my wider, problem with the entire situation here. He recites the 3 qualities, he read it out of the book of how not to be racist anymore. Honestly, he might have. Can't wait for this guy to keep growing until we find an N-word clip from him. In his past, he does a 5-page manifesto. Wait, wrong debate, Merc. Well, no. He does have an N-word clip, by the way. It's he this guy got called out by Bryce Hall for saying the N-word, which is why I keep bringing up him being racist 2 years ago. It was literally 2023. He had tweets of him saying the N-word. It was 2 years ago. Bryce Hall called him out. Oh, sorry, 2019. Excuse me. It was 2019, actually. Right. But apparently it was more than just 2019.
N-word is probably my favorite thing to just scream in public with no
Yeah, but the F slur in 2022, multiple slur user, yeah. Oh, this is the end. I was looking for it. So yeah, at this point of 2019, it was like 5-6 years ago. He's probably like 15 years old. Right? And he also said the F slur in 2022. Because of me saying the F slur in 2022 and the N word in 2019, I've both been doing the rounds here on X. To confirm that both of these screenshots are 110% real. I made a pretty long post about my past slur uses on my Discord some time ago. I wanted to share this share a part of that with you now. I'm putting this announcement out to hold myself I'm putting this announcement out not only to hold myself accountable, but hoping you guys will hold me accountable as well. Collectively, society should hold all accountable who use harmful ideologies and use such language regardless of the follower count, political affiliation, or perceived power. The use of slurs is deplorable, harmful, and disgusting. I am ashamed of my past actions. As I speak about in my live streams often, the reason why I host my debates is because I was in the position where I lacked critical education surrounding the topics that I now adamantly preach about, and I now hope that to share that same education that brought me to the truth with as many people as I can. Yada 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 yada. Blah 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 blah. 2022 is not the past, like last week, yeah, right. And my point is not that he can't change, right? Him using a slur when he was 15 years old in 2019, or when he was freaking, 18 years old in 2022. I'm not saying this person can't change, right? My point is specifically, why do we give a bullhorn and a microphone to somebody who has not yet demonstrated that they have done the work to unlearn this? Why is this person the best voice to speak to other racist people instead of, like, I don't know, the black people who he was harmed by his language? Because somebody had to teach him that using the slur was wrong, right? Was it other white people? Were there other white people who told him the slurs were wrong? Because black people have been saying it forever. And are we going to get into this cycle where, like, we expect white people to tell other white people using slurs are wrong so that they learn slurs are wrong, so then they turn around and tell other white people that slurs are wrong? And all this will be solved, and there has to be no white people who have a racist phase if they just listen to black people in the first time. And that's the issue. Nobody wants to listen to black people. If Dean, when he was 15 years old, had listened to, because again, let's not sit here and act like someone at 15 years old doesn't know the N-word is bad. You know what I mean? Or that 18 years old doesn't know that F slur is bad. Right? But if they listen to the marginalized people, which is my first issue, right? Instead of, like, propping up voices of people who were formerly racist, who then turn around and do racism again, right? Because again, I've heard this story before. I've talked about it in my YouTube video. I've seen what happened when you grow a following of formerly alt-right teens who fail to properly address their bigotry. They grow an audience, they do debates, and then they drop a tactical N-word to show their interlocutors that their word and their language does not impress them. That's what happens. That's what happens. When you have somebody who was formerly racist and fails to actually do the time and work to unlearn that racism, they will inevitably slip up in the future. That's Good Vosh in Destiny, who defends saying the N-word constantly. Right? Formerly racist people who turn around and is like, I learned that black people are human beings, actually, who then speak on the behalf of black people, inevitably will slip up. They always do. They always do. So I'm not saying that this person can't change. I'm not saying that I'm holding this person to a higher standard than I hold like other people or whatever. What I am saying is maybe on the left, this is generally for like the entirety of the left, even though this person's a lib, not a leftist, but in general, the audiences need to be, I don't know, a little bit more receptive to listening to the Black voices themselves. Right? Because let's not pretend like he's not being directly reinforced by the audience here.
Texas and Arizona.
Right? Audience full of people. How can that audience change? I don't know, bro. I'm just telling you what needs to happen or what should happen. Right? People need to be more willing to listen to the Black voices. Right? And it's difficult, right? They're like, people have their own unconscious biases. You feel me? People are going to be, especially if somebody is white, they are going to be more likely to look towards a white person for the answers that they're looking for, right? And it takes extra work to be like, okay, I'm going to actually look for this Black person to speak about the Black perspective, right? Maybe it goes as far as to like, scrolling through Twitch or scrolling through YouTube, seeing a Black face, and you're more apprehensive to click on that than you are to click on, Dean's videos or whatever. Not talking about you guys, but I mean in general, right? Because you are consciously looking for people who look like you or who relate to you, as opposed to somebody who's implicitly different, right? And so, of course, if somebody is had an edgy white phase as a kid, they're gonna look to Dean to be their content source because Dean also had an edgy white phase when he was a kid, as in like 3 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, of course that was gonna happen. But yeah, I'm not sitting here and pretend like I have all the answers. And more just explaining a phenomenon that I've seen. But that's a deeper, wider conversation. In conclusion, maybe let's not just hand the microphone to a former Nazi to speak on behalf of the left. And maybe listen to the voices of the marginalized people who are in this conversation to begin with. It's the same conversation with male feminists. Obviously, it's important to raise female voices that talk about it. But if you're an edgy teen, you are way more likely to listen to a manly man who's also happens to be a feminist. Yeah, and that's dumb. Personally, I think it's cope. I think it's cope in order for the people who are the male feminists to continue to get opportunities. You feel me? I think that while I think it is necessary to have a diversity of voices, right? The problem is that if somebody believes in feminism or believes in being having a non-marginalized voice as like the funnel, the entry of the funnel, like Hassan being the entry of the funnel, sure. Right? I understand that and I get that. But the problem is when the audience then gets comfortable being at the beginning of the funnel and then is now less comfortable or less likely to then explore other diverse voices because they have then stayed at the funnel or the beginning of the funnel. Right? And so even the usefulness of like Dean aside, of like what he's doing, right? The people in his audience who want to just be reinforced by his voice and never wants to like actually do the work to be like, okay, time to diversify the content I'm listening to. Let's find a Black voice. You know what I mean? I think part of it is that white people feel prosecuted if a Black person is saying these things to them. Yeah, but again, if a person feels like that, they're not a leftist. You know what I mean? Like the idea that like if somebody feels like they're being preached to when a Black person says these things to them, like maybe they're not done with doing the work that they need to listen to, and that's why they need to, actually listen to Black voices. You feel me? Something happened recently with Capitalize that made me think that if maybe people are also don't listen to black voices, because like you said, when it's a black person talking about racism, transphobia, or bigotry, ableism, it's easier to disengage because they're all talking about these things with white voices saying it. It's more palatable for people, and I get that. I'm just saying that that's just not good, and there needs to be some work done in the audiences, and this is part of doing the work, right? There needs to be some work done in the audiences to unlearn that, right? Like, get over yourself, and you've now realized that white supremacy exists. Cool. Thank you, Dean, for telling this white person that white supremacy exists. Now it's time for you to do the work as the viewer to go then listen to the black people who've been saying white supremacy has existed for years. This is baked into the app experience as much as the real world experience. As a white person, you feel safer watching and listening to and watching another white person because they're already informed of their biases. It's ironic. It's also what chuds will always point to as unauthentic or fake. It's also why you're supposed to be a proper ally and step back and empower those around you. Again, you're spot on. Appreciate your work. Thank you. That's my take. Right. That's my take. Is that even if it's difficult, it is a necessity. It is necessary for the empowerment of black voices. You cannot be a white person speaking out against white supremacy without bringing in black voices. You can't do it. And this goes for Hassan as well. Like, Hassan is not exempt from this. You know what I mean? It goes for any person who is a non-black leftist or whatever, right? Or a white leftist or whatever. For every single person, you cannot be a voice against white supremacy without bringing on somebody who is subject to that to speak about their experience, or at least directing people to those people, right? Like, again, you have to shovel people through the funnel. I know the standards are low, but the fact that it took white people on TikTok for people to start hearing what Palestinians have been saying for decades, it's a stepping stone for people to actually listen to actual Palestinian voices. Yeah, but the problem is that if they don't do that, you know what I mean? If people just only listen to the white people because it's comfortable for them, they're not going. My problem is that they're not getting to the point of listening to the Palestinian voices. That's the issue. That's the problem. The problem is they get the Palestinian experience from white people, right? And then they stop there. They settle down in these communities. They're just like, all right, we're done here, right? Because they expect this white voice to speak for Palestinians. The next step is that the viewers, we have to do the work to then go look for the Palestinian voices, right? In the same way that, like, the white viewers listening to Dean have to do the work to go look for the black voices. The issue is nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing it. Right? Because of course they won't. You feel comfortable. You feel comfortable, right? If you are a formerly racist person listening to Dean who says, I used to be formerly racist, right? You identify with that.
I live like a
you know what I mean?
capitalist every single day.
And so it's difficult, but it is work, right? And that's my overarching point, is that there's still work to be done, right? And even like going as far as like, this is exactly what FD Signifier was talking about on Hassan's broadcast. Right? Was it earlier here?
People that fucking Nazis, Groypers, Lolly fans, like any and every community that I've had something to say about, basically got together and the big. Well, I guess Nick is
Nick white?
I don't think he's. I mean, he's like.
This is back when Nick is not green was actually around. Rest in peace, Nick is not green.
I think kind of. I don't know. I don't know what he is, but I don't give a shit. But regardless, he's like, he's.
Sorry.
No, I just like legitimately don't know. I think he's Filipino maybe. He might be like half Filipino. But
what happened to him? He got canceled.
Yeah, he's spicy white. So, but regardless, like he also didn't have like open avenues of attack, like like being black, for example, or being trans, or being a woman, or being lesbian, gay, ace, that sort of thing. So it was like,
that's one thing I'm scared of with this. Like I popped up with Jessie Gender on a stream, and it was on her stream, thankfully, so it wasn't that bad. But like every time I post a trans creator in my community tab, it gets the level of toxicity goes up like tenfold. So I get that point, and it's kind of like,
so that's the double-edged sword, and that's part of the reason why I don't do it. But I won't lie, like it's mostly
shout out to
racism.
Sean the Black.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I was here.
Yeah, well, Sean the Black.
Hey, what was the point I was making? I did get a shout out here. I can't tell if it was before or after this. Yeah, I'll play
it's like an OG Hasanabi head.
A word?
Yeah,
Sean the Black
he's a 30-month subscriber of mine.
He's also made hour-long video essays.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I quit that. They take too much time. They take too much time. The hour-long video essays are being put to rest. Rest in peace, the hour-long video essays. That's you? I have no idea who this guy is. This was 20 months ago. I just did my 50 month resubscription. This was when I was a 30-month subscriber back in the day. Yeah, black people on these type of influencers is watching the last 4 years play out and how easily they shift their political positions based on the algorithm and how careers they are. Even apolitical content creators slowly distance themselves from vaguely paying lip service to progressive issues. After 2021 and Biden's popularity started to drop, yeah.
I tell him not to do it as well.
You keep
but
doing
this guy on the screen posted an A3 subreddit a few days ago. What now?
it, Sean. You're good at it, but also probably more stream actually, because that way. So Sean the Black, I'm coming on yours next. I got to go to Sean the Black.
I still got to reach out.
Yeah, he's great.
Okay, to be fair, let me explain. Let me explain myself here. I did reach out. I did my due diligence. Okay. Don't yell at me. Where's that collab? I knew you were gonna yell at me. Stop it. I did my due diligence. I did reach out. Gosh darn it. Leave me alone.
Oh man, other brother, whose name I can't remember. All right, we've done enough. Let's laugh at some Republicans.
Yeah.
Okay, it was actually before this. Yeah, it was before this. That's what I'm looking for. Here.
Video later this year, and I've already got people I'm going to talk to for it. And the reason why I made a video about Dave Chappelle, and I put several trans women in it, but I made that because
it goes back a little bit further.
The fans still ran through.
Yeah.
But either way, as you do that more, one, it will be just generally good.
Actually, I think before this too. Jeez Louise.
White supremacist fundamentals.
I want to be one of his videos. If I have a place in the video, I'm down to be it. I'm not to talk to anybody, honestly.
I think that's why a lot of people go, "Oh, he's doing that." Mm-hmm. Whenever I say something.
Wait, run it back a little bit. This is a long conversation, so I'm trying to find the starting point of it.
Fucking excited.
Yeah, they want to.
I am selling my blackness.
Yeah.
Watch my video again or some shit like that, right? And then I started getting money, and then I really felt uncomfortable because now I'm in. Are you familiar with the movie Bamboozled?
No.
Okay. Well, long story short, now I'm in a space where I know I am selling my blackness.
Yeah.
There's an element like what Lil Durk just did.
I didn't say it.
I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, he just offered his clout and street cred to Lil Mabu.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
What did Lil Mabu even do? Nope. Stay the course. 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 We're focused, chat. We're not gonna look at what Lil Mabu is doing. We're gonna get through this so I can finish my point, and then we're gonna move on to talking about Ethan. Lock in.
And so like white people in America will pay for access to blackness in certain elements. And not all of it, just like a certain packaged, commodified version.
And it's not even always, in my opinion, it's not even always like ill-intentioned.
No, they're just fucking excited.
Yeah, they want to learn, they want to understand, and I think that's where it comes from too. I think the reason why I get criticized
also, I did your mom. Thank you for the 3-month free subscription. Also, Short Change Sage, thank you for the 6-month in advance subscription, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Nurig, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Oh, we're back over 1,200. Thanks, chat. Oh, I gotta look. Okay. Should we do the songs before the Ethan Klein part of it, or should we do the Ethan Klein part and then the song? I don't know how long the Ethan Klein part's gonna take.
I was about to go get the Henny.
It's _Char gifted a tier 1 sub.
It's Char. Thank you for the gifted subs. Much appreciated.
A lot about like, oh, he's too comfortable with speaking on certain issues that he knows nothing about.
Oh, jeez, look. Deegly Weasels. Oh my goodness. Chuck dies. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. That's kind of insane. That's wild. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say about that. Chuck is the leftist Oiler. W Chuck. Chuck is the man. W Chuck. I loved you in that show. That's so amazing. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Is because I think that there is like a stereotype of like a person who speaks on social justice who definitely does say shit that's like completely out of pocket or has like legitimate disagreements that are
like Hassan. You know Hassan saying that Sprite was mid? Like high key anti-black. High key anti-black. I'll take in races, yeah. Straight up insane.
Born out of like
Starry now. No. Starry is Sierra Miss. Sierra Miss is now Starry. Sprite is BDS. That's Coke. Okay, woke of the day. Let me just express the fact that Sprite is a black staple. This is not an endorsement of Sprite. I'm not drinking Sprite. I'm literally just explaining how it is a black staple. And it's racist to call it mid. Sprite was made for black people. Exactly. You don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get it. Like obviously Sprite's still BDS. It's Coke. Obviously it's BDS.
Implicit biases or an or being pocket or has like legitimate disagreements that are born out of like implicit biases or an or being socially developed into white supremacist fundamentals.
Double BDS, but so I think that's why it's so hard. Dog, I haven't had McDonald's Sprite in like over 2 years, dog. I've been crying myself to sleep.
Like a lot of people go, oh, he's doing that. Mm-hmm. Whenever I like say something.
So there's that, but like again, is I made the joke about being like the first black person on the show, which I'm sure is not. But now that you've been christened okay by the king of the blacks, I need not be the last black leftist that not maybe comes to the house, but like, well, you've actually done a couple of think piece. Shout out Think Piece Tribe. You've actually reacted to his stuff a couple of times. But it's also dangerous because when you reacted to T1J's joint positively, the fans still ran through.
Yeah.
But either way, as you do that more, one, it will be just generally good because I don't like it is just not good to be such a prominent voice. I'm talking about myself. It's not good that I'm such a prominent black voice in this space right now. It's not good for me personally, just my like health and like the way I carry that.
Yesterday's stream. Yeah. Kaya was a baby in a cage. This was yesterday's stream.
Type of responsibility.
No, this was like over a year ago.
But also we need Kaya
Benjamin Button.
Lil Bill. We need Khadijah Mbo. We need Cat Black, like to kill two birds. You get to hash out issues about trans issues and black issues at the same time. We need shout out to Overthrow who wants to come up and
the point that FD is making here. He does a lot of shout out, which I do respect that. Using your time on such a large platform to shout out other streamers, black streamers, it's kind of what you gotta do. I wish I did that when I was on stream. Maybe I'm anti-black for not doing that. But the point that he's making here is that when you have such a large platform, right, and you don't face those same sorts of marginalizations for the issues you talk about, you gotta, bring on the people who face those marginalizations to speak about those issues, right? It's kind of your responsibility to do so, right? If you are a prominent, like, white leftist or whatever, you have a responsibility to bring on and platform the voices, because you should understand how difficult it is to be a marginalized voice in this space, because you have gotten very popular, maybe not, due to the fact that you are, white, but partially due to the fact that you are white, right? That's a privilege that you have in the landscape. Right? And so it's a level of responsibility that you have by having such a large platform to bring on marginalized people, to talk about their issues, to promote them, because it's so hard to make their voices heard in the landscape. In my opinion, it doesn't even stop at political creators. I think it goes as far as other creators as well, right? I think it goes to the entire streaming landscape. I think all creators have a responsibility to bring up at least smaller creators in general, because of how difficult it is to grow organically on this platform, right? But even going as far as like just being around black voices in general, right? Like, okay, if you watched Ludwig's stream yesterday, you might have seen a slight Shonda Black mention, a little Shonda Black shout out. So I can find it. If you could turn back time.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Chuck Dyes gifted a tier 1 sub to Catchamona.
Chuck Dyes, thank you for the gifted sub again.
In the channel.
Did he acknowledge that you platformed him?
Thanks.
He did not. Oh, sorry. This is Ludwig in a VTuber. Sorry, this is not what I was talking about. That is a different thing. Jump scare for Ludwig's face. This was before this, right? No, it was around this. Did you love his VTuber debut? I did. Bro, where was it? Oh, so Kai is apparently Batman now? I don't know if y'all saw what that was about. I just don't know. Bro, this VOD is like 23 hours, 31 hours long, so it's so hard to find a specific moment in a small part of the VOD. Okay, I think it was probably before this. It was after this. I think it was before this as well. No, it was after this. After this, I think. I promise you, it's relevant. I have a point that I'm making with this. And I also want to see my own shout out because I am narcissistic. Man, I missed a lot of this freaking stream. Maybe it was like later. Oh, it was probably after the VTuber debut. Bro. How are you? I'm trying to find this freaking thing. It was after this. A little bit after this. I promise you it's relevant. Okay, actually it was before this. Man, Squeaks was right. Twitch, please fix your player. Please, I'm begging you. Fix your player. Fix your player.
And your lazy ass has me on a second monitor right now. So if you don't specify. Whoa, make the prime cappuccino. Hope Loen. Aiden Awesome plays. Great. I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby.
Okay, I found it.
Eliza, think 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean,
I'm pretty sure octoroon is a slur. If I'm being entirely honest. It's kind of like mulatto. It's like a thing you probably shouldn't. Okay, maybe it's not a slur, but it's a thing you definitely kind of should not be saying. I would just want to point that out there. Speaking of which, well, hold on, I have to play this again. You know what I'm playing, chat. You know what I'm playing. You know what I'm playing. You know exactly what I'm playing.
Someone who is 3/4 massa and 1/4 coon. Obama is a mulatto. That's the one drop rule. Fades through the American conscience. And maybe my story is just a little too honest.
I'm Mark Osborne, Maya's dad. We actually had a nickname for her, the Amazing Maya. That nickname, I don't know, maybe she was a couple years old, probably came out. And I still think it applies more than ever now.
A little too harsh a reminder of civil rights false promises. A little too bright is the light in my...
It's called The Confessions of a Quadroon.
Skin that sheds light upon what lactification trauma is. These are the Confessions of a Quadroon.
Confessions of a Quadroon is absolutely my most well-known piece of work and my most requested by family and friends.
What side of your family? Please, I need you to specify for me what side of your family is requesting this. It's very imperative that we know. This was called spoken word. Technically, it's called spoken word. If you don't know, chat, a quadroon, which if you are not black, I don't recommend you say. I cannot recommend you say this term. A quadroon is somebody who is a quarter black. Right? A quarter black. That's it. You have 1 quarter black, 3 quarters, like non-black, usually white is what the term like refers to, because like, you know, historically it's usually just like, is it a slur? It sounds like one. It's not a term you should be using if you're not black, is what I'll say. And it's funny, when I was watching this, I didn't catch Ludwig saying octoroon, which means you're an 8th black. It's I didn't catch that. Oh, bro, Ludwig and Extra Emily, a match made in heaven. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when Cutie isn't home. I mean, to be fair, don't ask Cutie what a YN is either. So. Bro, I love these guys, bro. Like, legitimately. They're so funny. They're so funny. Let's see. Here, before we get to Ludwig saying octoroon, which he probably shouldn't be saying.
What's you?
And then we get to the actual point that I was trying to make. Let's see Cutie finding out what YN means.
What's you?
Like you call them YNs in 2024?
What's that YN? Am I saying something bad?
So technically you said Nick, but you didn't.
Oh my god! Don't say that! Oh my god, cut that out! Oh my god!
Well, there you have your you have your cinema moment.
Why did no one say anything?
You said it so naturally, I felt like you had said it before.
I know. I'm so stressed.
Yeah, it's okay though.
I'm going to jail. What's you?
Like a you.
Okay, now let's get to the Ludwig's clip.
Gravy King, Gem Juice, Smikon, Agent. Do. Oh, I got 10 gifted from Wiener Nono. Or Vember Nono. Vember Nono, back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. I mean, gifted from Wiener Nono. Or Vember Nono. Vember Nono, back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that.
Okay, I'm just trying to find out if somebody in chat said it or if he just off rip just dropped octoroon for no reason. I'm trying to figure out where it came from.
I got 10 gifted from Wiener Nono. Or Vember Nono. Vember Nono, back at it again.
It is from Key and Peele. I believe it's from the...
I can't say that.
Sorry,
They've been gifted from...
I believe it's from the president's... The message in Dono? No, I checked. It's not a Dono message. It's from the president Key and Peele skit.
Wiener Nono. Or
yeah, see, it just says gifted 10 subs. It's not in the message.
Vember Nono. Vember Nono, back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, think of the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the...
Bro, dropped it twice. He said it twice. Please, someone stop him. Someone stop him, please. Please, someone stop this man. Someone stop this man. Somebody stop him. But honestly, this makes what he does later so much funnier. Like what he does next, so much funnier.
But
because I decide to sub at the perfect time. Black.
Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Aleza, think of the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm
Did you
not
see my thing come up here?
1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. Black History Month. Sean, did you see Twitch Jeopardy yesterday? That was tough, eh? Don't get me started. It was a bit of a miss. I won't lie.
And don't get me started on Twitch Jeopardy. Don't get me started on... What is his message? Don't get me started on Twitch Jeopardy. Babe Ruth. Ruby Bridges. Malcolm X. Was that the one? This is Kwame Brown. The only one they got correct. The only one they got correct was Kai Cenat. Ray disappointed me. Leslie disappointed me. Me Young, how could you? Slime, my goat. Kai was the only hard one. I will say, I understand. They could have just said, okay, to be fair, Slime was trolling when he said Larry Bird, and so I understand that. They could have said LeBron. I would have understood that. They could have said any black basketball player. I would have been like, all right. Okay, you know. Fair. Fair, right? You could have dropped to Kobe. Like, you didn't have to be correct, but like I would have been like, all right, black basketball player makes sense. But nobody buzzed in until Slime said Larry Bird. I just. And to be fair, not Young. I said, who was it? I don't know. It was either Ray or Foosley, actually. Either Ray or Foosley. It wasn't Young because Young was on Slime's team. Slime said Larry Bird. Ray or Foosley said Martin Luther King for the quote. And I think fair guess. You know what I mean? That is a black person, so I will give you that. But like, jeez Louise. Yeah, this is the clip. But okay, the clip is funny. This is a funny clip. But I do have a point. I do have a reason for showing you this, right? I do have a reason for showing you this. And actually, Twitch Jeopardy also kind of goes in. I wonder if somebody uploaded a clip on YouTube.
All right.
It's a 10-hour freaking stream. We're skipping. To the Black History.
Category number 4 is Black History Month. So the answer to all these is going to be a famous or celebrated black person throughout history. And the final ones is words in streaming. Every single word is going to be...
And so we're going to skip to like what the actual answers were.
Young and, or excuse me, Valkyrie and Foosley.
How confusing.
Go ahead, Leslie. Take it away.
You guys
we'll
are...
go... Oh, sorry. Black History Month for 300.
Black History Month for 300. Uh-oh. That is our daily double.
I just want you guys to listen to this. I want you guys to watch this. I am not going to pause it anymore. Just experience this the way I experienced this.
And because it's our daily double, you guys can wager up to 1,000 points if you would like. Now, bear in mind,
no balls.
you can bet as much as you'd like, 0 to 1,000. You are the only team who's allowed to answer this question, so the other team cannot buzz in.
Can we discuss?
You will.
Okay, I know I said I was going to pause, but I'm skipping ahead past the point wagering.
points.
500.
They said
I'm
final
confident.
answer.
Oh, she's confident.
Yeah, we can discuss too.
Let's take a look. Black History Month. This man became the first African American to play in Major League Baseball.
I mean,
oh my God.
We definitely know.
Is it? Wait. Okay. Remember that TikTok of Cutie and Maya?
Yes.
Talking about.
I saw that too.
It's Babe Ruth, right?
Yeah, it's Babe Ruth.
Dude.
Yeah, but like that TikTok is confusing me now. Was he black?
Wait, is Babe Ruth white? Holy
Guys,
shit.
3,
It's
2,
Babe Ruth. Yes.
form of a
Who
question, please.
is Babe Ruth?
That is the most fucking insane answer you have ever said in your life. Are you fucking serious? Babe Ruth, the first African. Babe Ruth was white. First off,
TikTok confused me.
what do you mean the
I don't know, 'cause
TikTok?
they were confused if he was black or white, and now I don't
Famously,
remember.
he's white.
I knew it.
Now, I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt. Babe Ruth is Dominican. Apparently, that's not even true. Apparently, he's like Dominican coded. Apparently, he's German. Ludwig looked it up. I didn't look it up. Right? Ludwig apparently looked it up, and he's like German. Just straight up, like just full German. And like maybe he's Dominican coded. Maybe he's like a spicy German. But like, yo, German, don't you have an election to vote for, Anti-Story? Babe Ruth isn't Dominican, but yeah, coded. I'm Dominican. Like, it feels like slight satire. Like, this would be a good opportunity to actually learn some history than just come off as a meme show. He does get the answer, though.
I don't even know baseball. I know Ichiro from Washington State.
I also don't know
Why are you
baseball.
bringing in Ichiro?
Because
Apparently,
that's the
he's
only baseball
mixed.
player I know.
Babe Ruth is not mixed.
He's
Okay, one person in my
Italian.
chat said
He's
that.
maybe Italian. Okay, maybe that he's
never
got that in him. He was a
Never
POC
mind.
back in the 20s, maybe.
Honestly, Leslie
That's
is
our
a
bad.
valid-
That's our bad. That's our bad.
The correct
No,
answer,
wait.
who is Jackie Robinson, number 42, who played for the Brooklyn Dodgers.
We were close. We were close.
Okay.
We were
Okay, now-
close. Okay. Now, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Baseball, sure. You don't know who Jackie Robinson is? Sure. Sure. Cool. I knew who Jackie Robinson was. I learned about Jackie Robinson. I don't even like baseball, but I'm black. So that's one thing. Let's go on to answer number 2. Answer number 2 for Black History Month.
Board.
Oh.
Where would you like
okay.
to take us?
Black
You have
History Month
500.
for 400.
Black History Month for 400. Okay.
We got to redeem ourselves.
That
Yes, we do,
is
we do.
a decision. Buzzers are now open. Slime
Wait,
and
is
Young, you
that-
can't answer this.
Okay.
All right, let's take a look. This woman was the first African American child to attend a formerly all-white school.
I have a guess, but like I don't want to be wrong.
Leslie, you take the gamble if you want to.
No. I'm not thinking right. It's not the right. It's not right.
We have a buzz from Slime. Slime.
Who is Babe Ruth?
They're so fucking.
Oh my God.
You're gonna lose points.
That is incorrect. It is not Babe Ruth. That is 400 points off. for
See how
Team 7.
insane that sounds? See how insane that sounds?
All this
I
to
just
make a
wanted to prove
point
a
is
point.
Oh,
crazy.
he's just proving a point.
All right.
Rosa Parks. Slime saved their life, actually. Slime was like diffusing the there's no tension here, but like diffusing the situation by making a joke. Like he saved their life. Cause like they were going to just say Rosa Parks or something. Like they were. They didn't know who Ruby Bitches was. They didn't know Ruby Bitches was like alive. I think she's actually still alive. Yeah, she's 70 years old. She's still alive. Yeah, she's 70 years old. She's on Instagram. Like, it very famously, the first black child at the age of like, I think she was like either 6 or 7. I think she was 5 or 6. Right? She was in elementary school. And there was footage of like, not just children, but adults screaming at her on her way to walk into this school. Like, I feel like this is like relatively important things that are going on here. Like, these are not crazy. Like, these are not crazy, like out of the realm Black history things. You know what I mean? Something right about re-education. That's part for Ruby was how she only ate packaged food because grown adults told her that they would poison her food. Yeah, it's just. Do you not learn this in American schools? No, you do. This is one of the few things you actually do learn. Right? A child. She was 6. Okay, I was correct. She was 6 years old. 6 years old. Going into elementary school. A child, bro. Being screamed at. Where's the footage of her? Like, she had to have armed escorts into the building. Right? Because you had adults who were screaming at her. Like, straight up, just adults. Like, she's younger than my grandmother is. You feel me? Like, she's younger than my grandmother. To be fair, as a pattern of ignorance, most people don't acknowledge Winston Churchill as being a rabid racist. She's younger than my mom. Old. He's only 10 years old. 10 years older than my parents. Yeah, it's just like, it's just an insane situation. Like, this is her. She's on Instagram. It's insane. You know what? I'm a follower of Ruby Bridges on Instagram. Follow. There's also only one teacher. I think the school who would accept being her teacher. Most of them straight up refused and also bullied her. Yeah, there was one teacher. There's the whole documentary on this that I remember watching when I was like 12 years old, because I feel like, you know, like, I understand. I can understand why this is important for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that I think Black kids should at least know about, to be aware of, like, it wasn't that long ago, you know? Because I understand not, like, knowing, like, the intricacies of every piece of Black history, right? And obviously, this is content. It's content. This is not serious. This is not, like, legitimately, like, a quiz or whatever. This is content. Them not knowing who the people are is a part of the content, right? It's a part of the content. That being said, right, I kind of got off on a tangent from Dean Withers, going to like the FD signifier video with Hassan, going on to this Ludwig saying Octoroon, which again, I don't think he should probably say, going into even like a little bit Cutie saying YN, right, and not knowing what that means and that being content here, and then Twitch Jeopardy. The overarching point that I'm making with this is why I think it's not even just necessary for Black voices to be in the landscape, right? But it's also good content. You feel me? It's also good content. Like, something like this is one of the funniest clips I've seen, and it's good content. It's good content, and there is good content to be gleaned from a diverse, you know, streaming landscape. The dichotomy between people who definitely don't know who Ruby Bridges is, who should probably know who Ruby Bridges is, right? It's funny. It's funny. It is content, right? And it leads to the creation of good content, but it's also kind of necessary, right? It's also kind of important. One more time.
What's Ute?
Like you call them YNs in 2024?
What's that YN? Am I saying something bad?
So technically you said nigga, but you did.
Oh my god! Don't say that! We gotta cut that out! Oh my god!
Well, there you have your you have your cinema moment.
Why did no one say
You
anything?
said it so naturally. I felt like you had said it before.
I know. I'm so stressed.
Yeah, it's okay though.
I'm going to jail.
It's okay though. Like honestly, like I have no beef with any of these creators. It's really funny. I personally, if you're not black, right, it might be another thing that you like truly understand. I'm sure if you marginalize it in a different way, you probably understand it in a different way. But like my black people, you know how good it is, how funny it is to make non-black people uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Just hit them with a quick. But is it because I'm black though? It's such good content. It's such good. It works so well. It works so well. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And obviously it's all in good fun. You know what I mean? It's all in good fun. It's not anything serious. Like, I don't think anybody's actually being like, oh, Cutie Cinderella, you're racist for saying YN or whatever. But like, it's fun. It's good content. Right? And that's why I like and I enjoy seeing black people in the like collaboration space of streaming, because it opens up unique dialogue options. Like, you know, in like Detroit Become Human, where you find out a clue and you get a unique dialogue option. Like, it's like that. You get unique dialogue options, right? When you have a diverse landscape. Right, it's unique content, and that's why I like I like collaborations between like the AMP boys and the rest of the streaming landscape. It doesn't happen very often, but like it puts, you know, it creates content. You know, that's what everyone loves to use AAVE. Honestly, I think they just use it because like it's just that's what they hear kids saying, right? Like how like. There'll be times where Hassan says something and he'd be like, that's what the Zoomers are saying, and it's just AAVE or whatever, you know? And my non-black friends who don't know what bet means, that's crazy. Talking about the kids? Oh yeah, the kids themselves, that's true. But yeah, that's my general take. This is why I think there should be more black people in the wider streaming landscape, and those black people should be me. That's right. This is entirely self-serving to get me in the wider landscape and to collaborate with other streamers. That's correct. This is entirely self-serving. They should collaborate with me specifically. They should have me on Furian. Ludwig should collaborate with me. Put me on the yard. Why not? What are you gonna do about it? If they don't do it, they're racist. Exactly. King of Black People. That's FD. I am the CEO of Black People. You did platform Ludwig. Self-interested players stay winning. Yeah. Anyway, that's my wider point, is that they should collaborate with me. I'm in. That's insane. Bro, Chuck Dies, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. What? Reparations. W. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Chuck out here being a legend. I need Chuck from my channel. Chuck dies with another oil drop. That's crazy. That's crazy. I do appreciate that though. Donate to Black Lives Matter Cash App. Was you going to tell with Austin? Not for a few months. I need to lose this. You know. Can't do 40 acres in a mule, but we can do 50 subs. Honestly, sub Macy, that's better. Just travel back in time and give my ancestors 50 gifted subs. Like, you know, can't give you 40 acres in a mule. Here are 50 gifted subs on Twitch. You won't know what this means now, but your great grandson will. And he'll thank you for it. Anyway, let's see Ludwig say a slur one more time. Cause why not?
Eliza, thank you the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur.
You can't. You shouldn't say it. You shouldn't say it. I would say it's my take. That's yeah. Yeah. Today I learned a new slur. Did anyone tell me? I didn't even know he said it when I subscribed here. Literally, I did not even know he said it. One more time for good measure. I'll be right back.
Vember Nono back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Thank you the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, thank you the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you the 3 months. Black History Month. Sean, did you see Twitch Jeopardy yesterday? That was tough, eh? Don't get me started. It was a bit of a miss. It was a bit of a miss. I won't lie. Babe Ruth. So Maya and Cutie on Wine About It called me, and they called a bunch of people because Maya, for whatever reason, had it in her head that Babe Ruth was the first black baseball player. And then she called people, and for whatever reason, it was in the zeitgeist because Connor Eats Pants was like, yeah, Babe Ruth, first black basketball player. Or excuse me, first black baseball player. They called me, and I was like, obviously not. Obviously the Bambino, Babe Ruth, was not black. I went maybe a little too far. I said he might have been racist. That's a baseless accusation. I'm sorry to the Ruth family. It's not a crazy guess, but, you know, it's unfair. It's unfair. I don't know. I don't, yeah, I'm just saying statistically. He was Dominican? Babe Ruth. The Bambino, born in Baltimore. Was he? No, he was German. Unless there's some secret lore that's not on Wikipedia. He literally spoke German.
What happened? What did the chatter say? What? What are they talking about? He said, Wiggas, stop sucking so much white dick. Remember, if you're not a part of a strategic part, if you're not a part of a strategic part of the military land grabs operations, they don't give a fuck about you. So if you're not from the Philippines or you're not from Israel, they're not going to give you any kind of opportunity. You could be a drunk fucking dumb bitch, but they'll still fucking give you the opportunity because you're from that stupid fucking island. What? I have no idea what I have no clue what's going on there. Actually, no, Katie, give him a day. I don't know what's happening. Is that all that happened when I was gone? That's why I don't chat too much, just gift. Thank you. Chuck dies. And I appreciate that. You don't have to chat. You can lurk. I appreciate you. I'm supposed to get what that means? I have no clue. And I don't want to figure it out today. That's a tomorrow Sean problem. Gonna finish a video from yesterday? I am gonna finish a video from yesterday. But that's my full final take about this entire situation. I think the streaming landscape can benefit, especially the people that I watch, like the LA streaming space can benefit by having more Black voices. And those Black voices should be me. It's Black History Month. That's what my take is. Why are we watching Ludwig? We watched Ludwig say a slur. We're Black women too? 100%. We're doing slur watch? True. Did Emily apparently say the slur? Say the N-word? That's what I've heard. Emily has denied it though. Maybe we'll take a look at that too. Just like little peeksies. But that didn't serve my wider point, and that is, geez Louise, this space is so freaking white, or at least non-Black, that they don't even know who Ruby Bridges is. Okay, one last time.
Someone who is 3/4 massa and 1/4 coon. Obama is a mulatto, that's the one-drop rule. Fades through the American conscience. And maybe my story is just a little too honest.
I'm Mark.
Upon civil,
I think it applies more than ever now.
a little too harsh a reminder of civil rights false promises. A little too bright is the light in my skin that sheds light upon what lactification trauma is. These are the confessions of a quadroon.
Confessions of a Quadroon is...
I love biracial poets. Just they complete my life. This lady, Logic, it completes me. Inside me is the blood of the slave and the master. Cook. Cook. Okay, who has that song? I need to play it. And then we'll move on to showing my songs. And then we'll get Ethan rapping. And then we'll get to Ethan stuff. I promise.
Okay, I was gone for a minute.
Okay. It's gonna get me demonetized, but it's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. Oh, there's no transcript? Okay, where's...
Now, sit the fuck back down. Seem like everybody nowadays, Hollywood. Oh, it's like that now? I'ma show you motherfuckers.
Okay, I'll just do this one instead. Chuck dies if you were here. The I for the sub. Thank you for the sub.
Okay.
That was for you, Chuck. That wasn't for me. Verse 2.
Cause that white people Was born with the white privilege. Space with light skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Everybody love, everybody know. I've been knocking Joe down like a Jehovah's Witness. God is my witness, I'm witness, but on the real, I think I need another witness. If it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I'll be goddamn, go figure. In my blood is the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap. Like my great granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. Not accepted by the black or the white. I don't give a fuck, praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talk about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that, face facts. Everybody people, everybody bleed.
Logic is so funny, bro. He's just so funny. He said, if it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Which, if it was 1717, that would be rape. By the way, if he's talking about like being enslaved, that would be rape. But that aside, he said light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga, which, why are you accepting the label as, okay. That's okay. He's trying to reclaim the field slave, house slave narratives? It doesn't make sense to me. Why are you accepting that label and putting, you're saying you were moving on. Right? He then says, in my blood is the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. And he goes on to say, white people told me as a child, as a little boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And black people look ashamed when I rap. Like my great granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, two sides, yin and yang. I'm different, black and white, but we're all the same. Bro, biracial rap is so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. It feeds my soul. It feeds my soul. It's giving I'm colorblind. He's simultaneously saying I'm too black for the whites and too white for the blacks. Also, color. What is that? I can't see it. It's almost like I'm color blind. My daddy took a whip to the back while my mom was as white as the lines that she snorts. That's all I have. I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else. That's, bro, logic is so funny. Anyway, sorry. You're saying biracial rap like it's a genre? It is. You think it's not a genre? It is. It is definitely a genre. There has been more than just Logic who does this whole I'm stuck between the sky and the sea. The dichotomy within me changes what people see and how I feel about thee. Like it's a thing that, yeah, Drake does it. Like, okay, delete. Okay, hop off J. Cole. Hop off J. Cole. Chill. Chill. Chico's the only one who actually does decent at explaining the light skin representation. Or else even has a bar like this. Drake and Logic, it's cooked. Yeah. So anyway, okay. Moral of the story. Ludwig, you can't say Octoroon. that's if I want to get anything through from this segment, it's one, everybody should collaborate with me because I'm super awesome and I'm the CEO of Black People, and it would help everybody, specifically me. It'll help me a lot. I appreciate that. Number two, Ludwig, you can't say Octoroon. You can't say that. Like, that's it. Speaking of music. We'll get to Ethan dropping more freestyle bars in a second. Right?
I was about to go get the Henny.
Chuck, oh my freaking goodness. Yo. Thank you for the 50 more gifted subs. You are insane. Okay, now I have to show you guys my songs. We have smashed the goal of 1,200, and now we're at 13. Wait, we've actually passed my all-time sub record. We've passed my all-time sub record. We're like 75 subs higher than that. That's crazy. I don't have anything prepared except for my songs. Reparations on Black History Month, gotta love it. I do love it. W Chuck. Okay. Is it time? Before we get to Ethan Klein, which we will get to, I promise. Biracial freestyle right now. I told you it's already done. I have nothing left in me. But I will give you my songs. SoundCloud. So, in case you don't know, if you watched me for a while, you would know that I have leaked my songs before. I've got those songs before. But when I was in high school, I spent some time just making music. It was a fun outlet for me. And so I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs that I uploaded. I wrote a lot of music, chat. I wrote a lot of music. I have like 60 different like started files for songs. Which is why I still believe that every man, right? Every man should keep a quick 16 bars in their pockets. So if anybody ever asks them, freestyle real quick, spit something real quick, they got a quick 16, they can just, boom, my quick 16. But there's no guys having a 16 bars ready. Exactly. Women rappers exist, and they do exist, right? And oftentimes they are just better at freestyling than the men are. So it's not really a problem for a lot of women rappers, right? But men oftentimes are like, I can freestyle and have nothing prepared. If you've ever been to any college party or any college party or any high school party, you will know, right, that there was always a man there who were like, oh, I'm gonna spit something real quick. And if you're gonna do that, keep your quick 16 ready. Just keep it ready in your pocket. Don't start freestyling if you got nothing in the tank. Why are you trying to drive one empty? and the freestyle is supposed to be impromptu, it don't matter. Ain't nobody gonna check you. They will only check you if you start freestyling other people's raps. Never do that. Listen, I am totally fine with you taking somebody's underground rap, spitting it in front of your high school friends, but you only do that when you are guaranteed that nobody knows what it is. The only thing more embarrassing than trying to freestyle and fumbling it is swiping somebody else's 16 and getting caught up. That is the only thing more embarrassing. And I've seen it happen before. I've showed this before.
I want to be back.
Have y'all seen this, chat? Have y'all seen this? It's literally exactly what I just described. It's exactly what I just described, right? It came out, it was years ago, right? It was 2015 when it was posted, but I think it was happened before that. She was freestyling on the schoolyard around people. And this is what happened. This is why you only freestyle. If you're going to swipe somebody else's freestyle to freestyle it, right? If you're going to swipe somebody else's rap to freestyle it, you got to be dang sure that nobody around you knows who you're freestyling. Like, I'm not going to pick up freestyle real quick and you're just like, they not like us. I'm not doing that. Why would you don't do that. You feel me? You pick like an underground artist, right? Nobody knows. You just swipe that and you rap it. Obviously, you don't like make the song yourself and then steal their credit or whatever. But like on the schoolyard, it's we live in communism on the schoolyard, right? It's not their raps, it's our raps. But anyway, watch this.
I want to be back. But please do not.
I'm just laughing about it.
You just rapping about your shit? Yeah, I understand. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, white bitch and I got this. It's that black market I'm shopping.
Ooh.
As kings, we bossing. Well, I'm the first queen's no option.
Ooh.
I heard they hating. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. No, hold on. This is honey cocaine.
Don't
I swear to God, I heard that shit.
Now she there looking stupid. Now she's standing there looking stupid. And it gets worse. He pulls out the phone. Nay. He pulls out the iPod Touch 4th generation and plays the song.
Hold on. I'll play the song right now. She just asked who honey cocaine is. I will play the song right now. Hold on. Bitches teeth. I swear I heard it on my balls.
Yeah, you said something about Last King. Ain't Tiger Last King?
Yeah.
Hey, ain't Tiger Last King? Yeah.
Oh, shit. No.
How you get caught up rapping somebody else's bars, bro? How you get caught up rapping somebody else's bars? And the most embarrassing thing, bro. The most embarrassing thing. Anyway, sorry, this is not particularly relevant. But that's my point. My point is, you don't do that. It is time to change schools. That's guaranteed bullying for the rest of her time at that school. Yeah, it's so she got clocked so fast. She got like 2 bars in and it was over. It was done. Are you stealing a black woman's words? Oh, she's not a black woman, by the way. She's Asian. She makes that very clear in the song that was stolen from. Like, okay. So, I have a few things to enlighten chat with. Played already? Hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Let me explain. Just play it? Okay. Pre-dud? Oh yeah, this is pre-dud. This is just Sean Black. And honestly, I would be Sean Black on Twitch too if somebody didn't already steal that name. If somebody didn't already steal that name, which they did. So, yeah, now I'm Sean Black. That's who I am. This was, when was this? 6 years ago. Jeez, freaking Louise. Sean Black goes hard though. It does go hard. It was a good decision. Anyway, hopefully this doesn't get copyright struck. This is my first one. It's not good, right? I promise you, I guarantee it gets better as time goes on. None of these are fantastic, by the way. But like, I promise I leak the songs. And I'll play the songs. I'll play them. I'll play them. I'll play them. The stalling? I was stalling a little bit. Louder, please. All right.
Tell me what you want. I don't want it all. I don't want a front. I just want a call. Text me once a month, like you don't care if I'm gone. You said that you love me, you know I'm the one. Tell me what you want. I don't want it all. I don't want a front. I just want a call. Text me once a month, like you don't care if I'm gone. You said that you love me, you know I'm the one. I said you know I'm the one. You know I'm the one. Girl, I'm falling for you like I'm tripping when I run. We had all them good times, remember all the fun. If you ever need me, call me and I'll come. Girl, I'm on the way. Girl, I'm on the way. Text you every day. And you give me cake, blowing candles out like it was my birthday. I'ma go, killing it back when I flow. Words getting sharp in the cells, my wrist getting cold. Give me a studio show, touch me a clip with the rounds of the blow. Oh, switch up the flow. Said I would do it and did it some more. Wanted to take it right out the dough. Watching me do it, I'm killing my shows. I wanna get paid, but they are stuck in their ways. Labels, they always be fake, and that's not okay. They got me trapped in a maze, made it where there's no escape, but I cannot stay. I had to go get away. I cannot stay in that place, but what can I say? These labels were talking my language, but I had to speak anyway. Hey, honey, get the money, whoa. Jumping like a bunny, whoa. Sunny, watch your daddy grow. I'm a baker, had to get the dough. Winter, bring me all the snow. Got her kissing like the mistletoe. Kill 'em, bodies hit the flow. Dora had to go explode. Honey, get the money, whoa. Jumping like a bunny, whoa. Sunny, watch your daddy grow. I'm a baker, had to get the dough. Winter, bring me all the snow. Got her kissing like the mistletoe. Kill 'em, bodies hit the flow. Dora had to go explode.
I was not making my voice lower. I was recording in my room, adjacent to my sister's room, and I wasn't trying to wake nobody up. You know what I mean? And yeah, this was the first song that I recorded. What's the second one? Is this the second one? Okay, so that was the one. I got a SoundCloud era. I did have a SoundCloud era. Trying to Power Software, voice before Power Software. True. This one has a story. Okay, I do have to explain the story. This is not stalling. I do have to explain the story to this one, right? And that is, one second. I'm not stalling. This story is, I probably shouldn't put his face here. This is a diss track. This is a diss track. This is a, yes, this one is a diss track towards a kid named Josh. Essentially what happened is I started talking to this girl that Josh used to date. They broke up. I was macking on her. It was chill. He was mad. He DM'd me. Talking about lay off my girl or whatever. And I'm like, she ain't your girl. So I wrote a diss track on him. That's why it's called Joshy.
Timmy, put the ball down. Get inside where it's safe.
Hey, why don't you go back inside, man? I'm just trying to bath my breath.
It's me. Sing.
Perfect. I don't wanna hear you talk about me like I'm not out here shot with the iron like Robert Downey. You stay talking in DMs and see me, but what about it? But I'll give you credit, you started the drama and don't wanna end it. You craving attention, my wallet is stacked to the ceiling. You what in my clout, man, I get it. I'm tired of you when you're talking, but you never wanted to step to me. You looking like Plankton when Mr. Cuts finally gave him the recipe. Wait, you should be happy I finally gave you the girl you was craving for. What is you waiting for? Pipe it down, waste like me seconds. Man, is that what you aiming for? Perfect. I seen the messages, saw you was texting them sentences. Paragraphs longer than Genesis. Thinks they be venomous, they calling this my new exodus. Madness be coming with excellence. Burning the bush with the cannabis, making you vacate the premises. Now I'm going down as infamous, I'ma blow up. Joshy be faker than synthesis. What is you waiting for? Stupid and ignorant, throwing you overboard. Bout on the me like they calling me overlord. Don't say my name, you just scared of the Voldemort. What is you waiting for? Stupid and ignorant, throwing you overboard. Bout on the me, they just calling me overlord. Don't say my name, you just scared of the Voldemort.
Perfect.
Yeah. And the funniest part about this, right, is that I realized yesterday when going through all of my raps, right? I realized yesterday I made a part 2 to this I never recorded. There was a part 2 to this diss track that I just never recorded that is just in my document, my folder full of rap music. Drop it live? I might do that. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of things I can perform live. I have no idea what he's doing, by the way. I have no clue where he is. How mad were you? A little bit mad. Did Joshy respond? I don't know. I never talked to him before. We had no classes together, but he DM'd me for some reason. And the weirdest part is, and this is the craziest part, the girl I was talking to that we were fighting over is like TikTok famous now. You know what I mean? She has a larger audience than I do on TikTok. She's a very popular, like, lock TikTok page. She's like 300,000 like followers. Collab? I'm not collabing with her. I don't think she likes me very much. I don't remember what happened, but like, did he hear it? Maybe. But he in the comments? Maybe. If I remember his last, I gotta ask my mom to send me my my yearbook so I can look at what his last name is, so I can look him up on LinkedIn or something. You need a part 2 with her as a feature. I'm begging. Did she hear this? I think she did. She didn't like that we were fighting or whatever. Right? Part 2 gets messy. I will say, part 2 gets very messy. It gets very messy. I drop a lot of stuff there. Wait, he DM'd you once? You created his entire diss track on him? No, he wasn't. He didn't just DM me once. He was like actively trying to like. To be fair, he wanted his girl back, but like he was like abusive and weird. He was like, he broke up. Okay, let me explain. He broke up with her because he was like, you have no ambitions in life. I'm trying to go to college. You don't know what you're doing. We're like going into our senior year. Like, relax, chill. You have time to figure out what you want to do. Like, yeah, we're like 17 years old at this point. 17, 18 years old. I didn't get it. 17, 18 years old at this point. And he was just like, he was mean. He's a mean person. And I was making music at the time, so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a diss track. Oh wait, yeah. So that's this one. That's a diss track one. Here's the next one. I haven't even started 3 businesses yet, yeah.
that's too bad, huh? But I guess you'll always come in.
Shine Black, what is this? It's another shine on my chain. You know I keep the ice on my wrist. Shine Black, what is this? You know that I walk with a cane. Never had to walk with a limp. Shine Black, what is this? Never gonna respond to the hate. Leaving all that to the kids. Shine Black, what is this? Never had to look for a main. Never had to ask for a kiss. No one be hot as the click. Never be hot with the sticks. Jackie, I come with the kicks. Watch how I put them away. Watching you try like a fish. Watching what you gotta say. Holes in your chest like you Swiss. You got 2 days with my fist. Make it that easy and quick. Got a new whip on today. Watch how I spin it and twisting it like it is Tokyo Drift. Michael will treat it in tricks. Halloween name for the kids. I leave 2 shots with the pigs. Shoulders will stay with the chips. Kiddies will stay throwing fists. But I will stay in the fist. Busting your head like a myth. Making you twist and you flip. I never waiting around. Ain't should still leave a tip. Shine Black, so handsome. She twist, she dancing. Off-white, I'm branded. My flow, Titanic. Your girl, romantic. She wet, Atlantic. She left, I get it. She's back, just kidding. Freestyle, no written. I style, need mittens. I play with kittens. Call me daddy, no children. No girls around me, just women. I'm always honest like Lincoln. Like Raven, I got a vision. I stay with bars like a prison.
Thank you, chat. No need to gas me out. No need to glaze.
Gee, that's too bad, huh? But I guess you'll always come in second.
Okay, use this for any drama that comes at you. Hopefully none. I guess this was good. Thank you. Before I listen to this, I enjoyed this one. This one was one of my favorite ones. Honestly, I like Dividends a little bit more. But was that Joker? I don't know. I didn't make the beat. When's your EP? Never. Okay, is that banged? Usually a mix engineer dude. If this was about me, I would have changed my name in States. EP drops tomorrow. EP is not dropping tomorrow. Drop your Bandcamp. That was actually after my time. Bandcamp is after my time. So, this one not as good as the last one is. To be fair, but it's a longer song. I think. No, it's actually the exact same length. That Piff? Okay, you guys are going further back.
Mic on? Turn my headphones up a little bit, camera.
Oh, wait, I did add, okay, I added that. I added the first part.
Mic on?
That was my friend Kyla.
Up a little bit, camera, so.
I miss Kyla.
Alright, there we go. That's a little better. Look. Enemies, I got enemies. They step to me, but they won't catch me freeze. You catching Z's while I murder dreams. I own the game like I got a set of keys. Enemies, I got enemies. They step to me, but they won't catch me freeze. You catching Z's while I murder dreams. I own the game, got a set of keys. Yeah. See, I'm back with the flow, and I said I would kill you, then murder, she wrote. If you jack in my style, you better use quotes. Like a pig in a blanket, I'm wrapped in that dough. Oh, and your girl is a hoe. Tried to dive in, but it was too shallow. Like a balloon animal, she wanted to blow. I'm not kidding or playing, I stay with the fro. Oh. And I'm back on the beat. If I wanted to kill you, then you be deceased. Not reppin' the West Coast, only reppin' the East. When your girl is too close, I'ma call her the priest. Sheesh. Who did you just unleash? You better split, you just unlock the beast. I'ma blow up like I'm filled up with yeast. Like a bad Pokemon, you bout to be released, yeah. Enemies, I got enemies. They step to me, but they won't catch me freeze. You catching Z's while I murder dreams. I own the game like I got a set of keys. Enemies, I got enemies. They step to me, but they won't catch me freeze. You catching Z's while I murder dreams. I own the game, got a set of keys.
Not my favorite, but At least you can actually hear my voice, unlike the first one I did. That was Enemies. The next one, Catching Z's While I Murder Dreams, is a line. Thank you. This one is called, what is it called? Mr. Clean. And I see it's Mr. Clean. This is a picture of Mr. Clean.
Yeah, that's the only one they don't know about. I told them Sean Black was gonna be back. I told them Sean Black was gonna be back. They didn't hear me. They ain't hear me. Now they hear me now though. Yeah, I got my album coming soon. They hear me now though. Yeah.
Okay, hold on, pause. I said my album coming. I said my album coming soon. It never came. Actually, that's just way better than I expected. Unfollow these songs were trash. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got my album coming soon. They hear me now though. Yeah. 100 grand. I stay stuck with my green. And I'm smooth. Get fresh like Billie Jean. Bald headed, big body, call Mr. Clean. Call me Michael, but this ain't no Halloween. 100 grand. I stay stacked with my green. And I'm smooth. Get fresh like Billie Jean. Bald headed, big body, call Mr. Clean. Call me Michael, but this ain't no Halloween. Look, all green. Mask up like Halloween. Match a new clip with the magazine. Sparking it up like some gasoline. Shine black so sick, call it Vaseline. Spit so quick, call it submachine. Going too deep like a submarine. My claws come out like a Wolverine. Kill 'em when I flow. Hop up in the whip and yelling kill 'em when I go. Ain't gonna be one and more. Rolling on my wrist and the time will never slow. Headshot be giving fades. Your girl be hard now while I clone with the spades. And I'm going out of state. Telling with a trigger, I would never hesitate. Look, you know what time it is, and you know what time it be. I said it's Sean Black and we run again. We ain't no referee. I said they couldn't have an escalator, but they still can't step to me. I said they can't walk a mile and my shoes still can't fit the feet. 100 grand. I stay stuck with the green. And I'm smooth. Get fresh like Billie Jean. Bald headed, big body, call Mr. Clean. Call me Michael, but this ain't no Halloween. Call me Michael, but I'm running this thriller. Look, I'm the killer. If you don't know, ask the man in the mirror. But I'm the winner. How you figure that I ain't getting bigger? How you figure that? Please consider how you end up this figure. I'm a wizard, putting my hat on. Like I'm Jason, pulling my mask on. Stand out and they calling me a black swan with a fast hand. And they calling me a NASCAR with a cat scan. And they put me on the radar, call a fat man, call a bad man, call a bad man. You a sad man, call a hat man, cause you capping. But you know I never choose a witch or a hater. 100 grand. I stay stacked with the green. And I'm smooth. Get fresh like Billie Jean. Bald headed, big body, call Mr. Clean. Call me Michael, but this ain't no Halloween. 100 grand. I stay stacked with my green. And I'm smooth. Get fresh like Billie Jean. Bald headed, big body, call Mr. Clean. Call me Michael, but this ain't no Halloween. Hey, you know, shout out LNC for that last part. You know it if you know it. You don't know it, then oh well. You know, shout out Mr. Polo for that. Shout out my whole gang from high school. I miss y'all. Do great things. Peace.
Bro, I said shout out my old gang from high school. I miss y'all. I do miss them, bro. On par with Clouds, J. Cole. I listened to Clouds this morning. Don't say that. I don't think it's on par. Chuck, thank you for the 50 gifted. Jeez of freaking wheeze. Do I have to make an EP for freaking Chuck who gave me 200 gift subs? Honestly, I will. Don't try me. I will. I've been looking for an excuse. Okay. This, I think, is close to the last one. I think I have one more hidden away in a Google Drive somewhere I have to go find. But this might be this either the last one or the second to last one. Do it for Chuck. Do it. Okay, if Chuck asked for it, I have to do it. You're playing with the flow and Towns way. I'm not kidding. Thank you, chat. This one, okay, this one also needs a little bit of preface in that the first voice you hear is not going to be me. This is the first one I have where I am the feature. So there's a chorus or a hook and a verse that is not me, and I'm the second verse. So you'll know when it's me. You'll be able to tell my voice.
Hey, yeah.
I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business. All of this money is limitless. Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends. I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. No, I ain't guilty, I'm innocent. All of my niggas is different. She wanna fuck with the killers, yeah. She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this has got me shivering. This ain't no regular business. All of this ice. All these hundreds on my side, yeah. Oh, hop in a ride. Shawty, she my little vibe, yeah. Oh, take no advice. You can tell me what the price is. Oh, walking that spot. You can pick up what she like. Yeah. Oh, I ain't never let her rest. I've been up and in a rest. For the hands on my neck. I'm a shawty in the west. Double V's up on my chest. I ain't even had a flex. Oh, put up to the SOS. Hop on the four and I hop on the red on. You know that I got me a plate of man. 40 up on me, you heavy. I pull up, I'm making a fade away. I'm on a run, making a trip. Ain't no amazing range. I don't make me a dub. It ain't even one. Gonna be an amazing day. I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business. All of this money is limitless. Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends. I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. No, I ain't guilty, I'm innocent. All of my niggas is different. She wanna fuck with the killers, yeah. She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this has got me shivering. This ain't no regular business.
This ain't no regular business. I've been on whipping, I get to the dividends. My eyes got me shivering. I hate to deal with those things, and I don't mean no slithering. Wait, now that you mention it, I always knew I was killing. It's back when I was a kid, back in poetry class, and my teacher said that I was spitting, but I had to slack cause the principal listening. Got so much energy, rappers they stay running into me, letting them out like a Christmas tree. Got a new girl, so my old was missing me. Won't leave me no till I smash like a centipede. Wait, this is the play. I'm about to get it, cause that's my new bait. That's what your verse, he said you was lame. Really got charged, just off as a flames, huh? Why you act like me when they told you act like yourself? I got friends in high places, you got friends in the cells. Now watch me hit them C notes like I was friends with Adele. I don't mess with you like I don't mess with the 12.
I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business. All of this money is limitless. Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends. I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. No, I ain't guilty, I'm innocent. All of my niggas is different. She wanna fuck with the killers, yeah. She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this has got me shivering. This ain't no regular business.
I like this one because I struggle with making hooks just in general. And so pushing off that work onto somebody else, so I can just hop on with the verse is my favorite part. I know I have some more. Why do I just have an MP3 file titled Racist? Oh, okay. I know exactly what this is. It's not me. It's just Childish Gambino's song. But like, I know it's hard to explain. Is this a song? This is a song. But like, what? What is this song? Uh, uh. Okay. How do I want to open this. How do I open this? Wait, which account is this on? Okay, I know what account this is on. This account. Okay. Continue. You gotta have a song name? Okay, I'll show you guys this one. It's downloading right now. Let's go. I think I have another one in here too. I have one that's called Pop Style, misspelled, and it's not loading for some reason. Okay, this is just a beat. What about this one? I have one titled Versace, I guess. That's okay. That's I've already showed you this one. I have so many files. What about this one? Okay, we're not doing that one. What about this one? Not this one. Let's see. My Drive. Not this one. Is this the one? Okay. Sure, I'll download this one too. And then this one, and I have one more that I just saw in front of me, but I lost it. This one, download. It's called Chuck's Workshop. Here, we can start with this one. Oh, that works. Okay, perfect. I have two more. I have two more. We're in the lore today. We are. Okay, we have one called Watch. And one called, that's not the name of it. What did I call this? I don't remember what I called this one. The name was on, I have a name written down somewhere. It was called, one second. Waste My Time. All right, chat. Which one do you want to start with? You want to start with Watch or Waste My Time? I'll let you guys decide. Both at the same time is crazy. Man, chat is split. I see Watch, Waste My Time. Both Watch, Waste My Time. You know, okay, we'll start with Watch is longer. We'll start with Watch just because I think Waste My Time was like it's a totally different style. It's a totally different style. It's stylistically different. Let's see about this one. Oh, this one is also I didn't do the hook for this one. I swiped the beat that has the hook in it. I just did the verses. Also, sorry, I am stalling a little bit. This is not my favorite one either. I'm not a huge fan of this one, but it is another song, and I promise I would leak all of my songs, the one that I have.
Kevin K go crazy.
Yeah. This isn't me. Yeah. Oh, it is me. You know what it is.
Freeze on the track.
Look, watch how I walk. Water it drip off my jewelry. Watch how I talk. Dollars, it ain't nothing new to me. Watch how I walk. Water it drip off my jewelry. Pocket got so many blues in it. Pull them out and shot it losing. Watch how I walk. Water it drip off my jewelry. Watch how I talk. Dollars, it ain't nothing new to me. Watch how I walk. Water it drip off my jewelry. Pocket got so many blues in it. Pull them out and shot it losing.
I'm on a beat, they know it's outrageous.
Not ex, but I made them changes. I changed clothes the way y'all change faces. Gotta run her knees back down to my greatness. You the type of nigga that loves to act fake. I'm the nigga who will put you in your place. Niggas try to run, but then I will give chase. Mars so hard, I got y'all in case. In case you don't got it, I got it now. I took her to hometown, put her just to shut it down. Your nigga is a clown, she wanted I take it down. Hit it back in the sheets like it was a pronoun. Yeah, I am so profound, she wanted to get down. She ain't no whore, but this is a hoe down. Yeah, it's blackness from the underground. Run up on me, you gon' get run down. Gas cut low just to catch these niggas snicking. Hit them with the heater, turn these niggas into bacon. They say I can't rap, but then you must have been mistaken. Have you heard my new track? Okay, nigga, then stop hating, huh? You a nigga and you let to act fake. Metal to his mouth, on his ass brace fade. New chick, new whip, icing, got cake, new whip, new house, call it a state.
Watch how I walk.
Wow.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Watch how I talk. Dollars, it ain't nothing new.
Dollars, it ain't nothing new to me.
Watch how I walk.
Wow.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Water it drip off my
pocket got so many blues.
Pocket got so many.
Pull them out and shot it loose.
Pull them out and shot it.
Watch how I walk.
Wow.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Watch how I talk. Dollars, it ain't nothing new.
Dollars, it ain't nothing new to me.
Watch how I walk.
Wow.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
Water it drip off my
pocket got so many blues.
Pocket got so many.
Pull them out and shot it loose.
Pull them out and shot it. Watching how I walk, watching how I talk, watching how I flex. Yeah, I am a boss. Money getting swole, calling me Rick Ross. Sugar hit my line, I don't wanna talk. Nah. Whipping out the skirt, never gonna stop, babe. Yeah, I'm on the rise, going to the top. Yeah, ooh, get in the bag. Switches the flow when I pull out the frag. Now I fucked up, but she calling me dad. Got the new J's in the wick of the swag. Yeah, who did this be? They working and grinding, so call me the beast. I'm spitting for you while you feeling the heat. Your girl in my whip and she don't need no sheets. Yeah. I said I'm flowing, your neck in the drug be so potent. Your girl in the boat and she rowing, she wishing and blowing. I can't let the sick baby glowing. Your girl she be telling and showing. Hit that bass we are going for faster cause I never slowing. She ripping the fabric so she would stop and get the sewing. Then she will be Ubering home, so get going.
Watch how I walk.
Leave.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
I don't want you no more.
Watch how I talk.
Leave.
Dollars, it ain't nothing new.
Get you out of my dough.
Watch how I walk.
Leave.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
I don't want you no.
Pocket got so many blues.
I don't want you no.
Pull them out and shot it loose.
Girl, you know you gotta go.
Watch how I walk.
Leave.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
I don't want you no more.
Watch how I talk.
Leave.
Dollars, it ain't nothing new.
Get you out of my dough.
Watch how I walk.
Leave.
Water it drip off my jewelry.
I don't want you no.
Pocket got so many blues.
I don't want you no.
Pull them out and shot it loose.
Girl, you know you gotta go.
Watch how I walk. Watch how I talk. Watch how I walk. Pocket got so many blues in it. Pull them out and shot it loose.
That was Watch. Jeez Louise, bro. What was wrong with me as a kid? Have you been on any ciphers? No. And then, yeah, I've not been on any ciphers. It's just been me and my lonesome. This is now waste my time. And I will let me preface this. This is stylistically very different. Cause this was, if you're wondering, Sean, how did you get into autotune? This is the song that I got into autotune with. That's the preface. It's straight, like, you're gonna hear the autotune. I was like, bro, autotune? Yes, please. This is the origin of the autotune. And 100%. And also note, I can't sing. So that's just keep that in mind. That is my preface. That is my preface. I believe in you.
Yeah. Haters be talking, but I know they're gonna lie. But when I'm walking, I never seen it twice. Suddenly, no, whoa. I'm about to go, whoa. Haters be talking, but I know they're gonna lie. But when I'm walking, I never seen it twice. Other than no, whoa. I'm about to go, whoa. about to blow. People will take your money. Some people take your time. You know I didn't want you. You wanted to be mine. Your friends was hyping you up, but I was guessing mine. You were fluent in gossip. I was fluent in rhymes. Why did I trust you to treat me right? I should have known before Saturday night. You were out drinking, I was stuck at home. I called you and some dude picked up your phone. Why didn't I leave? I should've just left. You said that you're sorry. Apology, I accept.
I was in so much pain writing this for some reason. I was in so much pain. I don't know why. This story's not real. It didn't happen. I was not stuck at home while my girl went and drank it on a Saturday night, and then I picked up her phone and no one answered. That was not a thing. That did not a thing. It didn't happen. I don't know why I was so much in my feels. Respect. That was funny. Kagura2, thank you for the 22-month resubscription. And it's called Empathy. Method actor. Yeah. Yeah, method actor. Oh, that's so funny. I don't think I have any more. I have a video of me at a talent show. I have that one. But I don't think I have any more music. There's no more recorded music. I have a lot of written stuff, which if chat demands a performance, I can do the performance. This talent show? I'll give you the talent show. Let's see, which one is this? I was in 2 parts? Wait, file is unplayable. Why is the file unplayable? It's a 100 megabyte file. Why is it so large? That's what she said, but gosh darn it. Oh. Oh my goodness, what is going on? What even is this video? Oh. Oh. I'm not showing you guys this. You're not seeing that. You can't see that. That's a no. That is a no, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, okay. I can't even show you the talent show video. It's not the full video either. I don't know where the full video is, but I don't have the full video. Unfortunate.
Was about to go get the Henny.
Chuck Dies gifted a tier 1 sub to Antone.
Chuck,
They
thank you for
have
the
given
gifted sub.
202
Much
gift subs
appreciated.
in the channel.
Okay, what is this? Track C. Track 1C. What does that refer to? Okay, it's the same thing. What about verse, that MP3? What does that refer to? Okay, that's an acapella verse. I'm not showing you that. What about Godzilla.wave? This is just a beat. We haven't played them again, please. I already replayed them. Okay, that's an old one. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of the recorded stuff that I have. Crazy. Wow. Listen to the streamer. Yeah, that's my old SoundCloud rap. Tractor rap. To be fair, it's not a full thing. The only other thing that I have is just okay. I can show you this. This is what I can show you. I have okay. It's not 83. That seems like excessive. But I do have maybe like a dozen other songs on this website. So, again, the same songs. Did you miss all the songs? Can I make some music on streams? I have my Donald Trump song on here. I have I have a few things. So I can give y'all a teaser of one thing before we fully move on and listen to Ethan Klein rap, right? Go from like me, who's unskilled amateur rapper, to Ethan, who's the truly skilled Kendrick Lamar of his generation. That's always an option. Always an option. You've been stalling this whole time? No, I haven't been stalling. I was looking for other raps and stuff. And I did promise I would show chat when I hit 1,200. He said he's for the culture. He did say he's for the culture. There's really many good songs you have. Your clip channels, I miss your Dean with his coverage. Yeah. For an hour, I didn't know you were watching that. It was a lead up, you know what I mean? I was leading up to getting to Ethan Klein. Right? But I had to fulfill a promise to show chat my old SoundCloud songs. And I showed them most of my old SoundCloud songs. I think that's fair. Where, to be honest, I agree. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. I want to be very, very clear because I'm fair. Audio. What? There's more? What is this one? That's what? Oh, this is something entirely different. Okay, I appreciate you sharing, of course. Give it a throwback. That's my old days. I just keep trying to rap about a song. I'll rap about a song. Somebody drop a beat. Someone drop a beat. A boom, a boom, a boom, a boom, a boom. No, okay. I don't know what this one is. Thanks, chat.
About. Yeah. Gulag. Put him in the gulag because he's basically just gonna turn to goo. Ew. I'm gonna shoot him ropes. Ew. Hassan's tugging ropes and hanging him from it. Nate's shooting ropes. Okay, let's go. Nope. I'll work on a diss track against Hassan if you guys want.
I want to hear your Karl Marx diss track.
Karl Marx, I got a fucking lot to say about that dipshit.
Sure.
You know? Like, literally, that dude... Oh, I'm gonna write a whole theory about working, and I've never had a fucking job in my life. I'm a hack, a loser, a hypocrite, a dork, a bitch, a nobody, a ghost.
A nobody?
Yeah, yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what Marx is. And hell, you know
I thought this was the same freestyle, but it also sounds so different. I think this is it different? Is it cut a different way? I feel like it feels the same, but it also feels different.
What the governing body of government is? It's communism. Marx is sitting enthroned next to Satan.
I heard that part.
I'm right. Everything I said about Marx is right. That motherfucker never even had a job. What the fuck does he know about working class people?
I remember this part.
Freestyle rap.
Damn, what are we doing? What's next? Why you always got to throw it to me? I'll rap and spit all day. You don't even have to pay me. So anyway, back to Marx.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ Academic stuff. Getting a little.
Mao
old,
was a dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do?
I remember this part.
Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost? He did a lot for China, I think. I don't know a lot about it. That being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did.
Yeah. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Name a
Crickets?
U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Ooh.
I mean,
Ooh. Kind of president how he never catches the beat for a second. Even for a second, I get it. Freestyling is hard. You know what? It's my turn. It's my turn. Give me a beat. Give me a beat. You know what? I'll give myself a beat. You guys deserve this. Let Carla write a verse, please. I don't think Carla can write a verse, honestly. First time hearing a message that was Black History Month. Listen, I talked about this before. If you actually thought I was going to freestyle, like off the dome, you are mistaken. I was going to spit one of the 86 raps that I have in my freaking, in my repository. Because of course I would. You think I'm going to get on stream? To be fair, I do this. I do sometimes come out and I go off the dome. Nick Please was totally off the dome. But if I'm like, I'm a freestyle and I pull up a beat, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be pre-written. Like, Oh, wait. Okay. I did promise this. Did I promise this? The part 2 of what's it called? Nick Please changed my life for the better. Nick Please was pretty good. No, where's Nick Please at? I'll show you that instead. Now I'm self-conscious about rapping. Because chat's saying I'm gonna let black people down. Chat is saying I'm gonna let black people down if I rap and mess it up. I'm just gonna play Nick Please instead. I'll let Old Sean take it over. Old Sean, you got it. Tractor song. Yes. Then I'll hit up Nick and be like, Nick, buddy, friendo, pal, I'm going to be in Austin soon for, unrelated reasons. Please let me on your stream, please. You got 2 people to get Rising Star. I'm going for Rising Star next year, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. That's what I'm going to be like. I'm going to be like, please, Nick, please. Please, I'm poor and need to eat. Rising Star. I need a rising star. I wanna go so far. Aim for the stars. A rising star. That's me. 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 Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Say, please. Please pick me. I'm free, free. Nick, please. Nick, please. Nick, please. Please pick me. Me, I'm free, free. Pick me. Pick me. Nick, please. I'm your rising star. Please, I will go so far. Please, I will hop in the car.
road trip, please. I'm your rising star, Nick, please. I'ma go so far, Nick, please. I'm your rising star, road trip. You scream in the mornings, so do I. What you want, please, I won't die. I'ma cry if I'm not picked. I'ma cry, what is this shit? Oh, I'm a rising star. Oh, I'ma go so far. Oh, I would never say the things Young Dabo said to you and your friends. What I need to do, please tell me what I need to do. What can I do? What can I do? You please, I'm your rising star. Please, I'm your rising star. Please, I'ma go so far. Please, I'ma go so far, Nick. Nick, please, I'm your rising star. Nick, please, I'ma go so far. Nick, please, I'ma hop in the car for a road trip. Listen, if you see some things that I said about Asmongold, I didn't mean it, all right? If you see the things I said about Tectone, I definitely meant it, okay? I meant that 100%. But like, I did not mean what I said about Asmongold, right? When I said, okay, it's done. This is probably my favorite clip, I will say. I don't know where this came from, but it just kind of worked. No one remembers that you said you're not gonna freestyle anymore? And Katie has been begging for me to play this song since before we started. And it didn't age well. Nah, I think it's still fine. This was after Asmongold had said all the stuff that he said. The point is like, I didn't say anything about Asmongold. Please, Asmongold, leave me alone. I didn't say anything about you. John Deere don't understand this. Cause I'm on another planet. Oh. Whoa. I have to hack my tractor. Gotta finish this. Hey, wait. I have to go way faster. Hey, wait. I have to hack my tractor. Hey, wait. I live in Nebraska. In Nebraska. Huh. Wait. Oh, get it. Come on. Flow. Go with it. We gon' go. Oh, did it. I need all yo digits. That mean yo number. Hack my tractor for it. Fun. We do it every day. Yeah, I know she's the one. We gon' hack a tractor together. Hold up. We gon' hack a tractor together. If I'm reading freestyle 9 times, how long do you have to freestyle for? I promise you, I have enough material written that I can rap for like 20 minutes straight. Like, I'm not joking, and I know this is true because I tested it like a week ago. And don't try me, because I will do it. I will do it. I have enough material written that I will rap for 20 minutes straight. And that will be the content for the next 20 minutes. That will be the next 20 minutes of content. You think I won't?
I was about to go get the Henny.
Chuck, I swear, bro. Chuck, are you insane? Are you crazy? Thank you for the next 50 gifted subs. Chuck is now funding the next 20 minutes of content. It's just going to be straight rap content. Thank you so much. We're like 250? Chuck demands. Chuck does demand. Where is it at? Test, hello. Oh, whoa. This is my pirate software voice. Let's just put that back to where it's supposed to be. They have to name your next song Chuck's Workshop. Yeah. Okay, I had to think. Okay. Problem is, what do I want to start with? I have a lot of things I can start with. Okay. And I'm trying to figure out, should I do it with the auto-tune on or with the auto-tune off? You know what I mean? Probably auto-tune off, honestly. Do we need Dax for some inspiration? Yeah. He's Dax. La. A. Okay, I got it. It's not gonna be the Nancy Pelosi rap. Maybe it will be. No, it won't be. Check. La. And don't judge me too harshly, chat. I'm moving in silence. I'm ready. Gotta keep focusing chaos. Climb to the levels. Every step I'm taking, I'm making a payoff. My bitch is fantastic. She letting my flow keep the flame on. I turn up the pressure. And I evolve into the main boss. Vision panoramic. I see the moves before they happen. Built from the ground up. Every brick I make it happen. Started with a dream. Now the pieces overlapping. Life is a journey, and I'm raising up all the static. Hey, wait, cutting around like a surgeon. These niggas is watching when bring the detergent. This cheddar and got that I'm earning got rats in my section. You know I'm allergic. I know she a bob at that curtain, and she got it hot like a furnace. I paint her face with that weapon when we come around me. It's not at the circus. New clowns, wanna, did it. New crowns, wanna, did it. Big rounds, gonna win it. Big pounds, funny, in it. New whip, gon' spin it. New bitch, gon' sin it. Make love, gon' tennis. You clowns look funny, business. Yeah, it's deeper than the surface. Turn my flaws into purpose. I've been grinding, so searching. Every line is so working. I can break, I won't fold. Pressure build, heart of gold. Let it flow, artist mode. This the path that my soul chose. That's cringe. I just wanna fuck. Light bro, bring a tummy tuck. These twin hoes that'll suck it up, man, fuck. Let it ride. Twin glass with the other on the side. V5, she bad, she thick. New bag, new whip, new bitch. New bitch. New bitch. V5, she bad, she thick. New bag, new whip, new bitch. New bitch. Love. Yeah, I got a big truck with the Mac on. And I'm only 19 writing rap songs. Remix on the track with the beam in the back like I'm Lil Nas X with the hat on. Yo, girl got me up, now I'm floating. So much on my plate got me bloated. So they empty the clip, I reloaded. All over my paper, niggas stay folded. That's why I never trust a snitch. And I'm all about my bread like a sandwich. And if a nigga want beef, I'ma handle it. Like when I ride a bike, cause I won't forget. And yo chick, take a whip, she dirty. Doing burnouts in a whip like a derby. Late to the weed like 4:30. Niggas act ill and I put them on a gurney. Watch me lay him out. Get a cheat code cause I play him out. But then I got him pissed off like I mispronounced. My name holds weight like I'm about to drown. To the bottom of the lake cause I see the dirt. Nigga wanna step up but they feet with her. But now I'm next up, you know I see the first like a doorknob and I need my turn. Wait. They turning me up, don't turn me down, lapping around. All of you clowns, remember rap flow is just so watered down. You talk to the king, you kissing the crown. They turning me up, don't turn me down, rapping around. All of these clowns, remember rap flow is just so watered down. Wait. Going ghost like I'm gaining phantom like I'm putting Charlotte back on a map. Wait, shout out the baby, my chick got a big in the real like she driving a hatchback. They hate me cause they know they hate me. Yeah, I see your girl then I buy her right hand back. I gave her the will like Pinocchio. I can tell lies so I'm spitting them true facts. But I rap when I want to. Spitting bar making hits when the gun shoot. Like tar nose dance when I swing through. Sharp teeth from the king that'll K rule. Real steel, I'm the kid like the K loose. Rock Lee with a kicks that'll kill Bruce. Sip tea that'll spill when I kill you. Niggas stay pressed cause no one to feel you gone. Then I'm back like a beast mode. Fill them up with the lead like a feast though. 2 shots and I'm shooting like a free throw. I'ma stand out like a wolf in sheep's clothes. I'll bowl like I don't know Nico. Got wood kinda like Home Depot. Patra, girl like Cleo, ice cold. I'm Sub-Zero, touch you when you freeze, still like good disease. And my bars are dope like I'm smoking trees. And I'm spitting heat, 110 degrees, 88 keys, playing for release. Money stacking green, getting cheddar cheese. When I run the streets, Cadillac got the keys, like a period. I'ma make them bleed, hard body, call it concrete, wait. And I never stop that. 4-5, hit him with a knockback, red blue. That's when I kill him with a cop back. One more rhyme when I spit a cute top that. It's my time, shine black and I'm next up. All about my cheese, but my cheddar got me fed up. Don't look down to me, keep your head up. Make the niggas duck so they can get their bread up. Bo, I wanted it all, no refund. Let the rat gang came back, no visa. All toxic in a whip with the sheets up. Taking my shit to the hill, Mona Lisa. Twin glocks like Cosmo and Wanda. Don't take no pictures, don't wanna. My flow is hot like a sauna, but you can't touch if you wanna. Cause what you know about me, what you know about us. All you do is smoke trees, all you do is just bluff. But you know that's not enough. Got so much energy, rappers they stay running into me, lighting them up like a Christmas tree. Got a new girl, so my own was missing me. Won't leave me alone, so I smash like a centipede. Wait, that's not the play. I'm about to get her. That's my new bae. That's not your girlfriend. Said you was lame. Really got charms. Life as a flakes. Huh? Wait, what is B? Yeah, you got the young shine black on the B. If you got a product, gonna see the big three. Wrist so cold, so they call it ice cream, and it's all so perfect. And they call it so perfect. And they call it so perfect. Wait. Okay, I said something else to me. Hey, okay. I have more. Wait. There's more in there. Okay, look. Oh, okay. I got a few more. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bad thing. That was it. I don't really want you. I want neck. Had to get some stuff off my chest. Yeah, I had the last track. What's next? The wig going zoom. We puffing the fuse. Your girl is so loud, so we put her on mute. Y'all tripping on acid and taking the shrooms. Well, I'm getting money and my chest coming twos, pairs. Wait, okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. Run it back. I got this one. Hey, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I got a bad thing. Valzette, I don't really want you. I want neck. Had to get some stuff off my chest. Yeah, I heard your last track. What's next? The wig going zoom. We puffing them fumes. Your girl is so loud, so we put her on mute. Y'all tripping on acid and taking them shrooms. Well, I'm getting money. My chest coming twos, pairs. Wait, fly bet this bitch your hair. Why she giving brain? Don't stare. Range or the Rari, don't care. Step out the whip, new airs. And I'm on the roll, wheelchair. All these kids around me, they care. I don't understand it. I'm whipping and tripping and blasting off like it's one name by home planet. My flow is volcanic. They calling me Danny. I stay with the phantoms. My rhymes is amazing. I styled and I'm skating. I'm stealing your wages. I'm growing and aging. My girl, she half Asian. I swear I'm not racing red. I love them Asians. The black and the white and Latina persuasion. But mixing up both and the need is forsaken. You should hide your kid, cause Sean Black is amazing. Sean Black is the best. Sean Black is the best. Hey, Sean Black is the best. Hey, look. Young Sean Black ain't no prototype. I'm a masterpiece, a Range Rover type. I'm a prodigy, that's a way of life. While y'all smoke trees, I ain't getting high. I'm on top like Cloud9. Always keep it straight like a headline. Never gonna stop, man. Always keep on grinding to the top like a monastery incline. Wait, they got so much energy. Rappers, they stay running into me. Lighting them up like a Christmas tree. Got a new girl, so my own was missing me. Won't leave me alone till I shine like a centipede. Wait, that's not the play. I'm about to get her. That's my new bae. That's not your girlfriend. Said you was lame. Running a charm. Life has a fix. Yeah, wait, what is B? It ain't got the young Sean Black on the beat. If you got a problem, go see the big three. Wrist so cold, so they call it ice cream. Yeah. No, it ain't about it. Wrist so cold, ice heavy and ain't drowning. Ice from my neck, so heavy, got a mountain. Got your girl wet, she's plasma like a fountain. Oh, yeah, what is they saying? Watching the club and be this what they plan. Got so much ice that it feel like I'm skating. 5 started so easy, so go check the rating. I mix it and whip it and flip it and bake it. Your girl over here and she show me the kicking. You think that you real, but I know that you basic. So are your homies, I know they be faking it. You know that I'm hating it. The cash and the money, I switch with the flow and I'm changing it. Look. Wait. Hey. Look. I said this ain't no diss track. I ain't throwing no shade, but yo rhymes are so dry, it's making me thirsty. Like yeah, I just did that. Every day I spit fact. Yo music is so fresh, they just call it Maybach. Y'all rappers be hating and y'all think that y'all funny. You think that she love you, man, she just want that money. You think that you real, but when I dish you, you run it. You counting them ones, well, I stay counting them hundreds. And your rhymes are so fake, your nickname is Trophy. My rhymes are mainstream, your grandma, she know me. I'm sick of these rappers just talking about codeine. Sick of these rappers just talking about codeine. Look, hey, I got a list of those who hated on me. I checked them off the list, collect the checks, and now they know me. And now your boy switched up, I heard that I was phony. And now your girl over here, holy matrimony. Yeah, it can't get better than this. See lil homie hopping around, but tricks is not for the kid. And they call me Lil Drake, but no, I'm not from the 6. And then my exes hit me up and I was like, who is this? Yeah. You out of time, man, you out of time. I'm so important, when I walk I make a dotted line. I see these K's in my face, they feel like Calvin Klein. And I ain't been Calvin Klein since 2009. I grab a raincoat, then I watch a girl precipitate. Said she never seen a homie do it, I'ma demonstrate. I'm a G with L, served up on a plate. They call me Superman, don't need a cape. I don't need a cape. They call me Superman, I don't even need a cape. I have a few more in me. I have a few more in me. Hey. I don't like this beat though. It's almost over. Okay, hold on. Next beat. Next beat. Okay. Hey. Look, I got your girl and she clapping no hands. In the new whip with her hands on my pants, taking me off and I will never land. Hit it and quit it, I take her to France. You got the money, run checks in advance. I'm shooting threes like Steph for the Rams. I don't give a F that you failing exams. I make it ends, but that's part of the plan. I'm bad, I don't play by the rules. I'm Spartan, I'm different, but I act a fool. I'm dripping the sauce and I stay in the pool. I needed the fuel. What is you saying, man? What did you do? You thought I was dumb, but I'm back for round 2. Wanted you dead with your head in the news. You look up to me like he wanted a view. Shine like he dead, shine like he bled. Shine like it's over, don't kill him again. Shine like it's over, I want it to end. It's never over, say out my DM. Shine like he dead, shine like he bled. Shine like it's over, don't kill him again. Shine like it's over, I want it to end. It's never over, say out my DMs. Hop out the whip cause I want it to shine. Look at my wrist cause I'm black at the time. Right in my flow, couldn't call it redesign. X's and no hit your girl from behind. Hey. I know I have more in me. There's more. There's one more. Just sitting right there. I just don't remember. I don't remember it. So I'm not gonna call it here. That wasn't 20 minutes, that was 12 minutes. I know there's another one though. It's another one just it's deep in there. It's deep in there. I don't got it. Yeah, I know. One day I'll make it to 20 minutes. That was a while. That was a long time. When the album dropping? No time soon. Thanks for listening, chat. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let me cheat a little bit more. See what I missed. Did I do this one? There's nothing there. Did I do... This one, there's nothing there. This one, there's nothing there. That one wouldn't fit in either way. Yeah, good enough. Next time. Twitch Cypher soon. Who would do a Twitch Cypher? Would you say your flow is most similar to? I don't know if there's any artists that like. I mean, obviously, I draw inspiration from people when I write my music, and so like sometimes I'll usually I'll listen to a song and I'm like, I love that flow, and so then I take that flow, and then I expand on it and I make it an entire like verse, right? And so I'll hear it, but sometimes it won't work out because it's just not my style. Like I love JID, like Jid's great. His style is not my style, unfortunately. And so it's like sometimes you have a flow that you like, and like it's like I want to do something similar to this, but it just doesn't match with your voice and your style of music. You know, Miles collab win. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of J. Cole. J. Cole's awesome. But I feel like Slime would pop off on a cypher. Maybe. Osama-san? Is that? I don't know who that is actually. Maybe I'm not as hip as the kids are. Make Sean rap again. But yeah, I think it'll be fun to see make streamers rap against each other. I told you that I talked about this before. If I had like an infinite budget and like connects to every streamer, I would make them do a rap battle. Like an actual rap battle. You know what I mean? Like straight up, there's a bracket, and they show up on the day, and then they are matched against people, and they're like, they have to like actually like write bars and stuff like that. They got to do the research and like straight up like that would be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. But one day in the future, maybe. But yeah, that's my music career that I gave up on years ago. I have not made another song since, or not like recorded another song since. Yeah, I like What Is This? You know, in conclusion, we'll play What Is This, which is I think one of my favorite songs that I have recorded. Would you host like Smack? Yeah. We'll end it off on this. And then, you know, then we can look at Ethan, I guess, and finish what we talked about yesterday.
Gee, that's too bad, huh? But I guess you'll always come in.
Shine Black, what is this? It's another shine on my chain. No, I keep the ice on my wrist. Shine Black, what is this? You know that I walk with a cane. Never had to walk with a limp. Shine Black, what is this? Never gonna respond to the hate. Leaving all that to the kids. Shine Black, what is this? Never had to look for a main. Never had to ask for a kiss. No one be hot as the click. Never be hot with the sticks. Jackie, I come with the kicks. Watch how I put them away. Watching you try like a fish. Watching what you gotta say. Holes in your chest like you Swiss. You got 2 days with my fist. Make it that easy and quick. Got a new whip on today. Watch how I spin it and twisting it like it is Tokyo Drift. Michael will treat it in tricks. Halloween name for the kids. I lead 2 shots with the pigs. Shoulders will stay with the chips. Kiddies will stay throwing fists. But I will stay in the fist. Busting your head like a myth. Making you twist and you flip. I never waiting around. Ain't should still leave a tip. Shine Black, so handsome. She twist, she dancing.
It's pretty loud.
Off white, I'm branded.
I answer your question in a
My
second.
flow, Titanic. Your girl, romantic. She wet, Atlantic. She left, I get it. She's back, just kidding. Freestyle, no written. I style, need mittens. I play with kittens.
Chuck Dice
Call me
gifted a
daddy,
tier
no
1
children.
sub to
No girls
Miraculously.
around me, just
They
women.
have given
I'm always honest like
253
Lincoln.
gift subs in
Like
the
Raven,
channel.
I got a vision. I stay with bars like a prison.
I stay with bars like a prison indeed. Did you purposely try not to swear too much, or was that natural? It was natural. I didn't grow up like, you know, swearing a bunch or whatever. Even now, I only swear like when I get mad. Yeah, this is why you will hear me say "gosh darn it" or "geez Louise" or whatever instead of swearing, because I never grew up swearing. But when I get mad, I will swear. That's something I picked up in college. Did you know swearing is a sin? Exactly. Look at this. Look at this guy right here. You think he sins? He doesn't. Look at this strapping young fellow. Think he engages in the sin of swear words? No, he does not. Honestly, this guy does his tax evasion. Listen, he does not confirm or deny that. Chuck, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Also, yes, in case I sort of talked about it before as well. In case you're wondering, this is me in my JROTC uniform. This is me in my JROTC uniform when I was a young lad. Did you grow up in the church? I did. First thing I saw, the guy looks so British. He's wearing an American Army uniform. Crazy SoundCloud didn't pop off with a profile picture like that. That's funny. Name reveal? It's already been out there. You could literally Google it. I've been doxxed before. What do those medals mean? I was a good little boy. That's what I can tell you. I used to know because I used to be tested on it. So on Thursdays we had uniform inspection, and they would test you on, like, what does this one mean here? And you're like, condemnation, sir. Wait, common something. It's common something, not condemnation. Condemnation means like you're denying or you're disavowing something. Wait, is it commendation? Wait, am I correct? Am I a genius? Is it still in my bones? It is still in my bones. That's crazy. Yeah. It's actually this one right here. Thinking of I'm not even sure. I'm done with pronouncing words. I'm not good with word chat, as you can tell. Anyway, that's me and my music and rapping. You know, chill on me, okay? Chill on me. This ruled. Well, now we have to figure out what to do for 15,000 subscribers or 1,500 subscribers. Indian truck. To be fair, to be completely fair, I was gonna do it if Chuck didn't gift any subs anyway, because we hit 1,200. The goal was 1,200, and we hit 1,200 yesterday. So I was gonna do it today regardless. And now we're at 1,448. I was Bad Bunny at 15K. Awards for doing white excellence while being black. Exactly. And I was do a backflip. Oh, okay. I can link this too. There's a video of me doing a backflip that's really bad. I think I've shown this before too. Let me see. Is this it? This is it. Okay. Okay, well, let me play. So you guys can't hear it, but I'll play it though. This is me in high school doing a backflip. Thank you for so much for the music. Thank you for the 250 gifted subs. Jeez Louise. Nailed it? Thank you. I did nail it. One more time for people who missed it. That is my life. Flawless, thank you. He didn't die against us a win. Better than I could do. Nah, I think you could do exactly that amount. And I've never. Oh, shit, I lied. I was gonna say I never did a backflip since. I did, and it ended up worse than that. I landed like flat on my back because I didn't go anywhere. I can't tell. I don't remember if that was before or after. Anyway, sorry, we got so distracted. Completely off left field. Off left field. What is this?
Don't try to stand up. Sorry, guys.
That's so funny. I do have to talk about the T-Pain in the wake for some reason. And talk about Ethan. We can finish the Ethan section if people care. I don't really care, honestly. Oh.
By the way,
we can continue this where we left off if you really want to do that. We're up to Ethan. Jeez Louise. I've also elected I'm not making a diss track on anybody in the Twitch space. Unless it's for fun. That's what I want to say. I'd rather just laugh at them and talk about how bad they are as opposed to like, you know, distracting from their words with my raps or whatever. Ludwig needs to distract, which is why Ludwig was the exact person I was thinking about when I said, unless it's for fun. You know what I mean? Because maybe Ludwig does kind of deserve it a little bit. You're not waste creative energy on those weird bugs. Yeah. You can help Ghostwrite.
the way, the 3 hostages were released before them were like they described as like
you're allowed
concentration camp.
Did you talk about kick streamers? We did. We talked about that earlier. We were actually pretty productive today, chat. Make a diss track on Doug. Honestly, there's some material there. Lud would play along too. Yeah, he wouldn't make one back though. That's the sad part. Isn't Ludwig bald now? Ludwig is bald now because he's trying to escape from the fact that he said a slur yesterday. That's right. Confirmed. Confirmed.
Like,
yeah,
physical state. Like,
You
literally.
what? You think I'm lying? I would never. Nandre would make a diss track. Not that does sound like a Nandre thing to do, honestly. What do you say? Do I have to play it again, chat? Let's just keep the tab open. That I went into the tell with Austin's show yesterday or 2 days ago. It was really funny. That's a crossover I didn't expect. It was a fraction of a slur. It's 1/8 of a slur, if you think about it. Oh no! It was. Wait.
Hey,
Okay, no, it was after this. Let me see. Ludwig, video. Rising star. I need a rising star. I will go so far. Before the star. The rising star, that's me. That's me. Remind me to keep the timestamp next time, chat. Because now we have to do the same thing where we're clicking through to try to find it again.
Was in the zeitgeist because Connor Eats Pants was like, yeah, Babe Ruth, first black.
Oh. It was before this.
David McConnell.
Okay, it's 27 hours, 50 minutes, and 34 seconds.
No. Ellum, thank you for the raid. I got an Ellum raid. I missed that. I got 10 gifted from Wiener Nono. Or Vember Nono. Vember Nono, back at it again. Good afternoon, I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Thank you the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, thank you the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur.
You can't say Octoroon. That's a new word to me. It means he's not wrong. It means 1/8 black. Right? I don't know what that is. Octoroon means 1/8 black. Octoroon, quadroon is a quarter black. But I would avoid, it was a slur in Virginia. I would avoid using the term. Not to be confused with Octoroon. True. Before loving Virginia. I think it's time to pack it up. Time to get the Letty out of here. I don't think he knew, to be fair. He very clearly doesn't know. But man, is it funny. Is it funny to laugh at? How you immediately got tagged in chat. I accidentally decided that this was the perfect moment to resubscribe and give this man money right before he says Octoroon. For some reason, that just like, yep, makes good to me. That's the perfect time to give this man some money. With the message of Black History Month.
I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. Black History Month.
That's so. And then he uses me to redirect away from. And then he uses me to redirect away from the fact that he just said Octoroon. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. This is why I love Ludwig, right? This is why I love Ludwig. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. It's so funny. Honestly, this is I like talking about this more than talking about freaking Ethan. I'm gonna be real. 100% real. Just it's funny. Slime is better. I also love Slime. Shout out Slime. I made a tweet saying that Slime is my goat because Slime is my goat. Not knowing Jackie Robinson and Ruby Bridges is crazy. Not gonna lie, during Black History Month 2. Slime my goat though. Did Ethan really do a Nazi salute? Yes, he did. He not only did a Nazi salute, he did it like 6 times while calling out a black person to dunk on them. He was saying the black person's name and just straight up just doing the salute. Wait, is it different than the other Nazi salute? I mean, he says I'm Jewish, I'm an Israeli citizen. To defend himself, I say I can do it as a joke because I'm Israeli. He did a double salute. He says double salute, and then he does a double Nazi salute. Like, it was very weird. And Dan trying to cover for you when it's already too late. It's so weird. Like I said, invite you to an event. He used you to cover for his anti-black rhetoric. Exactly. Now I must now be invited to an event. I will await my invite. The yard would also work. Randomly, where my friend thought it was something in Octopath Traveler. I don't even know what that is. Actually, tell your friend that they're correct. Lobik has been punished. Yeah. You copyrighted from my post. That's not surprising. Like, is that recent? Like, just now? He must be Northern Lions so bad. Jeez Louise. Is this good? Is this W Germany news? How 18 to 24 is voted. I love seeing the left being the up 25 or up 17% is good. Far right being up 13 and 20%, not great. Not great. Not fantastic.
TT_la just subscribed.
But yeah. And then right's up 3%. Center left is down, and center left is down 3% and 11%, which kind of just shows that like neoliberalism is kind of dead, not just in America. Right? Neoliberalism is not only not just dead in America, it's dead everywhere. Everywhere. Neoliberal parties are losing ground everywhere, while like true left working class parties are gaining ground, and fascists are also gaining ground because those are actual competitive parties. Neoliberalism has died. It doesn't exist anymore. Like it's just not a thing. And it was always a failure. Trust. It was always a failure. Is VSW populist left or populist right? That is a very good question. And I do not have the answer for you. That's a German chatter question. Because populist could mean a lot of different things. Coalition looks so bad right now. Jeez Louise. You don't know politics. You don't know politics. We are a drama stream. True, we are a drama stream. All the parties are right wing. Size de link. Okay, left wing populism. Socialism. Wait, cultural conservatism? Euroscepticism. What is the cultural conservatism? Anti-immigration. Opposing illegal immigration. Left-wing populism, left-wing nationalism, socialism, cultural conservatism, and Euroscepticism. Wait. Euroscepticism. Oh, not skepticism, sepsism. I can't read. The text was very small. Not skepticism. I was like, Euroscepticism. Pretty common for right-wing parties to be socialist and hate immigrants. Maybe.
As a Z-list celebrity, I get asked to do a lot of stupid shit a lot of times, and sometimes I accept. The Rock does excel at a lot of things. Being super big, commitment to being super big.
DSW is not socialist. Well, tell that to freaking Wikipedia.
Getting bigger, eating like a big person.
You have to watch the Charlie video before this one. I didn't even mean to start playing this, but like I opened it up and now I'm intrigued.
I was an extra in the.
Now I'm intrigued.
15 years ago, I reviewed a video of a guy playing games online. His name was Penguin Z0. He was a short guy with a funny voice and an unusually large head, but he was good at what he did. So now, a decade and a half later,
Didn't Ray William Johnson have like a right-wing heel turn?
He's doing really well for himself. And so I came to check up on him and see how he's been doing.
Warn us first. I didn't know he's a leftist. I feel like that's a lie. Yeah, racist. He's always been weird.
"18 years ago, I began this journey on YouTube. Over half my life I've spent making silly shit online, and I've loved every second of it. And I can only hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. But it's time I step away. Don't cry because it's over. Smile, because Season 2 is going to be even better. I'm leaving you all in great hands. That's about it. See ya."
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and this is a video for the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. It's called Q-Wop. What it is you are an Olympic runner.
I remember people used to play this game all the time. This is Happy Wheels.
By some incredible feat, but
You just write
apparently
crying
this
right
guy
now.
has no bones
Maybe a little bit, maybe a few. There's at least one person crying.
or cartilage, and you must somehow control this weird ass to a 100-meter finish line. Oh, I was gonna kick this shit off the hinges. What is this? Oh my gosh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, good, he stopped. He probably tore a hamstring. He was hauling ass. Thought he was gonna grab my wiener. Chef Fortivask, this court has seen you accused of terrorism and heard your defense. Why the fuck is Bill Clinton reading an encyclopedia? And what the fuck is wrong with this dude's mouth? Well, fuck you, you tuxedo-wearing son of a bitch.
Are you really off balance after one cocktail? You're a fucking lightweight.
I was not watching Charlie back then. Back then. At this point. I think the first Charlie video I ever saw was him like, what's up, dildos? I was an extra in a Hunger Games movie or something like that. Whatever he says. I don't know what he says. That's it. It's him being like an extra in the Hunger Games movie. Like the first thing I saw from him.
You call yourself an alcoholic? You should be ashamed.
Pretty close.
Okay, the controls are extremely unresponsive. And I don't know if it's because the game is not well made or because of all the alcohol. Oh! Oh, he rifted that little bitch.
I didn't know Charlie was
You
a
think that's
gamer.
gonna save you from the revolver god? Woo! Hey there, I'm Bo Riles, Glory Hole Virtuoso. If you're trying to shut down operations on a glory hole, look no further than the liquid drywall. Just spray our whipped cream on there and bingo bango bongo vanishes in seconds. The portal
I can't hear those words in that order without thinking about Ethan Klein saying the N-word. I just can't do it.
The dick dimension may be closed, but those cherished memories of sucked wieners will live on within.
Does this actually work, chat? Sorry, I'm curious. I'm not interested in this video itself. Does this actually work?
You forever. Our shaving cream requires no extra tools, no mess, no repairmen. Fuck this repair guy in particular. Give me that wall, bitch.
This is her Colorado cases. Yeah. Okay, listen.
Man, Charlie used to have no hair, bro.
That wall, bitch.
This is her Colorado cases. Yeah. Okay, listen. Smoking device with suspected marijuana in the pipe bowl, small red hot tin containing used syringe, 3 Ziploc baggies.
Kill him, I'll give
Was
you.
it a rat? Did he get scared by a rat? Was it a rat? Was it a cockroach? What was it? For people who know the Charlie lore. It was a roach? Oh, I think it was a spider. Hey, he hates bugs. Maya. Charlie hates bugs. I'm telling mom.
You money? How much? What's the bounty on me team killing this guy and looking at his reaction? 200k
It was
GP.
Aspen.
We're talking in GP, I'm on it.
Stop fucking shooting me! What the fuck is wrong with you? Chill!
There was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down! There was a misinput!
Oh my fucking god.
I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I know, no autographs. I'm just a normal person like—
Wait, you're correct. It was removed by Reddit. What even was the post?
Like all of you, I put my pants on one nipple at a time and wipe my ass crack after a hard shit with both hands.
Short-haired Charlie is so cursed. Short-haired Charlie is insanely cursed.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! We're making a unicorn take a shit. Woo! It's the Scotch Open. It's the Scotch Open.
Talking about Ethan threatening to sue the Reddit.
Fuck, this is
a bunch of Ethan clips saying what he was saying on the Boston bombing survivor thing. Oh, I wonder what Reddit's rationale for deleting the post is.
Exciting. Fuck, this is exciting. This is exactly what we practiced for. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. He just lost. Yes! 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 Exactly what we practiced for. Yes! Bang! Oh my fucking god, yes! Woo! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! Yes! Woo! Woo! Oh my fucking god! Bro, that was a lower bracket run for the fucking ages! Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Big Moist. Hey Charlie. Hey Huge Charles. Hey Charlie. And Drew Gooden's here. What's up? He's like over there.
He's got his own rules. We're just following them. Oh! All right, boys. I want a good, clean fight.
MSNBC is dropping Joy Reid. Really? Before Rachel Maddow? Before Simone? Joy? That's a choice. Is her ratings low?
He was in disguise! How did he get out of Guantanamo? What the fuck? Oh! Is this allowed? He was in Guantanamo for years. He's supposed to be in prison. Supposed to be there now for white-collar crimes like inside trading.
No. Okay.
Brandon gets tweeted about the Joy firing.
You're bringing shit into this warehouse.
Freaking news. She's just saying because she allowed criticism of Israel. That's actually not at all remotely surprising. You think MSNBC was totally in the tank for the Dem leadership? You didn't realize it could get even more in the tank? They canceled Joy Reid, a reliable Dem supporter who was willing to criticize Israel and sometimes the party. She's being replaced with a Biden spokesperson, Michael Steele, former RNC chair, and Alice Mendez. Of course, party loyalty above all else. Daughter of Senator Bob Menendez. Love that. And brother of Representative Menendez, but not her fault. Alex Wagner is also willing to criticize Israel and the Dems sometimes. It's being replaced by Jen Psaki. But wait, Jen Psaki is also critical of Democrats sometimes. She's not. I mean, she's not critical of Israel, which obviously, but she's still critical. You're replacing somebody who's critical of Israel and the Dems sometimes with somebody who's critical of the Dems sometimes. She doesn't do it on MSNBC. I mean, true, but like, it's not like she's like she always plays ball. Like, it just doesn't make sense. She even aired the story of Israel's use of human shields. So talk about Jen, or talking about Joy. Psaki's final position is always going to be MSDNC. True, which is not surprising that she's taken the role. And only time will tell if she's going to then be critical of the Dems. I don't think she will, but like, it's not that she doesn't have a history of doing so. At least modicumly, like just a modicum of criticism. But like, yeah, MSNBC is a full-on, full-throated, pro-Israel, pro-establishment, and they're gonna, in my opinion, they're gonna bite it. They're gonna bite it. Why? How do they not realize? Okay, maybe corporate donors or whatever, but how do they not realize that the tide is shifting? People are not engaging in pro-Democrat, news coverage. People are not engaging with unilateral Democrat glazing. Like, they're not. So what are they going to do when the ratings are inevitably low, and they stay low, right? Especially as people move on from the Dems entirely. You know what's going to happen? They're going to fire these people too, and be like, oh, because they were too critical of Israel in the Democratic Party. It can't be our position that was wrong. It must be anybody who's not immediately unilaterally pro-Democratic Party and pro-Israel. The ratings and viewership is abysmal. It is abysmal. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, in compared to like Fox News, who's like, numbers still aren't fantastic when compared to like their heyday of like 2016, right? They're eating good. They're eating good. Right? Yeah, CNN is floundering. Not as bad as MSNBC is, though, mind you. MSNBC is like floundering insanely hard. Right? CNN is not doing well. Right? And I expect to see something similar from CNN as well, trying to chase back their numbers of like Orange Man bad content. It's not gonna happen. Like, they're fighting for a base that doesn't exist anymore. About on mainstream media, for my social media, I don't care about their coverage at all. To be fair, we're not the target audience. It's like my mom, my dad, and my uncle, right? They're the target audience for these people, and they're not watching MSNBC because they also hate the Dems. They'll watch CNN because at least CNN will be like slightly more critical of the Dems. But they're not watching of MSNBC. Like, they're not watching the station. They don't tune in to Morning Joe to watch Rachel Maddow or whatever. They don't. Because they don't like to see consistent Dem glazing content. Are CNN get rid of Abby Phillips? Bro, if CNN gets rid of Abby Phillips, that's kind of cooked. Like, Which is, I'm surprised you haven't done it already, because Abby Phillips is more critical than Joy-Ann Reid is of the Dems and of Israel. But I think it's coming. Everyone doesn't watch CNN or MSNBC anymore. They're cooked. Turn MSNBC off. True. I think this is all just Charlie. Oh no, we're almost done. Think Chris Hayes will survive? I think Chris Hayes has a different appeal just by being like a former like Fox News host, as like the reasonable Republican type. And so his role there is a bit different than like just being a Dem Glazer. You know what I mean? I feel like Hayes will go independent. I mean, he might, but like they might keep him around as like a contrary voice. Like the problem with like Joy-Ann Reid is they expect Joy to be a Dem Glazer, a Dem writer, and she was not fulfilling that. Chris Hayes was never on Fox News. I'm thinking of somebody different. Is there somebody different named Chris that I'm thinking of? He was on a. Let me see. Am I tripping? I may be thinking of a different person named Chris. Yeah, you're right. No, he's been on MSNBC. Who am I thinking of? His came from The Nation. Okay, who's the Chris on Fox News? They had a Chris, didn't they? Oh, okay. I'm thinking of Chris Wallace. He's on Fox News. There's an old dude on MSN News, Chris Wallace. He's on CNN now, or they got rid of him. I don't remember. I knew there was somebody who was like on Fox News who moved to CNN. Like he left Fox News and went to CNN. I got the Chris's mixed up in my head. My apologies, Chris Hayes. My apologies. Didn't mean to disrespect you like that. They might not listen to me then. Claus is in charge of Newsmax now? He left freaking CNN? Bro, people just straight up be jumping around the networks. The more you know.
I'll just finish it. Yeah! So Charlie always has a fear of his balls hanging out.
That was awesome.
Isn't the Chris on MSNBC now? Chris Matthews? Yeah, this is not who I was thinking of, though. This guy's old.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Ready. Oh yeah, that's nothing. I get that worse at the.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
What you have there is not clips. These.
I need IG rant on Hassan. What? Okay.
These are mags. The same way that this is also a mag.
Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Thank you, Charlie. You will be missed. But now, let's meet our cast for Season 2. First up, playing the part of Chelsea, we have Iron Mouse.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hi, it's me, Iron Mouse. I'm gonna be taking taking over the role of Chelsea, and I'm really excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me. This has been a huge dream come true for me. I can't believe I've been given such an amazing, incredible opportunity. So thank you so much.
Awesome. Next, playing the part of Matt, we have an aspiring Blue Man Group member. Okay. And next up, playing the part of Aaron, we have Antron.
Super excited to be here. I can't wait to tackle this challenging role. I have an extensive background at Juilliard that I plan to use to a T, indubitably.
Excellent. And playing the role of Chase, we have Jordan.
Hey, I don't think it helps that I don't know the Charlie Cinematic Extended Universe or most of these people.
Doing? Happy to be here. My name is Jordan. Don't really know what's going on. Just got out of the Everglades with my snakes. Yeah, happy to be here. We're gonna have a killer season 2. Let's go.
Indeed. And playing the role of Danny will be Neil Blomkamp.
Hi, I'm Neil Blomkamp. I have been hired to
Yes, I know
direct
Ray William
season 2,
Johnson.
which
He's like one of the oldest old school YouTubers. One of the first big YouTuber people. He was still before my time, but I just know who he is. Also, I know who Iron Mouse is.
I would say an
This is the guy who made District 9? I know that movie.
Extremely excited about where this could go. I've been a really big fan of the channel for a long time, and the offer kind of came out of nowhere. I couldn't believe it at first. But this is one of 30 warehouses that have been purchased for season 2. We also have about 6,000 to 7,000 acres in Idaho that have been purchased. That's for bigger gags. We have 5 hot air balloons. We have 2 helicopters. These are smaller replica scale helicopters that just for testing some of the gags. I think it's going to be pretty big. I mean, like pretty big.
Oh, but we're not done yet. We've got one more big reveal. And now, the moment none of you have been waiting for, the man who will be replacing Charlie. You might know him from Twitch, the one, the only Mr. T-Pain!
T-Pain with a surprise.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm a 40-year-old Libra, and my blood type is Ozempic. Who's ready for season 2?
This is DEI. WDEI Charlie.
I said, who the fuck's ready for season 2? We have so much in store for you. We're gonna do movie reviews. We're gonna play some video games. We're gonna talk about current subjects.
Current subjects.
And then we're gonna play some more video games. We're gonna do more shit than your creepy uncle at a Turkish bathhouse. This is gonna be the biggest thing I've ever done in my career, and all of my exes are from Florida. I've done some big shit. And now, let's get season 2 underway and this party started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's about
What a fever dream
it. See ya.
of a video. Now that was all context. I want to get to T-Pain's first video as Charlie.
As a Z-list celebrity, I get asked to do a lot of stupid shit a lot of times, and sometimes I accept. The Rock does excel at a lot of things, being super big, commitment to being super big, getting bigger, eating.
How are we gonna do this? It's already over. Sorry to jump the gun here and to explain. It's already over.
I was an extra in the Hunger.
It's yeah.
They've canceled it.
It lasted a day. Respect.
Like a big person and being big. I do like a lot of The Rock's movies. I do like CIA was one of my favorite movies from The Rock.
Wait, it's like Central Intelligence with I was like Kevin Gates, bro, Kevin Hart, or a different CIA movie?
Jumanji. That was very cool. That was very cool.
Yeah, that one. Oh, okay, you got the name wrong. Okay.
He's laid out a couple stinkers. He's laid out some stinkers, but I have faith in the man. And it seems there's no exception for Dwayne, my Rock Johnson. Mr. Johnson has decided to release what I would believe is something that he didn't know he was releasing, movie? And somebody just kind of told him, show up for a photo shoot, we'll get you set, and that's pretty much all you need to know. Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is coming out with a hair product. You heard it right. The bald guy is coming out with a hair product. It's called Papa Tui. Now, here's the thing. I actually heard it's not bad.
I'm not putting that in my hair. He had hair. He doesn't anymore. So, trust it if you will, chat. I will not.
Hasn't really been locked down on what kind of hair it's for. But, look, I'm guessing there's going to be different formulas. There's going to be, different situations for different... I'm not sure. I'm really trying to give this a fighting chance. I just want the bald man to explain what's happening here. One thing you have to think about. We like to hold people to a certain... No.
Charlie, did you change your hair? You look different. Goodbye, Penguins, though. Welcome, Penguins 1. True. How do we get here in the first place? Oh, wait. I wasn't supposed to watch this yet. I was supposed to finish this, Ethan. Okay. Focus up on finishing Ethan. We're going to finish Ethan. Stop. Focus. She's a freaking Louise. Focus. Let's finish.
Malnourished.
They were just giving them enough to keep them alive.
In spite of the endless bombing.
And they were
this
kept
is not
in
just
cages.
my attitude on...
Can you just shut the fuck up and be like, this is sad? Like, do you have to do...
Hassan, stop doing political analysis. Just say this is sad and move on. Stop trying to, do political analysis. Stop trying to give your takes on things. Stop trying to give context. Just say it was sad. Right? Don't try to actually, get to the bottom of the truth. Just take what Israel is saying at face value and just say it's sad that it happened. Why do you not just take Israel at face value?
Do this all the time, nonstop. No wonder these people are so hateful. They don't know how to exercise any level of empathy. It's impossible for them.
That's the main issue. The main issue is that Ethan is mad at Hassan for most of the reasons, but here in this one instance, he's mad at Hassan because he wants Hassan to just unilaterally take Israel's side. He wants to take Israel's propaganda. He wants Hassan to take Israel's propaganda and be like, "This is true. It must be true. It's correct, and it's sad. How dare you, Hamas?" That's it. That's what he wants for Hassan to do, and Hassan is not going to do that, right? Hassan is going to do analysis. He's going to say, "Hey, let's figure out. Let's get to the bottom of what actually happened. Hamas says this one thing. Israel says this one thing. I don't really trust either of them. Let's figure out what happened here." Because Israel has not allowed themselves to be the most trustworthy source of truthful information, if you ask me.
They even need to invent stories to justify that these fucking kids died. Because the mom was an IDF spy? The fuck? What?
on this. This is reported directly from the hostages that have been released in the past 16 months.
What is?
Yeah, hold on.
And
I got to get
why
that.
would they kill those hostages on their own and then blame Israel? Why wouldn't they just simply keep them alive as they did so many hostages to the bed?
Someone said scorched earth, which is also true. I mean, I mean, they're terrorists.
Yeah.
It's like,
Bro, literally, he went back in the VOD to figure out what Hassan said, and then immediately gets distracted by chat. Immediately gets distracted by chat. I wonder if he's gonna actually get Hassan's full take.
Hamas is like a terrorist death cult. Like, they don't need a reason to kill people.
Again, this shows that Ethan Klein is either dumb or stupid or both. They are people. They are not a terrorist death cult. They are people who have reasons for doing the things that they are doing. It's very clear. It's very clear. There are reasons for what they're doing. Finding out what reasons guide their behavior is kind of important. Yes, he's also racist. But it's important, in my personal opinion. The shit is racist. The death cult thing is Islamophobia, the concept of martyrdom.
Best of their ability in spite of the endless bombing. And this is not just my attitude on this. This is reported directly from the hostages that have been,
What is he saying?
Liar.
been released in the past 16
Are
months.
you referring to the video of that girl waving goodbye to her captor in the Hamas propaganda?
No, maybe he's referring to, I don't know, the fact that the story you're currently talking about, the father of the hostages, of the children who were killed, says the media is misrepresenting his story. Maybe he's talking about the numerous instances where the other time where you took a hostage's story and you twisted it for your own narrative, that she had then had to go out and be like, media, please stop taking my story and twisting it for your own narrative. Or the other time where another hostage came out and was like, you know, this is how they treated us. Stop using my hostage story for your own specific narratives. It happened a lot of times. There's been multiple times where hostages came out and said the media, including Ethan and Hila here, because they are part of the media, they're doing propaganda, use and misrepresent my story for their own personal gain to do continued forever war. And I don't like that.
I don't know what is he talking about. I'd love to
He
know.
is such a pathetic fucking.
I promise you,
Armani
the
said
hostages
liar.
that were
Scared to be
released do
killed by
not
Israel
agree with
and
one
Hamas.
word that comes out of his mouth. So it's
Look at it doesn't even freaking matter because Ethan doesn't want these answers. Ethan could call Hassan and ask him these questions. Slamming Israeli media lies. Freed hostages says IDF strike, not Hamas wounded her. Yeah. Yeah. Ethan doesn't want to know these answers. He doesn't care about these things. You know what I mean? Because if he did, he would know that their hostages are. Hassan is correct. That hostages has come out and talked about their treatment by Hamas specifically. Like, they have.
Fucking.
I promise you, the hostages
liar.
that were released do not agree with one word that comes out of his mouth. So it's
That's objectively not true, by the way. Objectively not true. Literally, this disproves her. I cannot ignore what happened here in the last 24 hours, taking my words out of context. As a victim of October 7th, I refuse to be victimized by the media, once again by the media. Numerous instances of hostages coming out and saying that my story is being twisted by the media. And then he was like, oh, but no hostage would agree with Hassan, with no evidence that's the case. Nobody even listening to them. They are warped in their hateful propaganda. Facts don't matter during their crash out. It's just kind of crazy just to watch this be the case. Because they could literally just Google this to arrive at their answers.
I promise you, the hostages
liar.
that were released do not agree with one word that comes out of his mouth. So it's honestly so disrespectful that
She's wrong. Objectively wrong.
you would even say that.
Dude, the hostages agree. Who would even argue with that?
The hostages co-signed me.
Can you show? Can you?
I mean, can you show the hostages not agreeing? And maybe he does. Maybe Hassan does show it. But like, we haven't gone that far yet. Maybe hit the play
Yes,
button.
treating the hostages is in their best interest. The hostages.
It is. That is objectively true. Yes. Treating the hostages is in Hamas's best interest. They are hostages. They are not worth anything dead to Hamas or to Israel. That's the entire point of leverage. This is objectively true.
Exchange ships. Why would you ruin your own strategies to negotiate, you guys?
That is yes, exactly. Unless you like Ethan, he does believe this, but like unless Ethan believes that like, oh, Hamas doesn't have any, rhyme or reason, or even they're just savage animals who do nothing for no reason, as opposed to us, we enlightened Israelis, who have reasoning behind our warfare, like, just which is what he believes, but like, it's so gross. It's so gross.
Your fucking brain, people.
Wow, you guys are so smart.
War is messy. There's a fair comment. That's almost showing too much empathy, though. I'm afraid that my comment might get erased.
You don't just kill hostages for fun when you take hostages.
Well,
there's a lot of dead hostages.
I mean, it is a psychotic terrorist death cult, so what?
Like, it's just insanely racist. This is just Ethan's insane racism. Like, he can't. IF does? No, I disagree with that. IF doesn't kill hostages just okay. IF doesn't kill hostages for no reason, right? They have a reason to do so, right? And that is ethnic cleansing, right? Even then, it's not just for fun, right? Some soldiers do, yes, but it still serves a wider purpose in removing Palestinians from the land, right? So there's still a purpose behind it. There's still people with their own goals and motives, right? And the purpose is just removing Palestinians from the land, right? Jeez Louise.
Would some people in Hamas kill for fun? Probably. In fact, I don't even need to guess.
I mean,
Go to
October
October 7th. They have phone calls of people calling their parents in ecstasy, talking about how they murdered, 10 people with their bare hands. I just killed 10 Jews, mom and dad.
There's entire families that were wiped off, just like the Bibas, with little kids and everything.
Do I need to play that?
They murdered all of them.
Can you pull that call, please? Hassan says that nobody would do that. Well,
no, that's not. Again, that's not what Hassan said. Hassan didn't say nobody killed somebody for flying on October 7th. He said Hamas had a purpose for the hostages, and killing the hostages would not serve that purpose. It's objectively true. Like, it's objectively true. I have never shows Glee in killing. Of course not. Of course not. They would never wipe out entire bloodlines of people. Of course not.
There's a call of someone calling their parents in ecstasy about how he just killed 10 Jews with his own hands, and his parents are stoked for him too. So let's just hear him out one more time.
Did so many hostages to the best of their ability, in spite of the endless bombing. And this is not just my attitude on this.
The hostages said they're so grateful for their wonderful care.
But they have said that. They have said that the way they were treated is being misrepresented by media. Like, that is a thing that hostages have said. They've come out and they've said this. They've said this. What are we talking about here?
They did everything to protect us.
Reported directly from the
Kiss the forehead of Hamas. Oh, that was didn't you see Ahila's story? They forced the hostages to kiss the forehead of Hamas, and it's anti-Semitic to like Hassan probably like that they were forced to kiss the forehead of Hamas. Actually, Hassan was like, yeah. Hassan was probably like thinking about that, like, yeah, they love Hamas so much or whatever.
How can you say that when 4 of them were executed simply because the idea of getting too close to them?
Hostages that have been released.
Again, I think it was 6.
16 months.
Okay, thank you. So listen to this.
Here I sent a picture of an example of an entire family that was wiped out.
This call.
Just kill hostages for fun.
Klein, professional terrorist supporter, goes on another unhinged rant about Hassan. Those dogs told me I had no choice, says Omer, about the kiss of the captors, as if it wasn't obvious of any thinking person with a brain. Unfortunately, there are people like at Hassan Piker who think that this sign of affection to their captors is a sign that they would rather stay there because they're so nice in the tunnels. Makes you want to puke to type this out. Can't imagine actually saying it out of your mouth and then go to sleep in your LA mansion with your nice clean sheets and your housekeeper who changed for you. Bro, every accusation is a confession. Do they not live in a mansion in LA? Do they not live in nice clean sheets or housekeeper changes for them? You're wondering why she won't get collabs? Yeah. I just... There was more than a sound according to him. It's just like, we've arrived at at the place where like, what more is there to say? You know? What more is there to say? Like, what else do you say about this?
When you take hostages.
Okay, you don't just kill hostages for fun. All right, that's impossible.
You don't. That is a true statement. You don't kill hostages for fun. That would be a stupid thing to do. Now, if only Ethan would provide some evidence other than like the Israeli military saying that happened. It doesn't make sense. And I view Hamas as rational actors, as people who do things for reasons. Like, Ethan does not view them as people. So, Hamas is motivated to protect Palestinians. Even if you don't believe that, even if you don't believe Hamas is motivated to protect Palestinians, right? Why would they take hostages if they just wanted bloodshed? It just doesn't make sense. They took hostages to kill them immediately a month after, to hold on to their bodies while saying that the hostages were dead. Just cause, for the lulz of it. Israeli army chief admits to using Hannibal directive against own soldiers. The Hannibal directive allows use of force even at the risk of killing hostages to prevent captors from falling into enemy hands. Yeah. Oh, also speaking of which, Israel delays the release of Palestinian prisoners, citing humiliating handovers of hostages, by the way.
Finally, Cherie Bibas has come home. In the early hours of this morning, braving miserable weather, mourners lined the streets to pay their respects to the young mother and her 2 dead boys. But for a few families, there were also tears of joy today as 6 more hostages were released by Hamas. I've dreamt of this moment so much, you have no idea, said Omer Shem Tov as he embraced his parents. Elia Cohen's release culminated in an emotional reunion with his girlfriend Ziv Abud. The couple were at the Nova Music Film Festival on October 7. He had no idea she'd survived the terror attack until today. In Gaza, relatives also waited anxiously for the more than 600 Palestinians jailed in Israel who were due to be freed in exchange for the hostages. I want to fly in the air, said Soraya Abu Diraz. I can't wait for him to come home. 4 more bodies are expected to be handed over by Hamas in the coming week. Then that's it. The 6-week truce ends. Talks to extend the ceasefire for a second round have still not been finalized. The second phase of the deal will have to decide who controls Gaza. Hamas wants
Wait, did this video not talk about the delay of Palestinian prisoners being released? Yeah, first of all, the audio sucks. Second of all, they didn't even address the title.
Hamas has accused Israel of deliberately trying to disrupt the Gaza ceasefire deal by blocking the release of Palestinian prisoners.
They just said the Palestinians are waiting for their family members to come home. Ah, man, when it happens, I'm sure it'll be super exciting. Anyway, moving on. And now the fact that Israel is blocking it or delaying the prisoner release.
Statement said the Israeli move was a clear violation of the agreement. The release was meant to take place after 6 Israeli hostages were freed by Hamas on Saturday, but it was delayed indefinitely by Israel. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the release wouldn't happen until the next handover of hostages was guaranteed and without what he called the humiliating ceremonies shown on television. Our correspondent Mark Lowen is in Jerusalem. Mark, how serious is this delay and the kind of dispute over it?
It's a very serious blow to a very fragile ceasefire, Lauren. Remember,
Think Israel will do round 2? Definitely not. They will, and they're trying to weasel their way out of it now. And it hasn't even started yet. Round 2 will require them to, like, literally, like, leave Gaza. And they're not leaving Gaza. Right? And so they're going to try to sabotage the deal before it gets to that point where, like, maybe the U.S. will step in and force their hand. I don't think they will, but maybe they will. Right? Because if it gets to that point, you know what I mean? If it gets to the point where all the exchanges happen and now phase two is to be enacted, if the Trump administration sees that Israel's not playing ball and it makes them look bad, phase 2 is popular in Israel, though. Yeah, it's not popular for Netanyahu, though. That's the problem. Or that's the issue. Netanyahu doesn't want to leave Gaza. And so that's where we're going to see a disconnect between, like, what Israel wants and what, like the U.S. wants. The U.S. I don't think unless Trump's going to, like, is going to force them. Maybe, right? If it makes Trump look bad, Trump wants himself to look good. That's it. That's all Trump wants, right? And if Trump sees we're gonna, like, turn Gaza into a waterfront property, and they see Israel not leaving Gaza, which stalls moving the Palestinians out, he will force Israel to leave Gaza so that he can then force the Palestinians out. You know what I mean? Like, the U.S. currently, the Trump administration, is not completely and totally on the side of Israel to give Israel what it wants. They have their own wants for the region, and if Israel gets in the way of that, they will push Israel to the side to get what they want. You know what I mean? Trump is cool with Israel doing what they want? Not necessarily. Trump is cool with Israel doing what he wants. Right? So right now, the interests for Israel and the U.S. align currently. Right? Get the deal done, prisoner exchange done, so that we can further then move Palestinians out of Gaza, right? They're currently aligned on what they want. But if Israel starts to violate the ceasefire deal, right? If Israel starts to violate the ceasefire deal, then he might very well push Israel to abide by the deal so that they can then move Palestinians out of Gaza. And he'll let Israel expel them instead. That's not happening, though. That's the problem, right? Israel's not going to expel the Palestinians without severing heavy casualties. You feel me? And then, yeah, they go into a regional war. Right? Trump doesn't want that. He wants the Palestinians to willingly leave, which is not going to happen, by the way. Right? And so if Trump sees in the interim that, like, okay, the deal is in place, the deal is getting done, keep going with the deal, and then later we can get them to leave, then that's what he's going to do. Right? But what Israel wants is to stay in Gaza, to keep killing Palestinians, to hopefully push them out. Israel wants a military solution. The U.S. wants a diplomatic solution to remove Palestinians from Gaza. They both want ethnic cleansing, but they want it in different ways. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? That's it. Thank you. Unofficials Denim's raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Trump will not get his hotels. I mean, the Palestinians are not leaving. Like that's like, we're talking about this, but the Palestinians are not leaving, right? The Palestinians are going to refuse to leave. So you're going to be at an impasse there. I don't think the U.S. will necessarily oppose a military solution, I would be very popular within the military-industrial complex. Sure, but like that doesn't even matter because Trump's in office. Trump doesn't care about the military-industrial complex. He doesn't care about the GDP of America. He doesn't care about American sovereignty. He doesn't care about American allies. He only cares about what makes him look good. The only reason why he forced Israel to sign the deal, the ceasefire deal, is because it made him look good. That's really it. He doesn't care about making money for the American enterprise. But it shot to the mother of all bombs then, because he thought it would make him look good. He thought it would make him look tough. The only reason Trump does anything is because he thinks it makes him look tough. Right? Trump is not opposed to military solutions, but only when it makes him look good. Right now, he wants to be known as the peaceful dove. He wants to be known as the ender of wars, which is why he wants to end the war in Ukraine, and he wants to end like the Israel-Hamas war. That's what he wants. That's what his current vibe is. He wants to end conflicts because that's what makes him look good. Right? And so he's going to strong arm Ukraine into ending the conflict, right? By forcing them to come to the table or signing a deal without them and then forcibly enacting that deal. Right? In the same way that in Gaza, he may force Israel to play ball in the short term to get a, diplomatic solution to ethnically cleanse Palestine, as opposed to just giving Israel what they want now, which is the genocide today, right? I can see Trump saying, no genocide today, genocide tomorrow. That's my only point. I'm not saying Trump doesn't want a genocide. I'm not saying that Trump doesn't want ethnic cleansing, but Trump will say, genocide tomorrow. Israel, bad Israel. No genocide today. You know what I mean? I can see Trump doing that. That was a bet long time ago. Yeah. Any president has limited power on foreign policy. Not with Israel. We give them the weapons. Not with Israel. Israel is a different conversation. We give them the weapons. They cannot continue their campaign against Palestinians without the weapons that America gives them. They can't do it. They can't do it. David doesn't seem opposed to tanks rolling into the West Bank as we speak, though. That's a different conversation. He's not opposed to tanks rolling into the West Bank, right? He wants permanent occupation of the West Bank by Israel. He doesn't care about what happens to the West Bank. He wants Gaza. Trump doesn't care about the Palestinians. Trump doesn't even care about like Israel. He cares about Gaza specifically because he wants to turn Gaza into a moneymaker. That's what he cares about, right? And if he sees Israel getting in the way of his plans, of his vision of what he wants Gaza to turn into, he will quickly push them to the side to get what he wants. Occupation is already the case with full annexation and full cleansing of the West Bank. From Miriam Alderson, I don't think Trump cares. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think Trump cares about what happens to the West Bank. I think you're correct in that he's fine with it being annexed, right? Because Miriam Alderson paid him $100 million. I don't think he cares, right? In that he doesn't care what Israel does in the West Bank. You know what I mean? Like his thought process is not on. First of all, his thought process is not on saving the Palestinian lives, right? His thought process is not on protecting Palestinian lives. I agree on a personal level, he doesn't, but I got to think about the donors calling him and the people in Israel. I mean, I'm not saying that like we don't disagree. I'm telling you that he's going to allow Israel to do whatever they want in the West Bank, right? We agree on that, right? We agree on that. But the focus for the last 15, 16 months has been on the genocide in Gaza. And Trump ending that, and becoming like the peaceful dove who ended like the war between Hamas in Israel will make him look good. You know what I mean? Why try to take over Gaza and the West Bank when you can just invest in improving the rotting Midwest and dilapidated regions of America? Power, honestly. Also, like, donors. But like mostly power, dick swinging. Trump is a real estate mogul. He sees Gaza as a place where he can like expand and take over in real estate on. And that's why he's focused on Gaza specifically. You feel me? But obviously nobody cares about the Midwest. Same with the 100+ ceasefire violations in Gaza. Yeah. Looking for Trump escalation in the West Bank isn't getting enough media coverage, so it doesn't turn his peaceful dove vibe. Exactly. Colonizing is evil mainly. I mean, yeah, Trump is evil. That's not like a surprise.
A couple of weeks ago, Hamas had threatened to suspend the weekly exchange of hostages, accusing Israel of violations back then. Regional mediators then sprung into action, Egypt and Qatar managing to get the ceasefire back on track, and now it looks like it's imperiled once again. There are a few things that are angering Israel. Last week, you might remember a couple of days ago, in fact, that Hamas handed over a body to Israel, which it says was the body of the dead hostage Shiri Bibas, but it was not her. The Forensics Institute here in Israel found that it was an unidentified Gazan woman, and then Hamas handed over the correct remains a day later. That deepened the turmoil of the Bibas family and many here in Israel. Added to that, you've got this sort of weekly propaganda.
Does that suck? Yes. It was a day later, you know what I mean? The idea that Israel should now then call off the ceasefire agreement because they handed over the wrong body, but handed over the right one a day later is kind of insane. And a perfect example of Israel looking for any excuse to violate the agreement, which they've already been violating consistently. You know what I mean? Like Israel citing, oh, the ceremony was in poor taste, therefore we need to throw away the agreement and we need to stay in Gaza. It's a crazy thing to say. And if you believe that, you are just pro-genocide. They not once ever adhered to the ceasefire agreement. Yeah, it's so insane. They violated the agreement to fully pull out of Lebanon. Yeah, they're still striking Lebanon. Like they asked for like an extension the day before the agreement like went in place because they're like, oh, we have so many troops in Lebanon. We can't remove all of our troops from South Lebanon. There's too many of them. Like just flagrant disregarding of any agreement they sign. And they get away with it because they're backed by America. Even ceremonies were done after Israel complained about the mob of people when they were handing over the hostages. Nothing will ever be good for them, right? If there were no ceremonies, if there were no coffins, if they were, if they dumped the bodies of the hostages like in front of Israel in like unmarked trash bags, like Israel does for Palestinian bodies, that would have been issues too. Israel would be like, how dare you desecrate the bodies? We're cutting off the ceasefire agreement. You did a ceremony? How dare you do a ceremony for the bodies? We're cutting off the ceasefire agreement. Like all roads lead to cutting off the ceasefire agreement for Israel. That's it. All roads lead there.
Propaganda show, the PR show in which these stage-managed releases happen in Gaza, which infuriates Israel.
Ethan reposted
and then last night,
story
Hamas
tagging Hassan.
posted
Emergency video incoming. Apparently, emergency video incoming. Are they dropping a content nuke on Hassan immediately? I can never forgive Hassan Piker for this treachery. He didn't even do anything. This is such a crazy. Hassan didn't even respond to this at all, from what I understand. His wife said, unfortunately, there are people like Hassan Piker. How could Hassan Piker do this? I will never forgive him for his treachery. Did not even stream today? He didn't even talk about this? I think it was Ethan. I hate watching Hassan again. What did Hassan say? Emergency video forthcoming is so funny. Unfortunately, I don't think I can be live for it. I do have work to be doing, and I do have a girlfriend to hang out with, and I don't think she likes me streaming very long. So I will have to end soon. Hassan to cover it extremely briefly. Oh, yesterday. But I will be back tomorrow covering this, definitely. I don't want to miss the video when it drops, though. Honestly, Okay, here's my bet. I think the video is gonna drop on Ethan Klein's personal channel. I think it's dropping on Ethan Klein's personal channel. And it'll be the first new video in the first new video in 2 months. No gaming again. Listen, you guys got freaking rapping today. You guys got a music stream today. So I thought it would be today. Your prediction max 80K? Nah, it'll hit 100K. That's just what Hassan said. Only thing Hassan said is the chatter asked if he saw. He's like, yeah, I remember the drug Hamas gave people to dag him up. Well, he also had one to make them kiss Hamas, and that was it. Hey, we'll okay. How much left in this? Oh my goodness, bro. There's like almost an hour left of this. Two-time speed. We're already at 1.25. Sure.
Right? Here, enjoy. I bet. By the way, he's using their phone to call them. Hi, Dad. Dad, I'm calling you from Israel Kibbutz. Open, what's up now? See all the murdered.
Is that cap job, cap girl, cap she's black? Okay, I proved my job. I'm literally on the website. I'm literally on the website. Literally on the website. I literally on the website. I'm literally right there. Okay. Exactly. And honestly, if you follow my Instagram, you would have seen my Valentine's Day post as well.
Look how many I killed with my hands. Your son just killed Jews, Dad. This is from Israel Kibbutz. Allah keep you. Dad, I'm calling you from the phone of a Jew. I just killed her and her husband. With my own hands, I killed 10. Dad, I killed 10 with my hands. Dad, open WhatsApp and see how many I killed. Hello? Hey, Dad.
Can somebody who's speaks Arabic translate? I'm sorry if I don't trust what Ethan translated. Ethan's reading here. I'm just gonna read what is too fast. Slow it down. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait. I am on 2 times speed. You're right.
Wait, he's using their phone to call them. Hi, Dad. Dad, I'm calling you from Israel Kibbutz. Open WhatsApp now. See all the murdered. Look how many I killed with my hands. Your son just killed Jews, Dad. This is from Israel Kibbutz. Allah keep you. Dad, I'm calling you from a phone of a Jew. I just killed her and her husband. With my own hands, I killed 10. Dad, I killed 10 with my hands.
I did bad.
Dad, open WhatsApp and see how many I killed. Hello? Hey, Dad. Dad, my dad, man, he's.
This was posted by @Israel. Yeah, it's translated poorly. Israel has made fake phone calls before. No way he believes Israel's audios. You know that they faked audios before? Even then. Oh, is it it's properly translated. Okay, thank you. I can't read. I'm down to be like, okay, sure. Sure, it's real. I have no evidence to disprove it, so I'm not gonna be like, okay, it's not real. But
don't even see the
I don't know how this like
context
how this disproves Hassan's point
of it.
How does it justify anything? That's my point. I'm like, sure, okay, it's real. It's bad, not good. How does this change Hassan's point that like it doesn't make any sense to take hostages if you're gonna kill the hostages yourself later on? You know what I mean?
But you get the idea.
Yeah.
Why do we need to whitewash Hamas? Like they were literally
like nobody's whitewashing Hamas. Like that's not a thing that people are doing. They tapped the guy's phone. No, they're saying that he picked up a phone of an Israeli and he was calling from the Israeli's phone. And then they probably got the phone records to get the call itself. That's what I assume.
Killing people, using their phones to take pictures and sending it to their family WhatsApp group and posting it on their Facebook page.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Hostages
kill
are
hostages, but
your
they always
only
own
point
it.
of
The whole point
leverage.
of killing them is in owning it to show what Israel gets. Not even. Sometimes it's like a mistake. Sometimes it's a rogue like Hamas militant. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like a rogue hostage guard, and they're like yeah, one of our guards killed one of the hostages, and it's against protocol, right? The only time that we found or that I know of that they've killed hostages as a part of like a Hamas protocol is when Israel was refusing to engage in negotiations, and Hamas says, if you get closer, we're going to kill the hostages. If you try to take them back with military force instead of diplomacy, and Israel kept, you know, like deploying like military forces to try to take back the hostages, and then they killed the hostages. That's the only time I'm aware of where like there was a policy that Hamas had to kill the hostages, and that was where, again, for a purpose. Not saying that was good. Obviously, killing the hostages is not good, right? But they had a reason for doing so. Makes no sense to kill the kids. Denying it makes no sense. Yeah, like it just. You calling from a civilian phone or a military? I don't know. We're off of the phone call, chat. The phone call that Ethan brought up wasn't relevant, so I'm not debating whether or not the phone call or how the phone call happened because it's not relevant to the discussion, right? What's the point of debating with people who unconditionally accept the Israeli government as being right? Well, to be fair, I'm not debating him. I'm just in awe of how insane he is.
This is from Sky News.
Hamas said in November after October the 7th, so quite soon after, that...
What do you mean, yeah, we get it? Hassan, like, Ethan Klein is like, well, then show me what the hostages are saying or whatever, right? And Hassan is like, oh, here's what the hostages said. And he's like, yeah, whatever, we get it. Yeah, you have a bunch of sources and evidence for things you say. Okay, whatever. Like, what are we talking about here? Do you want to know or do you not want to know?
Said in November after October the 7th, so quite soon after, that the three Shiri and her...
This is the thing that I see from a lot of mainstream
said
media.
Something. They lie.
It blows my fucking mind.
Wait, what?
How the media...
Wait, how the media? Okay. Run it back one more time. Please, run that back one more time.
That the three Shiri and her...
This is the thing that I see from a lot of mainstream media.
This is from Sky News.
Hamas said in November after October the 7th, so quite soon after, that the three Shiri and her...
This is the thing that I see from a lot of mainstream
media. Something. They lie.
No. What? They didn't lie though. They were proven correct. So the media, who is apparently not Hamas, the media is now a part of Hamas, our wing of Hamas. But like Hamas saying in November that the hostages were dead. And then a year and a half later, a military official comes out and says the hostages were killed in November of 2023. How is that Hamas lying? Like, genuinely, how is that Hamas lying? That is Hamas telling the truth.
Blows my fucking mind how the media just accepts Hamas's word at face value.
Did they or did they not die in November 2023? Also, that's number one. Number two, it's the media's job to present the claims from at least both sides of the narrative, right? You know, centuries, both sides, Andy. But like the media just saying, this is what Hamas said. She didn't give any prescriptions. She didn't give any like, you know, this is definitely what happened. The reason why she says Hamas said is directly for people to, you know, to question it because it came from Hamas. But it's them describing what Hamas said. Do you want them to just not report on what Hamas says? Just never report on anything Hamas says. And just, you know, Hamas says these hostages are dead. Don't say anything until a year and a half later, where the hostages end up being dead. And then Israel reports it. You're like, oh my goodness, the hostages are dead. We never knew. Maybe you would have known if you listened to Hamas back in November 2023.
Value. It's absolutely mind-blowing. And it's just endless.
It's like, oh my God, the person that robbed my house and killed my mom is saying something. Is reporting something.
Yeah, if they say, yeah, I robbed your house and killed your mom. I also stole your TV. Are you not going to listen to them when they say they stole your TV? Like, just by proxy of somebody doing something does not mean that they're inherently going to lie about doing that same thing. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Like, she's getting mad at just words now. She's literally saying, oh, well, Hamas said something. Wow, that's crazy. Hamas said a thing. I'm really mad at Hamas saying that thing. Like, she's getting mad at Hamas just saying words.
My house and killed my.
It's just endless.
It's like, oh my God, the person that robbed my house and killed my mom is saying something. Is reporting something.
And then he's like,
I mean, even if you don't like the person, if you disagree with the person, you're like, oh, you killed my mom, I hate you. I do think it's pretty relevant if they kill your mom and then kidnap your sister, them saying, hey, we have your sister, by the way. Nope, don't believe you. You were a bad guy. You kidnapped my sister. So you're not going to believe the person who kidnapped your sister for saying things about your sister. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not explaining it very well, but I'm just trying to explain to you how I feel that it doesn't make sense. Also, this is the video one. We saw it already. Yeah, we saw it already. The emergency video forthcoming.
Listen, this is what Sky News says. It's like nobody's denying that Hamas said that. That's not,
but it was true.
Not the debate, right?
Okay.
So he uses Sky News saying that they said that as proof somehow.
Yeah.
But it was it not true? It was. Can you make this exact argument for anything Israel says? Yes. But like, you can't make the claim that Hamas was lying about the hostages being dead in November of 2023 when Israel then comes out and says the hostages are dead or died November of 2023. It doesn't, I don't even know, bro. To the point where it hurts my freaking head. Of course, everything they say is no actual refutation of claims, no counterproof. They just say everything's bad and they lie on their face, and the audience is supposed to agree.
Did they show the fucking bodies?
Killed in an Israeli airstrike.
They offered Israel the bodies in November of 2023. Are we just gonna skip past that? Are we just not gonna? They said, Israel, these hostages died in your bombing in November 2023. We have the bodies. Do you want the bodies? And Israel said no. Like,
strike, and they then offered to send the whole family with Yarden 2 back to Israel, and Israel refused, saying that this was psychological warfare. So
it's a lie.
Yeah, because it's a lie. And the fact is,
what was a lie? What was the lie? What was the lie? Where was the lie at? What was the lie? What did they lie about? What part are they lying about? Were they lying about the hostages being dead in November of 2023? Were they lying about Israel refusing the hostages when they offered to get them back? Because Israel has corroborated both of those statements. Israel did deny the hostages for being returned in November 2023, and Israel confirmed the hostages were killed. Confirmed the hostages were killed November 2023. So what are we talking about? I read an NBC article that says the IDF says November 2023 because they did. We saw the video of what's his face. Here.
Following a forensic examination, we can confirm that baby Kfir Bibas, aged just 10 months old, and his older brother Ariel, aged 4, were both brutally murdered by terrorists while being held hostage in Gaza, no later than November 2023. These
Is he lying too? It's almost like Hamas was telling the truth. Is it about something different? I mean, yeah, obviously. Like, yeah, the IDF is Hamas. We finally did it. Yeah, we've arrived to the position where the IDF is now Hamas. So, Western media agrees. Hamas agrees. The IDF agrees. The only people who don't agree with this are Ethan and Hila. They're the only people saying that this was a lie by Hamas. Even though everybody else agrees that it's true. Was that guy they're disagreeing with? I just came in. I'm trying to find out. They just said Hamas are liars. They're lying. When Hamas said the hostages died in November of 2023. They're like, nope, lies. Lies. Promise myself they threw me off. My palm is not pale. My palm has color to it. My palm has melanin in it.
Back to, and they then
show the fucking bodies
killed in an Israeli airstrike, and they then offered to send the whole family with Yarden 2 back to Israel, and Israel refused, saying that this was psychological warfare. So
it's a lie.
Yeah, because it's a lie. And the fact is that there were so many hostages released until now, and they never sent them. So.
I changed YouTube, but I followed you. I get your goal up. Much love. Calling about the YouTube now. Thank you, Marla. I promise you, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't read YouTube chat like that. Well, welcome. Hello, YouTube chat. I acknowledge you. I don't even know what I was thinking anymore. My thoughts led me astray. I got confused. Mahid, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Neferiti, thank you for the prime as well. That was an hour ago. But yeah, we're only less than 300 followers away. We're like 240 followers away from 25K. So, hey, you know, if you're watching chat and you want to do the thing, you can do the thing. Same Israeli corner that made the claims of beheaded babies on October is now saying the kids weren't bombed by the IDF or actually beaten to death. Is what they're mad about. But even then, right, the father of the children, right, has lambasted the media for running these claims without providing any evidence because he has not seen any evidence himself. The father came out and he was like, they've not given me or told me anything about you know, how they died or whatever. Israel just, you know, came out and was like, they were killed by Hamas's bare hands or whatever. Like, remind you to check YouTube chat? Nah, I don't really care enough to. YouTube chat's fine. They'll know that they can watch without ads over there as well. And it's a better player. But if they want their voice to be heard, they can come over here.
No, that's a fucking total
I was just
lie.
thinking it makes
It's an
more sense that they were killed by bomb rather than beaten. Given all of the info. I mean, Israel can very much, you know, prove, especially to the father, that wasn't the case. Will they do it? Who knows?
Absolute fucking disgusting lie. And they would do that shit all the time in negotiations where they say one thing and then pull out and change the...
But that's not what happened. There's no evidence. Ethan has no evidence that this happened. He has no evidence that Hamas said one thing about the hostages and pulled out or changed it. They said in November of 2023, the hostages were dead. And they said, and guess what? Oh, they ended up being dead since November 2023, according to the IDF. So it sounds like they were telling the truth. I don't know. Okay, so Israel even acknowledged that they were died in November 2023. I mean, Hamas offered to return the bodies then. Why would they ever do that if they were strangled to death? It would be even more obvious than how they died back then. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We all are in agreement that obviously that's dumb, right? And it's a very high likelihood that they died in Israeli bombing. And Israel refused to engage with Hamas at all, including by taking the hostages' bodies back until February 2025. And my head hurts.
Terms at the last minute. Yeah, this is my favorite. Israel killed hundreds using the Hannibal Directive.
That's his doctrine.
Which is like another favorite. Like, you know, it's estimated that maybe like 7 to 12.
Yes, he's right. It is a favorite by Israel. It is Israel's favorite. They love it. They love it. They are huge fans of it.
Another
Hardy Hands watching this all the time. Money.
Favorite, like, you know, it's estimated that maybe like 7 to 12 of the 1,200 people that died were accidentally killed by friendly fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what that's referring to. That's not what the Hannibal Directive is referring to. That's not. It's not. How could that possibly be known? I don't know. You probably heard it from Israeli media. Right? That's not what the Hannibal Directive is. Right? That's not what the Hannibal Directive is. That's not what the Hannibal Directive is. Exactly. It's not. Hannibal Directive is the intentional killing of hostages in order to also then subsequently kill Hamas members. That's it. It's not about accidents. It's about disregarding the hostages as collateral damage when killing members of Hamas. So if there's like a member of Hamas here and a hostage here, you bomb them both. Which notable good guy and best friend of the Klein family, Yoav Gallant, has said they implemented. It's about intentionality. The Hannibal Directive, also known as the Hannibal Procedure, Hannibal Protocol, is a controversial military police policy designed to prevent the capture of Israeli soldiers by enemy forces. According to the directive, once invoked by a field officer, Israeli forces are instructed to open fire on enemies carrying away ID prisoners, even at the risk of harming or killing the abductee himself. Yeah, exactly. There's no accidents here. There's no friendly fire here, or accidental friendly fire. It is still friendly fire. Which they did, yes. On a number of different instances. Don't even get me wrong, chat. They didn't just do it once. They did it at a number of different instances, putting their own hostages at risk. And this is separately from killing the hostages, separate from the Hannibal Directive or the Hannibal Doctrine or the Hannibal Protocol, right? They've not only killed the hostages via the Hannibal Protocol or Directive, they've also killed hostages by just straight up killing them. No protocol, no procedure necessary. Hostages waving white flags, shot, killed, murdered, straight up, by Israel. Exactly, chatter. Same wavelength. Like, we talk about this enough where chat knows exactly what I'm talking about when I just start my sentence. That's how much Israel does it. There is a number of different times where they just murder their own hostages for no reason. I said that too. Exactly. I don't even get me started.
ישירות, אני חושב שבאופן טקטי במקומות שונים ניתנה, ובמקומות אחרים לא ניתנה, וזו בעיה.
הכשל של אותו יום זה הרי לא רק ההפתעה ולא היינו מוכנים, זה גם העובדה שלקח שעות ארוכות, כ8 שעות, עד שהיה כוח צבאי משמעותי ביישובים. בסיס נחל עוז נכבש, יישובים נכבשים, את ניר עוז שוכחים, 251 ישראלים נחטפים, וכל התכתובות של אותו יום שואלות שאלה אחת, איפה הצבא? אתה יודע להגיד את התשובה?
ישירות, אני חושב שבאופן...
Oh, this is only the beginning matters. Was there an order given to use the Hannibal directive?
ישירות, אני...
I think, tactically, in some places it was. In other places it was not. And that's a problem. So I don't know if he means it's a problem that it was used in some places. I don't think he means that. I think he means it's a problem that it wasn't used everywhere. That's how I read that sentence. But maybe I could be reading that wrong. Maybe I could be reading that incorrectly. It could be read either way, technically. But I think, and I believe, to read it as he's saying that there's a problem that the Hannibal directive was not used everywhere. It should have been used more widespread, according to him. So go ahead, Ethan. Tell us about how it either doesn't exist, or we're misunderstanding it, or what's going on there.
Another favorite, like, you know, it's estimated that maybe like 7 to 12 of the 1,200 people that died were accidentally killed by friendly fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, that's it? So that's it? We're just gonna... He's trying to PR speak and say it was bad on the military, wasn't on the same page. Thanks, Ethan.
That's it. He's like, see? Checkmate.
Even the New York Times reported back, fears grow over...
This is so fucking absurd what he's doing. Nobody denies that Hamas says they died in an IDF strike.
No, they died in November of 2023, which the Israeli military corroborated. So they didn't lie. Even if you think that they were died by Hamas's hands, they were truthful about when they died. So what are we talking about?
For fate of Bibas family in Gaza. Hamas's arm wing says the hostages, a mother and her 2 young children, have been killed in Israeli airstrikes. Israel's military said it was assessing the claim. Concern for members of the Bibas family, a mother...
Yes, the story is Hamas said they were dead. We know. That's not what's at debate. You scum fuck.
What's that debate?
Dead. We know. That's not what's at debate. You scum fuck. I don't need to show you any more of this. You guys get the idea.
Wait, what are you debating? What? Okay, if that's not up for debate, then what is up for debate? I'm confusion. What part is he debating then? So it feels like they're just yelling about Hassan being bad. Which, obviously they are, but like...
But...
Yeah.
I mean, even if they did die in an IDF airstrike...
Then what, Ethan? Even if they died in an IDF airstrike, what? Please, enlighten me. What can you possibly say here?
Even if they did die in an IDF airstrike, it's Hamas's fault for fucking
I should have expected this. I should have known. Don't you love how Ethan loves to do root cause analysis until it gets to the point of like why Hamas exists in the first place? He loves to root cause analysis, but only starting at October 7th. Never before that. He's like, even if they were couldn't IDF strike, you have to do root cause analysis here. Right? What is the root cause? Well, they wouldn't have been there in the first place if Hamas didn't kidnap them. Exactly. So it's still Hamas's fault. And then you think about like, okay, well, why does Hamas exist? And you're just like, don't talk about that. Same with me. Who's at fault for illegal settlements and illegal occupations? Quickly, still Hamas. Even though illegal occupation started before Hamas existed. It's still Hamas's fault. Think about it. History did start on October 7th.
Kidnapping them.
Ethan being a goofy, failed jester makes people overlook the fact that he used perfect example, the concept scratch liberal and a fascist bleeds. I mean, true. I don't think we're overlooking that. We talk about that consistently.
Killing their grandparents and kidnapping literal children. One of them an infant.
How many Palestinian prisoners were, or as some can say, hostages did Israel take before October 7th even happened? They may have the number. A lot. Fair. Fair. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. I mean, we didn't talk about this, actually. This is actually a new one. How many? Yes. At least 3. You drive a hard bargain there, chatter. How many children did we see literally killed? A lot. The Palestinians raped to death at Yemen by Israelis. Hamas's fault because if they didn't resist in the first place, then they couldn't have been ethically cleansed. Israel wouldn't have had to do it. An article that said 1 million Palestinians have been detained in captivity, at least 40% of men. Just what it is. Abiba's family requests no government minister to attend funeral. Yeah. Which I spoke about a little bit earlier, and that the family, like the father, does not particularly like the Israeli media's portrayal of or usage of his family's death for their own personal gains. And also not a fan of the lack of transparency from Israel specifically. I'm so tired.
And by the way, he talks about hostages like these are like the most valuable thing in the world to them. He can't make up his mind. It's like if they're so valuable, then you would put them deep in a tunnel where they can't be reached. Where all the
okay, here, let me explain this, right? Tunnel, bomb, ground shakes, bomb, 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 bomb. People die. I know it's crazy to understand, but you bomb thing lot goes past tunnel, in tunnel, people die. Like, if that's the case in Ethan's worldview, why did any Hamas members die? Any of them at all? If they just had tunnels deep enough to just withstand any IDF bombardment. Just think for a second. If Hamas had tunnels that go deep enough to withstand any bombardment and they were at no danger ever at all, don't you think they would be in those tunnels? Just maybe. Why is Israel bombing at all? Great questions. That's another. The answer to that comes from before October 7th. We cannot think about that. I don't think Roberts put the hostages behind them. Not even necessarily. Like, there's just genuinely Like, where does Ethan want him to put the hostages at? In a place that is free from Israeli bombardment. Like, genuinely. He's implying that these tunnels that Israel just cannot strike exist, which there's no implication that they do exist. Where does he think that they are? And doesn't he think that all Hamas would be there if that's the case? He say they shouldn't be hostages at all?
The other officer of Hamas are, but
what officers of Hamas? The ones who are dead, Ethan? All the upper Hamas managers that are killed? Like, which Hamas leader, Ethan? The dead one, or the dead one? Pick your poison. They're all dead. They don't exist anymore. They're dead. They're dead. Sinwar died fighting in the streets. Yeah, which is so crazy because he's running the line that Israel media always runs, that Sinwar was like a coward hiding behind in the deepest parts of the tunnels. When, like, he's running that line that, like, the tunnels exist, but not understanding that, like, all of the Hamas leaders are dead. Literally, he is doing enemies both strong and weak. That is exactly what he's doing.
then he's on one hand being like, well, actually, they were just on the surface getting bombed because they're trash and they don't care about them. It's like, pick a lane, bro.
No, they're just the bomb. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it.
I just keep looking at their faces and I just can't comprehend. I mean, I saw videos of the Bibas family. One of them was playing Batman.
Yeah.
He was an innocent fucking kid, man. Like,
listen, I'll acknowledge all the fucking way, every day, all the time, that the unspeakable tragedy and the loss of children, the mass loss of life of children in Gaza, and the absolute unforgivable tragedy that is.
Yeah.
Why can't you do the same thing?
We got one sentence about the Palestinian lives. We got one sentence about the Palestinian lives. We got one, chat. Put it in your back pocket. I don't know when we're going to get the others. Yeah, he seems very torn up about it. I'm sure the tears are gonna come soon. I'm sure Zach is gonna talk about how he sees their faces too. Don't worry, I'm sure it's gonna happen. I'm sure Elo's gonna cry about those kids too. I'm sure. I'm gonna play it. I'm sure that they're going to go into that part of it. Sure.
Why is that impossible? Because they need to hate Israelis. They need to hate them. They're subhuman.
Nope. Back to talking about the victimization of Israelis. Yeah. We got one sentence about Palestinians being killed. And that is it. So shout out to that one chatter yesterday who told me like, no, don't worry. He does talk about it briefly. You were correct. It was brief. He did briefly touch on the deaths of Palestinians. He won't talk about how just proportionally it's like magnitudes of times higher. But yeah, he said the words, I acknowledge the tragic loss of life of Palestinian children. So he must care about, and he donated $6,500. He must care about Palestinians. You're right. Don't worry. I'm sure. No, chat. Don't worry. I'm sure the tears are coming. What natural disasters are tragedies. Genocides are not tragedies. Disgusting. Don't worry. I'm sure the tears are coming. I'm sure he's gonna cry soon.
He doesn't actually want a solution.
No, of course not. That was my point from the beginning. If you wanted a solution, you wouldn't sit here and be like, I have no empathy for the dead children.
What? What? Zach, you clip that one? I mean, at least Ethan finally said what he believes. That is crazy. That is crazy. The only time they mention Palestinian suffering is hours and hours talking about Israeli victims and defending the Israeli military. I mean, Ethan always says Palestinians died meanwhile Israelis are killed. Yeah. No, not only Israelis are killed, Israelis are killed savagely. They are killed savagely by the disgusting, evil brutes of Hamas. And Palestinians die in a tragic loss of life. And he acknowledges that.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see it. You're not looking at me, boy.
Senator, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Like, I don't even. Let's just continue, please.
Because who the fuck? He always makes this comparison to he always says this. Nelson Mandela was on the terrorist watch list, so Hamas, whatever,
He was on the terrorist watch list, and he says he doesn't say it to say Hamas, whatever. He says that terrorism is a meaningless designation, which it is. It doesn't mean anything, right? Hamas being designated as terrorists, or who's being designated as terrorists when Israel is not, is meaningless. It's a meaningless distinction. Israel has killed far more people than Hamas has, objectively so, right? Unless you believe that Israeli lives are worth more than Palestinian lives, which Ethan very much might believe that, right? You will understand that Israel, as a terrorizing force, has done infinitely more harm to infinitely more people. Assad Shakur is a terrorist. Yeah, the Black Panthers were terrorists. Like, what are we talking about here?
And Nelson Mandela was a great fucking man who understood that wanton violence against civilian population would make reunification impossible, which is why over the entire course of their resistance, it was like a dozen people, maybe civilians that died, and they were all from like rogue actors who were held responsible for their murder and condemned by his movement. Comparing Nelson Mandela to Hamas is like a fucking taking a shit on his grave of what that guy achieved through pacifism and like remaining human.
Wait, okay, stop. Right? Everything that he just said was like a whitewashed version of the ANC in South Africa. But like implying that Nelson Mandela was a pacifist? That's where I draw the line. Okay? That is where I draw the line. Pause. Nelson Mandela was a pacifist? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Ethan does not know about necklacing confirmed. He does not know about necklacing. Like, bro is not aware. And even if, because he's run this line before. Trust and believe, Ethan has run this line before, right? About separating out Nelson Mandela from the ANC and the violence in parts of South Africa. He's done this before, right? And so he said that, like, oh, yeah, necklacing is done by rogue actors, right? And it wasn't a part of the actual general ANC movement, right? So he has said that before. Trust. Because he got that from Boner Box? True. You are correct. That's when we talked about it. I was trying to think when we talked about that. It was with the Boner Box conversation. They explicitly asked Nelson Mandela to condemn violence, and they let him out of jail, and he refused. Exactly. Like, you can say that Nelson Mandela preferred non-violence as a mechanism of garnering political power. And I'd be like, okay, in a very similar way to Martin Luther King. I think Nelson Mandela was more radical than Martin Luther King was. Martin Luther King also preferred nonviolence to, violent way or violent action, violent militant action. But you cannot say that he's a pacifist. That is not what that word means. That is not what that word means. MLK would have did the same thing. No, I think MLK would, or possibly could have condemned violent acts. I think he has condemned violent acts, right? And to be fair, MLK was not allowed to grow in his mindset because they killed him before he was able to. Like, and so I don't think it's a truly fair comparison, right? Because like MLK was coming around to the idea of militant action because nonviolent action became impossible, and they killed him before he was able to even fully arrive at that position, right? But at no point did MLK or Nelson Mandela, definitely not Malcolm X, don't get me started, we're pacifists. Question clip, Mandela speaking, Arafat was there. We can, if you have a link. Jeez Louise, there's so many freaking links. Oh my goodness. Stop. Jeez freaking Louise. You can send a link. I will try my best to keep up with it. My tab list is insane right now. My tab list is absolutely insane. Here, I'll just play this. Mandela was the leader of a violent movement. But it's just simply his words of not militarizing, no? Yes, it's word F. Yes. Honestly, most of this arrives at the position where Ethan just doesn't understand what the word pacifism means. I don't think he's mixing up Mandela and Gandhi, right? I just don't think he understands what the word pacifism means. You are right, he doesn't understand most things, but specifically on this, he does not understand the term pacifism. And if he did, he would not have called Mandela a pacifist. Like, he would not have. Like, turn on your wait time on the chat on Twitch. It's on 10 minutes. You usually gotta wait 10 minutes.
We identify with the PLO because just like ourselves, they are fighting for the
It's 30
right
from
of
yesterday.
self-
Oh, no, the mods are here. I mean, you can turn it on 10 if you want, or leave it on 30. It's up to you. I don't really care, honestly.
determination. Arafat is a comrade in arms, and we treat him as such.
This goes on for about 4 minutes, but yeah, like, it's there's a consistent theme here.
I said it is no use for Israel to talk of peace if they still hold on Arab territories which they conquered during the Six-Day War in 1967. Choose peace rather than confrontation, except in cases where we cannot proceed, where we cannot move forward. Then, if the only alternative is violence, we will use violence.
Issue fans are accusing you of using soccer accounts to harass Zach, by the way. What did I do? I do. That's not true. I don't believe you. What? That has to be racially motivated. Has to be racially motivated. Racism at its finest. This is so disgusting. The person said this. And this person says, I think the person behind this account is at Shauna Black since they are the only non-history person they follow. This, I checked it and I saw his name and I reported him too. It's like Sean is that YouTuber Hassan Orbiter. I don't regret reporting though. Oh, my bad. I noticed it was a small following, so I assumed he was just some guy. Hassan Orbiter, you say. Just completely unfounded. Just zero evidence for this. Just zero evidence for this. What are we talking about here? You're right, actually, super conclusive evidence. Why would you follow your sock account? I don't know. I only have one alt account on Instagram, and the account is called Negro Pink Panther. That's it. That's me. I am Sean the Black on Instagram, and I am Negro Pink Panther on Instagram. That's it. Negro Pink Panther. The account, okay, wait, doesn't exist anymore. Oh, I spelled Panther wrong. Gosh darn it. This one. This is me. It's not following anybody, and it does not, and it's, I'm not following it because it is an account that I use specifically to stalk people. In case you're wondering, and I can show you this right now to confirm this. Right here. That's it. These are the only two accounts that I have on Instagram. That's it. It's literally these two. You think I was joking? I'm not joking. It's literally this account. It's 0 followers. It's following 0 people. These are the only two accounts I have on Instagram. That is it. That is all. So I don't know where this person is coming from. Or you just remove the third account after you log in every time? Yeah, it must be. I must have known that somebody would bring it up in my chat, that I would go look and I would find it, and I would see this, and I would then pull up my Instagram. I knew that was the case, so I purposefully removed my stock account that is definitely this, with a picture of Klein for some reason, that is following 8 people, and including just following me, and that I followed myself on my side account for some reason, just to prove them wrong. Exactly. I'm curious though. What is this? Woke World's Most Moral Insta? Do they follow me? Let's see. Let's see. I don't even use Instagram like that. Let's see. Follows. They started following me a week ago. Bro, what? When was this comment made? Like, they started following me 1 week ago. Notifications. Right here. Along with a bunch of other people. I guess all of these are my stock accounts. We're definitely a Bad House Bar fan. Yeah, I guess it's my fault that I'm super cool and awesome. Or maybe, actually, you know what? There's actually more evidence that they're trying to frame me for being. Oh, you guys can't see it. There's more evidence they're trying to frame me because they follow all H3 people instead of following me. Confirmed. Follow you on Twitter and then make another account on Reddit point to you. Yeah, but this must be my stock account. This will hold in court. Yeah, no, this must be my stock account. Confirmed. They're right. This is definitely me. Definitely me. Yeah, I've been caught. I've been caught. I've been caught. They've caught me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've been found out. They have found me out. Gee, admitted you laugh, but like I can definitely see this being a thread on the H3 podcast. Hassan Orbiter admits to making stock account to stock H3 crew members. It's such a funny thing. H3 viewers have the most deranged fan base on the internet. They constantly make up conspiracy theories about the random comments on the internet. You know what? Good for them. Let them go off. Let them go off. Leftists can't joke. I mean, I can't joke. You know what? If it makes you guys feel better, I will block this person. Oh, now they only follow H3 accounts, by the way. Interesting. Now they only follow H3 accounts. Huh. Why'd you block yourself? You're right. It's too obvious. Yeah, now it must be an H3 fan because now they only follow H3 accounts. Follow me though? No. I don't use my Instagram. Chat, I'm not letting you on my secondary account. It's not happening. I'm not accepting your follow request. It's not happening. Honestly, let them chirp. Let them chirp. They're trying to do to me what they do to like Denims and Frogan and Hassan. I don't think it's gonna work. It feels like bottom of the barrel shit. Legitimately. It feels like bottom of the barrel shit. Makes them look fully insane. Let them chirp. It confuses me to no end.
Human. That's what makes reunification possible. Whatever Hassan is doing makes it impossible.
You wanted this? You're well prepared? I am well prepared. But I was hoping they come with something a little bit stronger.
I think it's worth pointing out, too, that Nelson Mandela was a big supporter of two-state solution.
Actually, I didn't know that. I always hear them citing him. There's a specific quote of him saying, like, supporting Gaza.
What?
Which is...
Yeah.
I mean, maybe like I misunderstood what he said when he said that so long as Israel's occupying Arab land, right, they need to be resisted.
For Israel to talk of peace, if they still hold on Arab territories which they conquered during the Six-Day War in 1967, choose peace rather than confrontation.
To be fair, he did say 1967.
In cases where we cannot proceed, where we cannot move forward, then if the only alternative is violence, we will use violence.
67 Tuesday solution guy. Tuesday was more viable in the past, right? Okay, chat. You don't have to follow me on Instagram. I'm gonna start thinking everybody who follows me are H3 fans trying to catch me, trying to get me.
I mean, he supported the
always show that.
Palestinians. Yeah, the other half of that is that he was. I mean, yeah, I mean, he basically had a similar position to yours. It's like they would call him a.
I don't think Nelson Mandela defended genocide. He's pretty fervently anti-genocide, actually. Bro, I love Dan being like, actually, Ethan, you're kind of like Nelson Mandela if you think about it. You're pretty close to Nelson Mandela. Bro, the glaze that is going on here is kind of insane. Like, it's kind of wild. I would not glaze my boss this much. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real.
Aging Zionist now.
Dude, Nelson Mandela was a fucking great man who understood that, like, their strategy was...
Okay, just stop. Stop. Please. Please. Because I know for a fact Ethan Klein would be the first in line to call for him to be thrown in jail. 100%. Ethan would hate Nelson Mandela. Ethan would hate Nelson Mandela. Oh my freaking goodness, what is happening? Oh, people are following me and I'm getting messages from my job. At the same time, my watch is like doubly bubbling.
To interrupt like commerce and functions of the state, to like bring society to a standstill, to force them to negotiate. It wasn't to do random violence on civilians, and to even compare.
No, there was also random violence on civilians, but also you are against that. Ethan's against like bringing the state to the standstill. Like, so what are we talking about here? These aren't allowed? Yeah, like who these like kidnapping ships or capturing ships to stopping commerce to Israel is like bad in Ethan's book. He's anti that. But like he's saying, oh well, when the ANC Nelson Mandela did it, they were stopping commerce. They stopped commerce in a good way. Like, how does he think that they stopped commerce? Do you think that they all held hands in front of the Walmarts and were like, nobody's buying groceries today? And then everybody else was like, okay. They all turned around and walked home. And then boom, you know, black people have rights.
Them is them to interrupt like commerce and functions of the state, to like bring society to a standstill.
Like, how do you think you interrupt functions of the state? Genuine question. How do you think you interrupt functions of the state? You're right. You ask nicely. You say pretty please, and they say yes. Okay. Doesn't believe in anything. Just wants to yell at Palestinian people. I mean, true. Oh, you're right, chat. You vote. I didn't think about that one.
Them to negotiate. It wasn't to do random violence on civilians, and to even compare them is so fucked up. And the way that people just throw that around is so insulting. And it's so fucking.
Well, one was an apartheid, and the other was an apartheid. Quick question: if they did, which they did, but like in Ethan's mind, if they did. Right, the black people in South Africa, in apartheid South Africa, did violently resist, right, the apartheid structure. Does Ethan think that would be a bad thing? I genuinely want to know. If they did, which they did, but in Ethan's mind, if they did, what do you think it would be a bad thing? The question, probably yes. It doesn't matter. He's not going to respond to it anyway. He's not Hassan merch? No. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. I promise you nothing you guys are saying is important enough. I'm muting this, please. I'm muting it. Just It's Sunday. Why are you messaging me about work on a Sunday? Why? Leave me alone.
It's just so pathetically
France, that's illegal.
obtuse.
I don't know, how is this audience supposed to be educated?
Well, a lot of them, I think, a lot of them are like freshmen in college.
Yeah, I mean, that's educated people.
Well, they think
that's not true. That's not true. Most of Hassan's audience are freaking old people, bro. Like 30.
I think freshmen in college are the ones who think they know everything.
Sure, but they got there somehow.
Yeah, you don't learn shit in high school.
I don't know.
They listen to Hassan. They trust him.
How is he knowledgeable? I don't understand. He supposedly studied.
I mean, one, he's more qualified to speak on this topic than these two are, from like a purely academic credential wise. Two, this is three. I don't know how to three. Two. He's talked to people about it. You watch Israeli media. Okay, if it's different, you know?
Studied this stuff.
I don't know.
He's acting
I mean,
like the way he talks is like he doesn't know shit.
Well, he's good at like presenting an air of confidence.
He's good at using fancy words and saying nothing.
Yes.
The bottom line, he says nothing.
Okay, Hassan doesn't even use fancy words. Honestly, I would go as far as to say that I use bigger words than Hassan does sometimes. I think Hassan could benefit from using even bigger words. He needs to explain his vocabulary, actually. I'm not coming at him. I'm not coming at Hassan for like. I'm saying that he could like it could benefit from getting people who are like trying to figure out how to perfectly explain things in their mind, right? With using the correct words to do so, right? This is not a dig at Hassan. This is a it can be helpful to, instead of explaining concepts in like 5 sentences, to give somebody a word, tell them to go look that word up and get the information that they need. You know what I mean? That's my point. I waste time saying a lot when a few words do trick. Exactly. When few words do trick. I agree with that. Yesterday he taught us what a stud is. No, he didn't. Stop it. No, he did not. I actually learned a word today from your stream. What word was it? He did? Please. He did chat was clueless. He most definitely did not. He's on a sign, he's ESL. I feel like you guys are trolling me now. Please. Watch this Drewski's show react. I had to leave. It felt bad. It hurt my soul as a black person. I was like, Hassan watching this is a anti-black hate crime during Black History Month. He explained it poorly. How did he explain it? I'm curious. Young Ma on the next episode of that's, well, you're gonna figure out what a stud is if Young Ma's on the next episode. But like Hassan's chat is gay. So like they're like, says like a black tomboy. Like that's not a terrible explanation, right? Is it a butch lesbian but for men basically? Not really a butch lesbian but for men. They're white. But yeah, just like I was gonna say like a butch lesbian, but like the black male version of that. Like, you know, like if you had like black masculine version, like black, you know, masculine clothes and vernacular and styles. That, but does not black categorically. He said black mass lesbians. That's how I understood it. There's a Latino stud. To be fair, words are expensive. You know what I mean? Words are expensive. They can mean a lot of things. I'm just explaining how I growing up how I understood it. Could there be a Latina stud? Maybe. Sure. I don't see why not. I'm not the person to be gatekeeping who is and who's not a stud. All right. That's for the studs to figure out. You feel me? I'm not the target demographic for figuring out who is and who is not a stud. I also heard it used for black trans men. I can see that. Is any woman of color? I will take your word for it. Code switching in the chat is so funny. Like, we know most of us Hassan's chat is white men. This is true. You're fencing on this important issue? No, I refuse. This is like, is Turkey in the Middle East? I refuse to give my take. You can argue amongst yourself. You can argue amongst yourselves. I'm not getting involved in this. You want to use the term stud on your journey to go figure it out? I don't plan on using it, so I don't care. Fair. Coward. So the is going to be on the show. You can't miss it. I'm going to miss it. It's not semantic at the end of the day. And isn't most labels, you know what I mean? Aren't most labels? It's also, and I will say, this is the last thing I'll say, it's also pretty regional. Like, it depends on how terms migrate from one space to another regional space. Definitions change, right? So if you're looking to define what something is for one area, it may or may not be very different for an adjacent area or across the country. So that's a very big distinction to make as well.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars.
Is that for linguistics lessons? I don't give linguistics lessons. I can barely speak. Like pizza? Kind of like pizza, yeah. Studs are like pizza in certain ways, if you think about it. Lulu Defons, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. They're good, hot, and cold. Stop. Stop. That's stop. I didn't know how we got here in the first place.
And her 2 young children who have become symbols of the hostages held in Gaza deepened on Wednesday afternoon when Hamas's arm.
What I will say is I am never going to involve myself of whether or not a non-black person can be a stud. I have seen the discourse on Twitter, and I am not going to be in the arguments. I am going to recuse myself. Of course they can. Tell that to Twitter. Seen it too, not worth it. I'm only saying this because I acknowledge that the discourse exists. Right? I am saying this because I acknowledge the discourse exists, and I am recusing myself from the discourse. Are people fighting over this? It's Twitter. Pro-discussion is ultimately unproductive, and you can have that take. You can have that take. I am not giving a take on it at all. I was not aware that this is a Twitter discourse. Let it be known I am not privy to the discourse. Mari, there is Twitter discourse about whether or not a stud is a black term or a term that can apply to multiple different people, or I'm not getting involved in that. I'm just saying that it exists, and I have seen it, and that is what I'm referring to. And that's where I'm going to leave it. Right? And this is the difference between Hassan and I. Right? Hassan does not know about the discourse, or I don't think he knows about the discourse. Right? I know about the discourse, and I know what I can and cannot say, and will not say, to keep myself out of the discourse. Hassan will not do that. the girl being nicknamed T Grizzly is crazy. I don't even know what you're referring to. The sign's too naive and white. Listen, you gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and when to run. And this is me running back to Ethan Klein.
Brigades claimed 3 had been killed in Israeli airstrikes. They literally also said that they would send the bodies back.
Did they literally? They literally said that, guys. So, period.
Wait, why? Okay, you could say it in a funny voice, but did they say it or did they not say it? You can't say, wow, guys, they literally said it. Did they say it or did they not say it? Like, it's kind of important to whether or not they said it or not say it. If you're going to try to debunk Hassan saying that they said it. Hassan said that they said it. You can make the claim, the counterclaim that they did not say it, and then we can have a discussion to figure out who is true. Right? Or who is correct. Which is true. But you can't just let Hassan say they said that they returned the bodies and be like, oh wow, they said it? They said it, didn't they? That's not an argument. How can we have a discussion about that? You just said it in a funny voice. What is that supposed to mean?
On God.
What?
Pathetic.
Hey guys, catch the Fear and podcast, newest episode. Bring cutie Cinderella home. I cannot fucking believe Ethan plugged Teddy Fresh. So that's the song, everybody. An absolute.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference between plugging Teddy Fresh during a conversation when Hassan is going to the bathroom and directing people to go to your website like a few days after the genocide began, and Hassan having a Fossabot timer that puts a message in chat. Fossabot, how freaking dare you? How freaking dare you say this is a pop culture, not politics stream? How dare you? This is a very serious discussion. Disgusting. Get out of my face. Anyway.
Disgusting, despicable human being who spreads nothing but hate, foments anti-Semitism, is part of an organization that supports or foments anti-Semitism, who hires open anti-Semites to run their inclusivity department. It gets even better, guys. So yesterday, if you, let me see if there's anything else here.
There was also a big, almost a really big terrorist attack yesterday where 3 buses exploded, but they were luckily empty.
Yeah, they fucked up. Luckily, terrorists don't need to be smart.
But it could have been one of the most devastating days to have received that and then also have another giant loss of lives.
Listen to how dumb these fucking imbeciles are. They said it for 9 p.m. instead of 9 a.m.
Yeah,
it's bad enough you're a terrorist. You're an incompetent terrorist.
Yeah. So 2 buses were luckily empty already because they finished their line. But one, a lady noticed a suspicious item in the bus, so she told the driver, and everybody got off. And luckily, they actually saved
Israelis arrested
the people.
so far, by the way. Well, have you considered the fact that Palestinians are scaly? So. Shin Bet arrests 2 Israelis suspected of involvement in Tel Aviv suburbs bus bombing. Well, have we considered the fact that Palestinians are scaly? Have we thought about that? This is literally the same thing as like the shooting in Miami, where like the shooter thought that he was shooting at Palestinians, and then the people getting shot at thought that the shooter was a Palestinian. And they're both like, death to the Arabs. There's an Israeli terrorist attack in Israel, and everybody's like, how dare the Palestinians do this to us? What is happening, bro? What is going on? What is going on? This is like I who sprayed paints blacks rule. I mean, same kind of thing. It's like, did Ethan cover that story? No, I don't think so. Maybe he did actually. I didn't watch the entire show. That's such a crazy thing. This is a crazy thing that they just assume that it's like, they just assume that it's like that the Palestinian was involved.
Suspicious item in the bus, so she
No,
told the
Shadi did. I also don't think he did, but like I'm not gonna make wide assertions whether or not he did or did not.
driver, and everybody got off. And luckily, they actually saved the people.
Unbelievably
that way.
lucky.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the age. The
But
second
if it was
Intifada, you-
3 buses at 9 a.m., that's like a lot of
that's a
people.
shoulder to shoulder.
That's a lot of people.
I was on those buses.
Yeah.
People outside of Israel, it's impossible to understand the trauma.
And he's just not right. He was on those buses, and he was also being very anti-Semitic while being on those buses. Don't forget that. But let's continue.
That is like society experience from like the second Intifada, for example, when bus bombs and cafe bombs was an everyday occurrence. You know. While we're on the topic of Hassan,
I think somebody's asking, so the ceasefire ceased. I think basically those buses were not from Hamas in Gaza. So like the ceasefire is with the ones in Gaza.
I feel like that's important. I feel like that's important to add and not to throw in as an added side thought. Maybe that's important context instead of like implying that it was a Hamas bombing. Like, she's saying that Hamas is in Israel. I was joking about Israelis being Hamas. So she's implying it's from Hamas, just not the ones in Gaza. The Hamas not in Gaza. Which Hamas is talking? Like the Hamas in Israel? Hamas's sister branch in Israel? They're the people who did the bus bombing? Yeah, Hamas too? Does she mean the Palestinian Islamic Jihad? I genuinely, I have no clue what she means.
I think basically those buses were not from Hamas in Gaza. So like the ceasefire is with the ones in Gaza.
claimed for it?
And I think this was from Tul Karem or something. So maybe that's like the West Bank. So
Oh, she's saying it's from Hamas in the West Bank. It's from Hamas's other sister branch in the West Bank, and not the sister branch inside of Israel. And the sister branch in the West Bank did the bus bombing, but only Israelis were arrested so far in doing said bus bombing. It is Hamas franchise. It was West Bank Hamas committed by Israeli citizens so far. Yeah. Hamas isn't even in the West Bank. Well, have you considered that it's Hamas's sister branch? Exactly. Have you considered the fact that she lived in Israel, so she knows better than you do? Exactly.
they have a nice thing going on.
Yeah.
Islamic Jihad. You take this one.
Yeah.
Dab me up, brother.
Wait, so was it
We still get that
Islamic Jihad or was it Hamas? I feel like I'm getting mixed signals here. I feel like I'm getting mixed signals from Ethan and Hila. So was it Hamas's sister branch? Was it Islamic Jihad? And if so, if it was both or one or the other, why were only Israelis arrested for it? I figured it out. Palestinians are ninjas. Palestinians are ninjas. They are unable to be caught for any crime ever. Don't look up how many, don't you dare look up how many prisoners Israel has of Palestinians. And don't you dare be a Palestinian throwing a rock at Israel or the IDF. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
You take this one.
Yeah.
Dab me up, brother. We still got that ceasefire. I'm afraid of people about it because Trump is a psychopath, and he's sending huge motherfucking bombs that weren't allowed before. And if he's seeing this shit, Trump is a psychopath, and he's sending huge motherfucking bombs that weren't allowed before.
I need a fact check on that one, chat. Is Trump allowing, like, sending new bombs? Because from what I understand, they were still sending 2,000-pound bombs during the Biden administration
The Baker
as well.
just subscribed. It's true in Palestinian.
They're
I
the same
can confirm
2,000
we are
ones.
ninjas.
So I'm confused. I'm confused. There's a restriction on the 2,000-pound bombs, but there were still 2,000-pound bombs being sent under the Biden administration. So I am confused. Like, early on in the conflict. There's only a few shipments that stopped during Biden, but it didn't. But they continued it.
And if you see
Biden halted the 2,000 pound bombs for no time, he resumed that fast. It's the same bombs now. That's what I thought. Biden halted and delayed a few shipments for logistical errors, and then like quietly restarted those same shipments. From what I understand, is one shipment. I think it was 2 shipments. Biden was sending woke bombs. Trump was sending Trump bombs are racist. Exactly. U.S. shipment of 2,000 pound bombs held by Biden administration arrives in Israel. But yeah, they arrived. Whether it was 1 shipment or 2 shipments, they arrived. They were there. 2,000 pound bombs were arriving. But this is in February. Excuse me. Biden's decision to halt delivery of thank you. Biden's decision to halt the delivery of 1 shipment of 2,000 pound bombs last May triggered one of the biggest crises in the U.S.-Israel relationship facing the 15-month war of Gaza. So it was 1 shipment, and that 1 shipment ended up arriving at Israel thanks to Biden, I guess. Okay, so it was the same shipment. It wasn't like shipments of 2,000 pound bombs were flowing, and then Biden stopped it, and then Trump was like, keep them flowing, and they opened back up again. There was this 1 singular shipment that was halted for logistical errors that was restarted by Biden, and so it just flowed in with the rest of the train of shipments being sent to Israel. That's what happened. So this is Ethan just either being a misunderstanding or mischaracterizing what was happening here. Like a chat provided the correct context, unlike his chat. Here's the main point: is that it's all Hassan's fault. You're right. Take the price stickers off the bombs after Trump took office, though. True,
brother. We still got that ceasefire.
Yeah.
They have a nice thing going on.
Yeah.
Islamic Jihad. You take this one.
Yeah.
Dab me up, brother. We still got that ceasefire.
Oh, the bakery thank you for the 5-month subscription.
For the people of Gaza, because Trump is a psychopath and he's sending huge motherfucking bombs that weren't allowed before. And if he's seeing this shit,
like that's not true. That's not accurate. There was not bombs that weren't allowed before that Trump has allowed. That's not the case. Unless I am mistaken, which I'll take my L on if I am.
Hamas is doing openly and brazenly to provoke a response, by the way. Let's be totally clear. Hamas rejoices when civilians die. It's what they want. It's how they achieve their goals.
What? Like Palestinian civilians? That's not true. Even if it is true, are you sure Hamas isn't lying about rejoicing, Ethan? They're liars, right? Why would you take anything they say at face value?
It's how they, the only thing that they have in this battle is public opinion.
Yeah.
That's how they win. And there's no better way to get people.
Yeah, okay, sure, I agree. Maybe Israel should stop killing Palestinians. Maybe Israel should stop slaughtering Palestinian children and civilians. Then Hamas would have nothing, right? Do we agree on that, Ethan? If you and I agree that all Hamas has is public opinion, then would you say that if Israel stopped murdering civilians with American weaponry, they would lose the court of public opinions, and then people would not be on their side? Then we would all be on the same side.
To sympathize with them than more Palestinians dying is what they want.
There's no evidence that that's the case. He's just being racist and projecting and acting as though, Hamas are like bloodthirsty like, you know, like eldritch beings without any human thought processes. They don't do things for reasons.
And Iran, as long as they get funding from Iran, they're good.
Yeah, well, Iran is a
for
whole
what to what end? Like it doesn't make sense. And yes, that's the problem. Is I'm viewing Hamas as people with doing things for a reason, and they view Hamas as their notable friend of their show would say, human animals.
fucking analysis. You guys got to read. What time is it? You guys got to read this article. I didn't have time to get into it. I want to read the whole thing, but this article came out. It's so crazy because we were just talking about it on Wednesday's show about how there's this crazy crossover between the mods of Hassan's subreddit and
Is that what the article's about? I thought the article's about like FOMA and r/documentaries. I mean, maybe Hassan is mentioned in the article. I didn't read the article.
FOMA and YouTube drama, which are become like these two like monster engines of just shit posting about us.
Yeah.
Like just continually and nonstop. And you think, well, that's odd that like he has this huge crossover. But then the next day, completely unassociated. People are like, were you talking with them? Completely coincidentally.
Wouldn't talk with these people.
This website Pirate Wares, which is apparently like an ultra conservative rag. So unfortunately.
But we're still gonna read it though. Apparently this is like an ultra conservative rag. Anyway, look at the stuff that agrees with me though. Look at the stuff that agrees with me though.
It makes the article extremely easy for people to like Hassan to discard, which he's already done. He goes, "Oh, you believe anything on that website?" The problem is, if you actually read the article, it's very well sourced and backed up, and everything's supported.
So you agree with the conservative rag content? Interesting. That's interesting.
Like, if you actually would interface with the evidence,
enjoy this chat
instead of the reporter, you could actually have a real conversation about it. About why are your... So anyway, in this article, they're talking about the terrorist propaganda to Reddit pipeline, how ultra-leftist networks hijack some of the biggest non-political subreddits to censor its ideological enemies and distribute terrorist propaganda. That sounds exactly like what we've been talking about. And as you get into it, the R-Palestine network coordinates across Reddit, Discord, X, Instagram, Quora, Wikipedia, and manipulates search engines and AI models like ChatGPT to spread its message, a practice known as data poisoning. The network systemically launders propaganda from U.S.-designated terrorist organizations, including Hamas, Hezbollah, and Palestine Islamic Jihad. Key subreddits infiltrated by the network include documentaries, public freakout. There was an attempt. This is another crossover subreddit that is posting about us sometimes. I mean, it's hard to pigeonhole us in that one. How do you even fucking fit us in that one? But they found a way. They are misleading millions into believing its content is organic. Through coordinated vote brigading, subreddit moderation, and content manipulation, the network influences public perception while evading platform moderation and legal consequences. Reddit's trust and safety team has reportedly warned about the network's activities, but has failed to act. And again, I had the same experience, allowing the terror link propaganda to proliferate. I have had the same experience trying to tell Reddit, like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? But
we tried, by the way, so many times.
Well, the really weird thing is when I first reached out to somebody, they erased it. They're like, "Oh yeah, this is fucking trash." And then the next day, magically, it was reinstated, and they had a great ongoing relationship with the moderators or the admins. Where's the one where it lists the? Let's see here. Well, the ones like foam.
It's right there.
Oh yeah, here. These include other subreddits, documentaries. There was an attempt. Public
that
freakout.
He's reading Peter's propaganda as fact. Don't you know that it's true? I think he accused Hassan of paying for media because he's projecting. Could he pay for his article? Or at least pitch the topic to someone? Maybe.
Which is the one currently that's posting us the most. This one, which is about like mainstream celebrity gossip, has somehow found it relevant to post about us every fucking...
Are you not a celebrity, Ethan? You're not notable? You have 3 million subscribers. Trinon said the author is lying. The Reddit for the fans of Trinon Podcast is not controlled by a group of anyone. This writer is lying. I mean, that's not surprising.
Day.
Yeah, makes no sense.
It's not related.
Is it not?
I'm a total piece.
I feel like he's a part of like celebrityism. He has 3 million, 2.75 million subscribers here. He's a very notable YouTuber, and they post YouTube stuff there too, right? Oh, so yeah, maybe don't call them Nazis. I didn't see any of the faux moi stuff before he like called them Nazis because of a single post on there. Then it became all about Ethan. So maybe don't do that. That's not a good thing.
Piece of shit too.
Public freakout. It's so random.
So there's a mod crossover
He's
between
like, why is public freakouts keep posting me? Why does he keep posting me? Maybe it's because, you know what? I'll let you figure it out. The equation is pretty simple. I'll let you figure it out. Why public freakout is posting you, Ethan?
Yeah, here. Let's see. I recommend reading the whole thing. It's quite well sourced, and if you want to question it, by all means. But like, just read the article instead of being like, "Oh, dude, what the fuck? You believe that shit?" Where is the one where it shows all the?
Are you talking about the graph?
The network here. This one. The network includes moderators like Blueberry Bubbly Buzz, who also operates another account in the network called Kumquat Connie. I think that's just a random one. Oh, Platitude Opulence Falafel 1998. Isn't that a Hassan mod?
So most of those listed there either were or still currently are mods of Hassan's subreddit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here I have here it is.
The mods that are explicitly called out in this article are modding Hassan's subreddit. A subreddit, by the way, which is in constant connection with Hassan and delivers his messaging. And
of course,
it's not like a.
What does that even mean? It is in constant connection with Hassan, delivering his message. What? What does that even mean?
So these are the mods that they cited.
Yeah, some of them are gone now because some of them nuked their accounts after this article came out. Like the falafel one is gone, I believe. But yeah, you just listed them off. So Blueberry Bubbly Buzz was there, right? The Kumquat connection.
These are all Hassan mods?
Yeah.
Dude, that is something that needs to be questioned. That is so fucking disturbing.
So
What? So Hassan owns Reddit? Respect. I'm totally down with this narrative. I'm totally down with this narrative. Hassan controls every single subreddit ever. I'm so down with this. I'm so down with this. That's so funny. It's hilarious if you've ever been on r// World News.
The Blueberry, also the Formois mod too.
They aren't currently.
They're playing musical chairs.
Yeah, they kind of like swap in and out.
They're swapping them around like fucking pedophile priests.
Wait, that okay? Not to be a joke police thing here, but like that joke doesn't even make sense. The pedophile priests weren't the people doing the swapping around. They swap around the children to the pedophile. Okay, whatever. Not to be the joke police here, but the joke doesn't work. He didn't even do the pedophile joke correctly. He did the pedophile joke incorrectly. Shove the priest to, oh, he's talking about shoving the priest to different institutions. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I misunderstood. I'll take my L on that one. I misunderstood the pedophile priest joke. I apologize to Ethan for not having in-depth knowledge of the way pedophile priests operate. I misunderstood it too.
Anyways, yeah.
That crossover is insane. And will Hassan ever acknowledge that?
No.
He just goes, "Oh, you don't believe that." He actually blames liberals. He goes, "Oh, look at the liberals eating it up." Actually, here it is. Here's the clip of him talking about this story.
Oh, worse to have the name of this not.
Ethan Klein himself said the article came from a right-wing dish rag. His own words. So what are we talking about here? The other page this person is modding. This is Hassan controlling Reddit, don't you know? Don't you know? This is the exact same thing as Hassan controlling Reddit. Can't even scroll in. Oh, wait. Boom. Documentaries, there was an attempt. Dating, public freakouts. Dating, r/dating is a Hassan subreddit. I knew it. Toilet Paper USA, Murder by AOC. That's actually very cool. Palestine, World News Video, Atlantic Centrism, Hassan Piker, Born Dystopia. I don't know. Maybe it kind of just sounds like this is a Hassan mod. Kumquat conniptions. Apparently mods a bunch of subreddits. That's his source, Hassan running Reddit. That's super funny. Did you know the place agree with you? That means you own that place? True. I mean, it's not surprising that if somebody shows that they are able to mod a subreddit, they become mods in other subreddits. For example, my Twitch mods. I mod Katie. I'm like, Katie, you're not modded here. And then somebody who shall remain nameless goes and then mods Katie months after I do it. And then somebody else goes and mods Katie months after I do it. I'm just saying, they should remain nameless, right? But the point is that Katie has demonstrated that Katie is a good mod. She can mod a channel. And so if somebody comes in here who's a mod somewhere else, and I'm like, oh, I can use an extra mod, and I mod this person, they have demonstrated that they're able to correctly mod. So it's not surprising that that also applies to subreddits. For somebody who's looking for extra moderators for a subreddit, and they put in their credentials, hey, I mod this other subreddit, they get the new subreddit gig to mod. And then they use those two subreddits to get another subreddit gig to mod. It sounds like a regular, normal thing for me personally. I know Katie from Caroline. Caroline stream is clearly infiltrated by Caroline Quad. You mean Caroline stealing my mod, Katie? Should we sad seeing Ethan content devolve into a snark news network? I wish he'd was self-aware to see this how pathetic it comes across. Dude's not even trying to be funny anymore, and he just turned into an anxious mess who can only think and speak about people who are not thinking about him. Yeah. Exactly what Denim said. You guys clearly planted this defense out here to see your Discord and no other explanation. Wait, did Denims actually say that? Gosh darn it. Katie does control Twitch if you think about it. John is controlling Caroline's community. His own sub begs every Hassan post stop turning it into begs every Hassan post to stop turning into a Hassan snark. Yawn.
Nonpartisan small business mentioned in Pirate Wires. Pirate Wires is run by a Peter Thiel guy. Oh my God, I am shocked. Mike Solana, a Peter Thiel protege, has made his Pirate Wires newsletter.
Can you once in your life try actually just interfacing with the article itself?
No! It's a clearly opinionated article written in bad faith. Why would you engage with that in good faith? Who's somebody that Ethan hates? Or used to hate? Keemstar. If Keemstar wrote an article, a drama alert video about how bad Ethan Klein is, right? Ethan would assume, hey, or Trisha, or Palestinians, or himself, Ethan would be like, hey, this video's, this article or whatever is obviously opinionated from somebody who clearly, he does it for Stark subreddits. He takes any criticism for anybody he deems as a Hassan orbiter as inherently invalid. He didn't even watch Denims' video. Right? He's like, I'm not even gonna watch this video. I'm not even gonna watch this Denims video because it's obviously not in good faith or whatever. Like, so what is he talking about? It was, yeah, that was like 14 minutes. It was a 14-minute video that he watched like a 5-minute clip from. A 5-minute edited clip from, mind you.
Instead of like ad hominem, like attack the source, not the evidence.
What? That's not what ad hominem means. Does Ethan Klein know what words mean? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I know what the answer is going to be. But that's not what ad hominem means. Hassan did not engage in any ad hominem. He just said, oh, it's a Peter Thiel guy. That is a statement that is correct. It is not an ad hominem. Jeez Louise. I feel like he just says words, right, that he heard somebody else say. I won't say who that person is because apparently Ethan Klein gets very mad when you insinuate that he has a relationship with that person. But he just regurgitates words that somebody else says without being truly aware of what that word means. Is the N-word pretty good? You're right. I didn't think about that.
Actually just interfacing with the article itself instead of like ad hominem, like attack the source, not the evidence.
That's not what ad hominem means, but go off.
a must-read among the anti-woke investor class. I sure hope no liberals are really eating up this.
And this is again the liberal hate, which his theory is that liberals and conservatives are exactly the same because.
I mean,
we all care about anti-Semitism, I guess. I mean, conservatives care more on the whole about anti-Semitism, it seems like. Although when you go too far on...
I'm sorry, what? Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that. That was a mask clipping right there. I'm sorry. Did he say that conservatives care more about anti-Semitism, it seems like? Oh, the grift is coming back. You feel that, chat? You feel it? That's the grift coming back. That's the grift coming back. It's coming back. I feel it. I feel it. He's now stopped pretending. He has stopped pretending.
We all care about anti-Semitism, I guess. I mean, conservatives care more on the whole about anti-Semitism, it seems like. Although when you go too far on the right, then you know where it goes from there. Then you got Steve Bannon doing Nazi salutes.
Bro said conservatives care more about anti-Semitism than like leftists do. Bro, he's ready to jump ship. He wasn't on the ship to begin with, but he's ready to take the lifeboat off the ship, off the side of the ship. Start rolling over to the right wing side.
Or you
and way further. And way further than that.
Yeah.
That's almost center right.
I mean, when I read the article, yeah, I immediately looked at the rest of it. I'd never heard of Pirate Wire, so I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right.
If you look at that website, it was like immediately obvious what ideology was behind all of this. But yeah, I mean, the fact that, again, Ethan just the other day was talking about how all of these subreddits, large sort of apolitical subreddits like FOMOA, have suddenly become obsessed with hating on him. And then like the next day, an article comes out.
5 of the 7 listed moderators are Hassan mods.
Yeah, and listen, like the characterization of like what this you know, cabal of mods were doing in terms of spreading
cabal of mods? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Bro said the cabal of mods. Interesting word to use. It is quite an interesting word to use when you're talking about widespread influence. That's a very, very interesting word to use, especially from the notable anti-Semitism care abouters. Pretty interesting.
characterization of like what this you know, cabal of mods were doing in terms of spreading, you know, pro-Palestinian messaging on Reddit, you know, the way that they're characterizing it all, you know, I can't attest to if that's fair or not. What's interesting to me is that just brought to, as I was reading the article, I'm like, wait, these are all the subreddits that Ethan was just talking about.
Right.
And then again, seeing, I think you misphrased it a little bit when you were introducing this, but we were not aware that there was crossover with Hassan's mods and those subreddits.
I had heard.
I think we just heard
maybe
it.
you had heard something about it.
I hadn't looked into it.
I personally wasn't aware of it, but that was what hit me reading through this article. It's just like, wait, like literally every name listed in this is a Hassan mod.
For a while, we didn't know that, but we had just heard that one of the mods is also a Hassan mod.
But it's 5 out of 7.
Yeah.
Or it's one person that has multiple songs. You know how like I'm not sure exactly.
5 out of 7.
Yeah, okay, they mod like 15 subreddits. So like, at what point is it too far? You know what I mean? Like they mod also David Pacman's subreddit, right? They mod like an AOC stand subreddit. They mod a squad stand subreddit. They are just as much of a you know, Toilet Paper USA mod as they are a Hassan subreddit mod. They are a career subreddit modder person. Honestly, it just doesn't really matter. Honestly, I'm gonna keep going.
There are accounts, not many accounts.
Yeah.
Actually, funnily enough,
Made it
related
issue sock. Listen, you found my first sock, and you're right. I am Blueberry. Blueberry is me. That I have to leak it. I'm leaking it. I'm Blueberry. You found my second sock of the day, chat. One more and I'm dead. It's over for me.
I don't know if she wants to tell the story. She was trying to get into some of these discords to just see what was going on. And a lot of them, before they allow you access, she was trying, actually, funnily enough, related, Galia, I don't know if she wants to tell the story. She was trying to get into some of these discords to just see what was going on. And a lot of them, before they allow you access, they ask you all kinds of questions. Like, what do you think about Israel? Does Israel have a right to exist? Shit like that.
I mean, yeah, if you're going to moderate r/Palestine, it kind of makes sense. They're going to ask you your thoughts about Israel. Like, I feel like that's kind of important. I feel like that's relatively important. Yeah, I'm going to moderate r/Japan. Have you ever been to Japan? No. Do you like Japan? I mean, it's cool, I guess. You know? What do you think about Japanese people? I mean, they're people. Huh. Maybe you're not the best candidate to moderate r/Japan. Like, what are we talking about here?
And she was like, I'm a fan of Hassan, and I just, whatever he says, or some shit, I don't know.
that was the magic
open
password.
sesame. The world is yours.
Magic code.
But you can imagine how captured Hassan is and knows he's captured by his audience. When these are the people that are, imagine, you know, going against this massive network of fucking psychopaths that are currently doing all his bidding. They're running defense for him. They're
doing all his bidding? Like, if you look at, just genuinely, if you look at Snark posts, if you look at A3 underscore production posts, if you look at Full Moth posts, r// public freakout posts about Ethan, most of them aren't even about Hassan. It's about Hassan tangentially, right? Because Ethan always brings up Hassan, but they're mostly about Ethan and his crash out. Like, they're not like a Hassan defense brigade. It's, man, Ethan Klein said something stupid again. This is what he said.
Washing his reputation. But imagine if he was just like, you know, this is tragic what Hamas did. Shame on them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell would break loose. A concession that.
That's okay. That's okay. Stop. Pause. That's implying that Israel is telling the truth. And we've arrived at, again, the first issue. You want Hassan to take Israel at face value, and Hassan is not taking Israel at face value. You want Hassan to say, you said it's what happened is tragic. That he doesn't care about that. He wants Hassan to say, how could Hamas do this? The problem is not what Ethan is or what Hassan is saying about the hostages or condemning Hamas or whatever. The problem is Hassan. He wants Hassan to be like, to believe what he believes. And that is to take Israel at face value. He wants Hassan to be like, okay, Israel was correct. Hamas killed the hostages, and I condemned Hamas for killing the hostages. But Hassan is not going to do that. Hassan is going to say, Hamas is saying Israel has killed the hostages, and from what all the evidence stated from Hamas saying in November, the hostages were killed by Israel, and Israel denying, right, the hostages' bodies, only for them to come around a year and 6 months later, year and a half later, does not lead to like Israel telling the truth about Hamas killing them with their bare hands. Hassan's not going to be like, okay, Israel, you're correct. Hamas is bad for killing them. What they were talking about before with Discord access so far, example, the deprogram unofficial Discord, the Reddit one, has you write various things about your political stances so the mods can review it. And that makes sense to me. We should do that, chat. We should ask, how do you feel about black people? Mods, get on that.
That small. He cannot make. He is absolutely captured.
Mm-hmm.
And he agrees. Even Hassan agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Does Galia work for H3? I mean, she's kind of a maverick.
What's with the maverick?
We're mavericking.
We're bringing the word back in 2025.
I think it's funny.
You watching Logan?
Yeah, watching some old Logan.
Yeah, he's abandoned. You know, he doesn't refer to himself as a maverick anymore.
So it's fine.
I guess it's available.
A maverick wouldn't leave that behind. A true maverick would hold on to that.
Who's Gally? I have no idea who that is. Unpaid labor? Because that was going to be my next question. The Ukrainian girl? The Ukrainian employee? Is she paid? Intern? Is she paid? Why did he answer it like that? Why did he answer it like that?
For H3, I mean, she's kind of a. Even Hassan agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Does Galia work for H3? I mean, she's kind of a maverick.
When they specifically asked about her Hassan's take on Ukraine, oh.
We're mavericking.
We're bringing the word back.
Himself as a maverick anymore.
So it's fine.
I guess it's available.
A maverick wouldn't leave that behind. A true maverick would hold on to that forever. Down this Logan hole.
Oh, whoa. Why are you going down that deep? You going that deep?
Trip is gonna get stupid.
Logan Paul related. He was going to go with Mr. Beast to Egypt, and the government said, not you.
Okay.
They said Logan is not allowed in our country, and if you bring him, and you,
So funny.
if you,
I'm just gonna say that she's like a long time H3 and D fan and mod sometimes, I think. But like he just said he was sending her out into Discourse to try to get into Discords. Which is like work that she should be paid for. So I reiterate my question. Is she paid? Sure, Teddy Fresh, not H3 if I recall correctly, but they're pretending like their two companies are separate, so admitting that she works for H3 is a problem. She's a maverick. And she ran ads for Teddy Fresh. Historically has unpaid interns. Ian was unpaid for a long time. Mavericks don't get paid. I feel like it's kind of important with the insinuation that like Hassan is underpaying his undocumented non-English speaking housekeeper and abusing her by forcing her to make him chicken every day. If he's like, if he's not paying his employee, I just want to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. I'm just curious.
if you bring, or you can't bring him, or there's nothing.
You're not joking.
I think it's a very interesting way to answer that question, and that they have still not answered the question of whether or not she's getting paid for the work that she is doing. That Ethan just very clearly demonstrated that she's doing the work of.
Oh, yeah, the best part is he's never even been to Egypt.
Oh my God. You have a reputation. Wow.
It's so funny because they presumably probably were working with the government.
Oh, geez, Louise, this podcast is very lively when Hassan is not being talked about. Just the moment the conversation switches away from Hassan for a brief second, you just see everybody. Like, everybody just happens to be there at that moment. But then the Hassan stuff, it's just two.
With his video.
Wow.
And they couldn't even like
pull some strings to get him in there.
Funny. It's like,
well,
nah.
I'm frankly, good job, Egypt. That was the right
yeah, base. Base. Do you have that pulled, Zach?
I can get it.
Wait, that's an important soundbite.
Yeah.
Base?
Oh, God.
I don't want that.
I hate hearing it.
I hate it too.
That's why we need it. That's why we need it.
Every time.
Okay, here. So Woofy sent it to me about a week ago. So I'm like, I was gonna add in and I was consulting Dan on it. I'm like, what do you think? He's like, oh, it's just so fucking annoying. I'm like, I agree.
It gives me cringe chills.
No,
yeah,
we have to reclaim it.
Okay.
Play it for me.
All right, let me import it.
We're gonna reclaim that shit.
Give me 1 sec. Hold on.
We're planning to go to
Oh, it's the I was trying to figure out who they were trying to dog on. It's the Frogan clip.
Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's going to be such a great trip. And I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys.
You haven't been there in so long.
It's been a long fucking time. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel. Because you don't see that. When you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking left, like mega left.
I want to show you guys like the good side of the apartheid. I want to show you guys the good side of the apartheid. All you guys hear about is like the bad side of the apartheid. Like, yeah, there are two different streets and like Palestinians can't walk down this street, right? And Israelis, you know, can only walk down this street. But like, you guys never get to see the cool Israeli streets, right? When you watch Hassan, you only get the Palestinian streets and stuff, right? And those streets kind of suck. And so like, I want to show you guys the good streets from the Israeli side. You guys are gonna love that. You never get that from Hassan. Hassan will never show you the good streets.
Says, she's my African princess.
Validilia just subscribed.
He's talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, you know, like Jim Crow style of society.
I don't speak. I don't speak, because if I speak, I am in big trouble. Big trouble.
Super racist, like crazy, you know, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how...
Do you think he's going to get like a token Palestinian to be like, hey, you love it. You love Israel, right? All right, go down your street now. Goodbye. Go back to your neighborhood. No, he won't. He won't. Okay. This is a one time Michael Rappaport is allowed. I don't ever talk about this.
All right, I'm in Samaria. You know,
this clip lives in my brain whenever I see this man. Oh, it's trigger warning. Sorry, Chad. I'm so sorry.
Judea, Samaria. I'm looking for the apartheid. It's my 5th time in Israel. Been trying to find the apartheid. Anybody know where the apartheid is? What? What do you say? No, yeah, well, I don't know where the I've been looking for this for months and months and months. I can't find it. Everybody on Twitter seems to know where it is. They're out here writing books about it.
Beep so loud.
Yo, any apartheid, you know where that is? All right, tell me.
So many of my friends who've been on Birthright have literally said the oppression was so strikingly obvious and immediately opened their eyes about Zionism. I mean, like there's like Ta-Nehisi Coates writes about it in his book, like directly, like going to Israel and seeing it for himself. Like, there are a number of different instances where people go to Israel and they see the apartheid.
No apartheid. All right. If anybody knows where it is, you know, DM me or something. All right, I'm in Samaria.
Like free.
Oh, yeah, look at this as well. Don't call it a housing crisis. The discriminatory plight of Israeli Arabs. Arabs in Israel find it next to impossible to acquire a home. This is not due to the same housing crisis that impacted nearly all Israeli citizens. It's a different one. Discrimination. Gasp? What? In Israel cannot exist. Does not exist. How dare?
Belidilia gifted a tier 1 sub to Emilio Valley.
Belly Delia. Thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for the tier 1 subscription as well. I got lost in a sea of follows.
We went
my left ear loves this.
to East Jerusalem to try to visit in the way that Muslims visit to Al-Aqsa Mosque. And I can remember being there, and there were 4 IDF guards, biggest guns I'd ever seen in my life. And they checked IDs, and they gave us our IDs back. And then they did nothing. They just made us wait. And we waited, and we waited, and we waited. There was no list. There was no protocol. There was no anything. They were just making us wait because they could. And somewhere in the back of my mind, I was like, I know what this is. I know exactly what this is. The second day we went to Hebron, and I can remember walking down streets with a Palestinian guide. And we would get to certain streets, and he would say, I can't walk down this street with you. You can walk, I cannot, because I'm Palestinian. And I thought, I know what that is. As we drove through the occupied territories, and I would look out, and I would see roads that Palestinians could use, and roads that only Israeli Jews could use. I said, I know what this is. As I saw different colored license plates for different classes of people, I said, I know what this is. As I saw communities that I can only describe as segregated, I said, this is Chicago. It's Baltimore. It's Philadelphia. And I don't mean to center the whole world on America. We have a tendency to do that. But my lens is my lens. This is all I have. And what I felt was a tremendous weight. I felt the obvious thing that I think all of us feel, that our tax dollars are effectively subsidizing apartheid, or subsidizing a segregationist order, a Jim Crow regime. But I also felt that as an African American who was reared on the fight against Jim Crow, against white supremacy, against apartheid, I felt tremendous shame. How could I not know? How could I not know that the only democracy in the Middle East as it builds itself is segregated? How did I not know that? And what I came to, Michelle, was that Israel is a democracy, the only democracy in the Middle East, in the exact same way that America is the oldest democracy in the world.
I was muted. So yeah. So I think it's kind of laughable that Ethan says, I'm going to go to Israel and I'm going to show you the perspective you won't see from Hassan. And it makes sense when you realize who has that Ethan Klein clip. So I can find it. But I realize why that is. And the reason why that is because Ethan Klein has said with his own mouth before, and I quote, the Palestinian cause is plenty talked about. He said the Palestinian cause is plenty talked about. So it makes sense to him, or for me, as to why he thinks that it's necessary for him to go to an apartheid state and show the apartheid from the lens of the people doing the oppression. It makes sense to me. I was going to talk about Ta-Nehisi. It would be pretty cool to see a picture of Ethan on the screen and a text saying, to talk about this video, even black people. I can't. If it's where he's talking about Aaron Bush now, I can see if I can find it. I think it's important. It's not this one. Does anybody know where it is, chat? Anybody have the link? Thank you. I want to see the full clip.
All right. Thank you, Dan. Dan buttoned something. But do you see my point? You're with me, right, Dan? You didn't have to say what I said, but you know. Dan's with me. He did the button so that he could say off stream. He says, I agree with everything you're saying. I said, thanks, man. It's nice to hear that.
Stop doing that.
I says, I really appreciate you having my back on this self-immolation dialogue. I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation. Yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard.
This conversation was so disgusting. This conversation was so disgusting.
But, I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about.
Running back.
No way for the voices to be heard. Yeah, I know. I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation. Yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard. But, I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about. Certainly. What? What?
You hear that little what from Olivia there?
Hello?
Sorry, I'm reading chat. I didn't realize my mic.
What did you read?
I was reading on Twitter earlier something that I think that you agree with me.
I'll run it back because you missed it. I'm reading chat? Yeah, saved it.
I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation. Yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard. But, I mean, the Palestinian cause is for sure plenty talked about.
The Palestinian cause is plenty talked about. That's kind of the only part that I wanted to see. Because it kind of underscores, if you ask yourself, why is Ethan going to Israel? Why does he think that he needs to show the Israeli perspective in Israel? That's because he thinks the Palestinian cause has been plenty talked about.
Lake McGroove just subscribed.
Lake,
SDABL.
thank you for the 16-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Mod, be careful. That's a Hassan mod. He has his claws everywhere. But yeah. Yeah. He thinks nobody hears the Israeli side. Not the fact that Western media is pretty much unilaterally giving the Israeli side. How the West and America specifically backs Israel unilaterally. there's never any quarter for the Palestinian cause, except for, I don't know, on college campuses from 21-year-olds or whatever. But apparently that's not enough. Or in like a very small space on Twitch. But apparently that's too much for Ethan. And so he needs to set the record straight. Right? Israel is not an apartheid regime.
Let me import it.
We're gonna reclaim that shit.
Give me 1 second.
We're planning to go to Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's gonna be such a great trip, and I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys.
You haven't been there in so long.
It's been a long fucking time. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel.
I want to point out this as well. It's how conservatives always complain about the culture is against them, even though they are winning everywhere else. Yeah, even in the culture now as well. But it's also kind of interesting to say this. Like, they did not, as of like 5 minutes ago in this video, talk about how unsafe Israel is because they can be bombed by the sister branch of Hamas in Israel at any point, in any period, how scary it is. And he's like, nope, actually, we're going to go back to Israel with myself and my my kids. I'm taking my kids with me. Entire family, actually. Family trip. But also, it's unlivable in Israel because Hamas is always there and it's going to be super, super, super dangerous and stuff. Yeah, super dangerous in Israel, by the way. Exactly. It's pretty interesting.
Because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
Like, this would be like in the 1950s, 1960s, a white guy saying, I'm going to go to the South and I'm going to show you there's no oppression here. Look, I'm walking down the street. Where's the oppression at? Oh, I'm casting my vote. Where's the oppression at? What? I'm drinking out the water fountain. There's no oppression around here. Like, obviously, you're not going to experience it. Like, obviously, you're not going to experience it. As he always says, he's a Jewish Israeli. He's not going to be barred from walking down a specific street because he's Palestinian, because he's not Palestinian. Just look at the other water fountain. No, he not even don't look at the other water fountain. He's be like, oh, there's just two water fountains. One's just a little bit shorter. I use this one, totally fine. I use this one, totally fine. Look, I used both water fountains. There's no oppression here. Apartheid? Racism doesn't exist. I can vote. My grandfather could vote. His grandfather could vote. We're chilling. His great-great-grandfather got a swat of land back then. So what's the problem? There's no oppression here. No oppression. Hey, KB, I wouldn't even say that as a joke. That's freaking dangerous. Like, it's just straight, like, that. It's insane to sit here and act like, oh, I'm going to show you the Israeli perspective to prove there's no apartheid happening. Like, that's crazy. That is wild. No, this was back when he did it the first time. But yeah, he did give his thoughts on Israelis in Israel already.
I mean, I could take these guys a little bit more seriously if it wasn't for this curly ass shit. Like these fucking double curls.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
It's just goofy.
But also, come on, wearing a full suit in the summer.
You know what? Whatever, dude. Whatever they want to do is fine. But
they stink the whole place for everyone.
Stink, suit, whatever, okay? The thing that puts them, the thing that makes it not okay Here we got one driving a car. Careful, everybody. Hey, the thing that not makes it okay is these curly ass goofy mouth, because it just makes you into a goofy guy. You try walking around that shit, you walk around something like that, you're nuts. It's like having a rat tail. It's like having two rat tails on each side of your head.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Except you fucking manicure them every day. At least people with rat tails have the decency to just let it sit. But these guys goof with it all the time. We'll get some good footage, hopefully, of these goofy ass rat tail motherfuckers.
Power walking pace. Can't imagine power walking without.
I want to see Israel how Ethan sees it. I mean, this is how he sees it. Just honestly, just like hateful, spiteful, mean-spirited people. Like, just separate from like their rampant Islamophobia and racism, they're just mean. They're just mean people. Like, just straight, yeah, they're just bullies. Like, it feels gross at every instance, no matter who they're doing it to, because it's just. Sharper today. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is my beautiful hair. This is the first day my hair is actually out. Ugh.
How beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people, or just it's a beautiful place. It is. It's one of the most diverse places I've ever been.
I've always wanted to go on Birthright. never.
Oh man, Zach.
What are we talking about? I have the ham and cheddar post. It's so freaking long. It's so freaking long. Have you seen Ethan's latest insane IG? Is that the one where he says he's gonna crash out on our emergency video? Gets us on. I know he's crude, but is he off limits for criticism still? I mean, bro says he's going on Birthright. I think that's worthy of some criticism, especially especially with the genocide currently going on right now. Like that is just at least in poor taste. During 2017, I said, okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna let Texas Speech handle this one for me. I'm tired.
In January of 2017, I snapped this photo. I don't know why I snapped it at the time, but something in my brain told me to save this image. I stood there, looking at the view across a beautiful meadow at what my tour guides described as the enemy. I remember feeling confused. I was 24, fresh out of college. I had no enemies. I had just spent 7 days going around Israel, all the way from Mount Hermon in the Golan Heights to a kibbutz in the Negev. I was introduced to loads of new friends, foods, and a culture that was so welcoming and familiar to me because of my upbringing as a Jew. I was on a birthright trip, a free trip to Israel that is entirely funded by donors and the government. I had a great and memorable time. I fell in love with Israel. I fell for it all. Just a few days prior to this photo being taken, I sat in a classroom in Jerusalem where I was lectured for a few hours on the conflict with Palestinians. They went on about the First and Second Intifada. They showed us gruesome images of innocent Israelis murdered. They made it clear who they wanted us to hate. I stood there overlooking that meadow with Gaza in the distance on January 18, 2017. We stood at the Black Arrow Monument. It stood there to commemorate the actions of the IDF and the memory of 8 Israelis killed in battle. But the details they gave us on that battle were foggy. Operation Black Arrow was carried out in Gaza in 1955 as a retaliation for one Israeli civilian being killed. For that one death, they killed 38 Egyptians and wounded countless more. It set the stage for Israel's reputation for harsh and unbalanced responses. I looked this info up on the bus on the way to a nearby town for dinner. I remember feeling this sinking feeling that I was only given one side of the story. Not just being in Israel for birthright, but growing up with a Jewish education going to Hebrew school. We were only ever taught one way of thinking. We were brainwashed from childhood to believe that we were the peacemakers and they were the attackers. I knew in the back of my mind that the existence of Israel was inherently problematic. But I allowed it to be clouded by a culture and language that I grew to love for a good amount of time after birthright. But as my presence on the internet grew, so did my awareness of the perspectives of those who were on the other side of all of this. People having their homes taken from them, people displaced, people humiliated, and people killed in cold blood. Some bad people but overwhelmingly innocent people. The hardest pill to swallow for me is that I made Israel part of my identity since birthright, all to come to understand that Israel has always been the oppressor. Over a year ago I made a tweet longer about taking down my Israeli flag in my apartment. I talked about it sending the wrong message on stream. I still heavily identify with being ethnically Jewish, but we have all hopefully come to understand that Zionism is not the same as Judaism. I hope we can also learn that anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. I don't think I will ever go back to Israel. I may lose friends I made, and a small piece of me that I identified with for a long time, but I don't think that I'm owed that piece of me as much as others are owed their land, lives, and peace of mind. My birthright is far less valuable than people's rights to live peacefully. If this message is for anyone, it's for Jews that are so convinced that the world wants another Holocaust that they're willing to turn a blind eye to one child being killed every 10 minutes. Yes, anti-Semitism exists, but supporting genocide and apartheid makes it worse. Open your minds, step out of your shoes for once. Also, I'm truly sorry for staying silent about this until now.
That's Ham and Cheddar. Ham and Cheddar has been in here before talking about his experience as a Jewish man and going on birthright pretty extensively. But there are a lot of people who've had these takes. Who is this? Ham and Cheddar is a streamer on Twitch. That's okay. That's not the correct link. I started Twitch on Twitter. Experience is also mine. It's wild. The propaganda they feed you. That's the link. What is this? I mean, yeah, we saw this Zach thing. Like, yeah, Zach is Zach, honestly.
I think you aged out of that.
Zach needs to come as one of our kids.
You want?
I'm Zach Klein. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
Young Zachariah. But I want to show you guys Tel Aviv. I love it.
Base?
I would be like, yo, I'm going to Israel in June.
Base?
Base?
I hate it so much.
She loves it. I'm going to show you guys, though. I'm very excited. I'm going to show you Tel Aviv. I'm going to show you Yaffo, which is like the sister city of Tel Aviv, which is like an Arab city. But obviously, it's not like that. It's not like
they're kind of like one. Tel Aviv,
yeah,
Yaffo is one. Yeah.
It's not like, segregated.
You know what's fucked is like...
Bro called it the Arab city and said, it's not like that, though. It's not like that. It's not. It's actually, we're all one. We're all the same. It's all the same. It's
if you go to Israel, they won't let you in Lebanon if it's on your passport.
Yeah.
And then, so like I have people in my family, for example, who like the husband's Lebanese and the wife is Palestinian. And so if they want to visit her family in Palestine, you have to go through Israel.
Wait, Israel doesn't let Lebanese in? I thought
No, Palestine. Lebanon
doesn't let
yeah,
Israel.
but I'm saying when they want to visit like her family in
They're
Palestine, now they're worried about going to Lebanon.
Well, you know what Israel does?
Yeah.
They do this for everybody. It's routine. They don't stamp your passport. They put it on a disposable one, so they don't fuck people over.
Actually, yeah, this person I'm talking about said that they didn't stamp his passport.
Like Israel, they don't
really
stamp,
worried about that.
They don't stamp your passport because it would fucking like destroy. And that's great that they do that.
Yeah.
Based?
Based?
Oh, God. Please.
Base? My stomach was just recovering, and like this is like giving me.
Hila cannot stomach hearing a Muslim speak. Muslim person speaking, just it's like it hurts her stomach. It really it gets at her. It's like every time. It's just like ugh. You're disgusted by hearing an Arab woman. Exactly.
Here's an infograph. This might be interesting. Let's see.
We
should
should
probably go,
that.
though.
Why can't they go pass indirectly, Ethan? Just don't think about that. We're skipping over that part. We're skipping over the fact that, for going from Lebanon to Palestine, got to go through Israel. Why can't they just,
Oh, this is super interesting. Someone made this. So when H3 Snark closed, you can see, and then all these other subreddits went. YouTube Drama was a huge recipient of the traffic. The other one was the other weird, bizarro.
Okay. Even if this is true, which I don't know what the source is on this or whatever, but sure, even if this is true, good.
Fucking anti-fan.
Yeah, people who are on Reddit, if they are on a subreddit. Wait, hold on. H3 Snark went from 2,000 posts to 37 posts. YouTube Drama went from 1,000 posts to 6,000 posts. Or traffic. Right? H3 Productions went to 4,000. So it's not like all the people who were snarking went to YouTube Drama. Because if they did, it wouldn't account for all of these users. And they would, the access is, this is literally like what people talk about when it's just like bad graphs, the epitome of bad graphs. The unlabeled X and Y axis, we can assume that the X axis is a date, but we don't know what traffic means, and we don't know what metric they're no title on the Y axis is. I don't know what's happening here. But even besides that, as Chad is saying, obviously if a subreddit goes dark, people are going to know what's going to happen to the subreddit, and traffic is going to increase in other places where they can actually talk about what's going on here. But
pretty poor. That's the Matt Haas.
It is. He's light and waiting, man. All these years.
I wonder how many people of our audience now even know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that needs.
You know what? You could find out by visiting h3lore.com.
Yeah.
People are really loving that H3 Snark. And now it's
2,000 people lost versus 9,000 people gained. Exactly. It doesn't compute, but it doesn't matter because if you just don't have a talking point and you're just peddling the YouTube Drama just H3 Snark again. If that's what you're just going for, then that's what you're gonna say.
Everyone else is enjoying because it's just from one pipeline to the next.
Just want to point out, it's not just someone that made this; it's the legend Anton.
Oh, I love this guy.
Wait, who's that?
Anton.
He's like, dude, I don't know anything about him, but he's like a great fan who's always been involved, dropping cool stuff, being supportive.
Yeah, that's what we call a sycophant. You realize if this person was for Hassan, if there was an Anton for Hassan, they would call that a rabid Hassan stan who has no life. But because it's for them, they're like, oh, they're such a super nice guy. It's one of our nicest fans. It's one of our nicest fans. He's always around adding things and just feeding back into our community. If it was a Hassan. So I'd be like, how dare this person forego having a life? And Hassan is actually ruining this person's life by being Hassan and making this person care about him that much. That's what Hassan is doing. Hassan is ruining this person's life by letting this person exist as a fan of his streams. Because now they're spending all of their time making Hassan content instead of doing something useful with his life.
He knows a lot about Keemstar too, right?
Yeah, he was when that whole Keemstar war in 2020, he was there, right?
The last war.
He's a soldier. Wait, Hassan blamed it on Destiny? How do you do that?
Fans who felt snubbed and found a place to air
the article.
Oh, okay.
Fans who felt snubbed and found a place to air their grievances, songs, criticism,
Hold on, this part's not interesting. This part doesn't support my story.
Wait, Ethan does that all the time. He's done it 4 times. 4 times in this last 3 sections we saw. He does that consistently.
I told dude, that's gonna come big.
Yeah, here's the point is,
I'm
they
seeing
all-
it.
Yeah.
That's good.
also actively inside of DGG.
Why is it?
Will work to brigade subreddits and then claim that I'm doing that.
The irony of him
DGG
crying
would
about the
what?
brigading of subreddits is bananas when 5 of his
my
mods
God.
are on these fucking subreddits that are specifically listed as part of a brigading network.
All the fucking time.
That's not what brigading means, but go off.
And then point to the one instance where I tried to get banned from LSF.
I didn't know what the fuck he's talking about, actually, to be honest.
I think I kind of remember that lore because he was constantly getting posted on the livestream fail subreddit. And
Yeah, so he complains to them.
well, no, they had a rule that you can't direct your audience to livestream fail. And so he intentionally, like, he wanted to get banned from it so it would stop getting posted there. So he instructed his audience to all go there and brigade it as much as possible so that he would be blacklisted from it.
And surely they've all
worked.
And surely
Maybe
they've all
they
gone
worked.
away.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's not allowed on livestream fail anymore.
He is.
Is he?
Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like I never see clips of him on there. So it might have
Sometimes.
worked.
I think
it's super
I
rare.
feel like I've seen him on there.
I think
Okay,
they changed
maybe
it
I'm wrong.
recently, maybe, but
I do want to point out how weird it is for everybody. But right now they're arguing about how much Hassan appears on live stream fails. And Ela being like, no, he's definitely on there. I've seen him on there before. It's a bit strange. It's a bit weird. When interacting with LSF, I don't know. It is a bit weird. It's a bit weird. It's interesting behavior.
I think it's bizarre how the mods are like fucking placating the Twitch streamers. Doesn't that defeat the whole point? Like he's, from what I understand, in contact with them regularly and complaining about things. And it's like, well, why the fuck would you care about what Hassan thinks?
I'm saying
like if he, who cares actually? I
He,
don't care. I don't care enough to explain it, honestly. Those of you, those people who know the story, they know the story. I don't care enough to explain it to you guys because like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Begged the moderators to remove all clips of him because of his mental health, and then he was gone. There was like a 6-month period where they removed anything Hassan related from it, but I'm seeing that that's over now. So. I don't mind the
The
You can just do the
I think I'm gonna pair it with the Jimmy one.
The thing is, you can hit us with the and you drop the bass at the right time, boy.
And maybe.
It's like a J-Dam. Called on.
How much of this podcast is just inside memes about Hassan and Hassan's friends? Just how much of this podcast is just inside memes about Hassan and Hassan's friends? Like, if you're just a casual H3 watcher, does this even make sense to you? Like when Ethan was like, Zach, pull the bass clip. I was like, and everyone was like, and Dan was like, no, don't do that clip. I hate that clip. I'm like, what are we talking about? And I know Frogan. I've talked to Frogan. And I was like, what is a bass clip? And it was apparently a Frogan clip. I was just like, what is even going on? Like, they have a Xander clip about Xander saying that he's considering to go to Gaza. Like, how much of this is just playing Hassan and his friends' clips? Oh, jeez, a freaking wheeze.
Yeah, but what I would say, this might be our only fucking chance to actually get Reddit to realize this. We've said continually that the only thing that gets these motherfuckers to do anything is media coverage, and this is like the one chance we have to do something about this massive disinformation harassment campaign that's affecting all of us.
Sure. Does this not apply to what they do on their own subreddit to like Hassan?
Like, share this article, talk about this article, and I hope other.
Bro, he literally earlier in this video talked about how the article is written by a, Peter Thiel, Blood Boy or whatever, and is on a right-wing outlet. And he's like, share this article, please share this right-wing article so much, even though it's on a right-wing diss rag outlet, because it's anti-Hassan.
Publications cover it, which I think probably will happen.
And add to the investigation. I mean, if people can find out more about
I'd love to see like New York Times or somebody that isn't Peter Thiel's protege take a look at this and give something that's a little bit more neutral.
Yeah. But in the meantime, it's a good, well-sourced article. So I personally have no problem sharing this specific article.
Yeah, I mean, at least the stuff relating to Hassan, we followed up on and checked for ourselves because, yeah, I mean, like it being this weird libertarian thing definitely made me be like, I need to make sure that what they're saying is actually checks out. But at least, again, not commenting on like the pro-Palestinian aspect of this network, the fact that Hassan's mods are a part of it and we're connected with all of these various apolitical subreddits that have frequently been targeting you guys as of late, that all checks out.
It's crazy, dude.
Man, Dan is such a fucking dick writer, bro. What a dick writer, bro. It's so hard to keep my position that, like, you know, obviously Ethan is the main driver behind this content, and his wife is definitely around as well. You know, obviously they guide what's going on here, but like he's going above and beyond to bounce on Ethan Klein's dick just for no reason. Hey, maybe he'll also buy a Rolex soon. Who knows?
Hold on one sec, guys. I'm just checking on the
Bro. Oh, see, you forgot we installed this on your phone. We know what you're fucking doing, dude.
Hold on, guys.
Get off of Survivor, bro.
Wait, I need to do it.
Come on.
Oh, it's
dude.
delivered.
We're doing a show.
Is it?
It said it was delivered.
Oh, he killed the,
Oh my goodness.
he killed the illusion.
The name is.
We're done, right? He moves on. I mean, he still talks about the subreddit, but like, who cares? I'm done. We're done. We just have to wait to see him drop his emergency video because maybe he's gonna be super sick. Maybe it's gonna be super sick. I can't wait for it. But yeah. I'm not even touching that, honestly. I just don't care. The YouTube drama mods reached out to HTH production mods, which include Ethan Neal, and asked them to get the community to stop brigading. They just laughed at and blocked. So yeah, it's really just every other subject that's the problem. Yeah. I said my piece. What does emergency video mean? I don't freaking know, bro. Ask Ethan. I said my piece. And in finality, I'm sorry to all my non-subs. Enjoy some ads. I know I said no ads, but like, gosh darn it, I'm running some ads at the end of the stream. I feel bad for Rogan. The harassment has been disgusting and hateful. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. They're trying to get me now. They're trying to say I run a sock account to just harass Zach specifically. Like, that's stupid. If I run a sock account to harass people, I'm harassing everybody. You know what I mean? I'm not stopping at one person. It's obviously a joke. I don't harass anybody. Gosh darn it, I don't do anything half measures. I do nothing half measures. Anyway. Hey, what? Watch the VOD. I'll talk about it in the VOD. But yeah. Y'all good, chat? Also, I will say, I'm 50 followers away from 1,500 followers. Or, sorry, 50 subs away from 1,500 subs. 50 subs away, and I am... Okay, wait, pause. Wait, okay. I am 100 subs from 25K. I am 100... Sorry, followers. Jeez, a freaking wheeze. I am 100 followers from 25K. So, if you are killing with numbers recently, it's not. Oh, thank you. My words are killing me. If you are lurking and you're following and you want to see more, if you're a hater and an H3 stan and you want to come hate on me later, you can do that too. Just go ahead and hit the follow button. 25K means a 25-minute freestyle. Bro, I barely got through the 12-minute freestyle. You think I can do a 20-minute freestyle? Maybe. I gotta work on some more material. Yeah, sick though. Thank you. Canola oil, thank you for the 22-month resubscription. Much appreciated. 3 minutes is wild. I'm saying. You said you could do an hour? I said I could do 30 minutes. No, I said I could do 20 minutes. I said 20 minutes. I never said I would do an hour. Chill on me.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Canola_oil just subscribed. Estabsis.
Estabsis indeed. Dude, what? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Ugh. Jeez. I didn't channel points for a freestyle once. You said no, you wouldn't do it. You gotta go 30 minutes to make up for it. I'm not doing that. Never tuned in before. Happy to be here. Welcome in, gobbledygook. Much appreciated. I'm freaking tired. It's freaking 9 hours of stream, but we are only 90 away. Also, yes, shout out Chuck for the crazy. It's like 300 subs today. 300 subs today. Shout out Chuck. What is this? I've seen the spamming link. I think I watched this already. That's why I didn't click on it. Yeah, we already watched the DJ Academics thing. Sure, whatever. I don't care. We'll end on this. Chuck did sponsor.
You're also kind of
stop. Chuck did sponsor the music content. W Chuck.
Borderline. You're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
wait, what? Let me tell you something about myself then. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate. We don't need to have that conversation.
About to go get the Henny. There's no way you believe it.
The Bakery, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Folklore, thank you for the 1 month resubscription. Oh, for the tier 1.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Foik_law just subscribed.
I have an idea. This worked for Hassan yesterday. Audio is very low. If you want me to play it again, you have to subscribe. No, chill. All right. Listen, if you guys can throw money at a millionaire, you can give somebody who's scraping by in Los Angeles a few dollars, okay? Okay. GB Cast, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeetherich, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Lou Crota, thank you for the tier 1. Brandon, thank you for the gifted sub. Leo, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Of course. It's Socialism or Barbarism. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. We poor. You are the same audience. I will not hear a we're poor. I will not hear it. Will not hear it. You are the same people, okay? If I check your freaking follow ages on Hassan's stream and your sub badges on Hassan's stream, I guarantee there's gonna be a lot of them. You can only afford 1 sub? Bro, people were dropping hundreds of gifteds.
I was about to go get the Henny.
I'm just saying, you can't fool me. You will not fool me. I know what you are. You're gosh darn Hassan fans.
The Black says, she's my African princess.
Leo 17.
DSA Aaron, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wheezy, thank you for the tier 1. Wheezy. Bearman, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dixie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Fat Boy is a beast. Thank you for the prime.
Just subscribed.
Euphoric Akusa, thank you for the tier 1. Shobahu, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Wait, can we hit? Okay, we hit 1.5. That's crazy. We hit 1.5, and we are only 80 followers away from 25K. Can we hit 25K and 1.5K subs at the same time? Can we do it? Tactical Santa, thank you for the prime. Gaius Scorpio, thank you for the 2-month resubscription.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Wait, the client stay on the sound stream, big dog? That's crazy. Can we get a subathon? Not today, you can't. I got work to do, chat.
Sean,
I'm already overstaying my welcome.
My African princess.
Fat Boy is a beast. Just
figure out how to ask a question with a question mark at the beginning of a question without sounding like a robot.
I was about to go get the Henny.
No.
Euphoric Acoustic gifted a tier 1 sub to Freckles 0389.
Bears, thank you for the 200 bits.
147 gift subs in the channel.
25-hour Valorant marathon. That's crazy. In the future, maybe in the future.
Shabahu gifted a tier 1 sub to Fradley Box.
Was that alert? I was about to go get the Henny. Anyway, tell your friends and family, go into your Splinter Discords, tell them to come here and follow, chat. Tell them to come follow.
I live like a
We are
capitalist every single day, Shank.
75 followers away. Can I do it before I end stream?
Scorpio just subscribed. Less than 3, less
Don't
than
make
3,
me,
less than 3.
don't make me run another ad. I can run another ad in 10 seconds. You think I won't?
Tactical Santa
I'll do
just
it.
Subscribed.
I will keep running ads until we hit 25K. Or I'm going to sit here and keep running. You're not going to go anywhere. Hassan's not live. I will sit here and keep running ads until we hit 25K. I get followed twice. Tell your mom. Tell your dad. Jesus freaking weeds. Tell your Splinter Discords. Tell your Reddit mod cabal. Tell your snark Reddits. Tell your Twitter communities. Toxic Bear Gaming, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Tell everybody. So I was not live streaming today. You got us captive. I do got you captive. You're not going to go anywhere. All right. 70 left. Here's another 3 minutes of ads. I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. And maybe then you guys can leave.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Wheezy Little Liar, thank you for the tier 1. Skill Cylinder, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
661. They have given 148 gift subs in the channel.
We're getting there. We're now 65 followers away. 65 followers away. $65. Hose me down with ads. I will. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not above it. I'm not above it. Right? I turned off ads for the last 2 weeks. And they'll go back off tomorrow. Because I'm fair. I promise no ads for a month. You feel me? But today, I will hold you hostage. Hands up, chat.
Gaming just subscribed.
Hands up. Chat, if I did fork over a sub yesterday, at least I could do is show love. A guy holding it down on a Sunday. Thank you. Thank you, Toxic Bear Gaming. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Crocodile in Denial. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. L14M9R1C3. I'm sure that spells out something, but I can't read it because I'm dumb. Thank you for the tier 1.
I was about to go get the Henny.
That is 7 hours. You think we did 7 hours of Ethan? We did not do 7 hours of Ethan. We did at max like 3 hours of Ethan. We did 7 hours of other content, okay? Let's be real. We did so much other content. Felt like it? Maya found? What do you mean Maya found?
Weasley Little Liar just subscribed.
Maya's not here. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You guys missed Sean's rap arc? True.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
L14M9R1C3 just subscribed.
Okay, so that's it. Like I said it.
Go get the Henny.
Yeah, you liars. Maya did not type in my chat. Don't get my hopes up like that. I mean, the stream is only about H3. Yeah, don't get my hopes up like that. Well, the ads are over in 10 minutes, chat. The 10 minutes, sorry. There's 2 seconds. But I'm not seeing enough movement.
Get it, come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what, just move. If you got no one, just move. It's all I want to see, some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement. I will sit here for 5 more minutes to run another 3 minutes of ads. Trust me, I'll do it. I'll do it. You better get on Twitter. You better get on Instagram. Put me on your stories. You better get on TikTok and make a TikTok. I'm going to keep running ads.
Bet.
Keep running ads until we hit 25K. We are 64 away.
Get the Henny.
Prio 97, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 5 people are not going to be subject to the ads, but everybody else will. Everybody else will. Much appreciated. I was like, keep watching the H3 stream while we wait. There's nothing else for the H3 stream. This is literally it.
Even more intense.
I honestly don't know enough about it. Like, what kind of stuff? Is it just like gossip?
It was more like
Is there anyone left? There has to be. There are more people left. There's got to be.
Like tabloid gossip type of stuff. Yeah.
But now it's like just an H3 hate subreddit.
But nowadays, snark pages are like, they're like trying to destroy your life. So I don't know if it's fair.
Right, yeah. Isn't it crazy when you have an entire Reddit page dedicated to destroying your life specifically? Man, it must suck. Maybe we should call Hassan and ask how Hassan feels about that.
To say that.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't as bad as the snark subreddit,
but that ethos is bled into these other subreddits.
Right.
And like this is the top comment. They
I did
truly just hate the other person for
and they
existing.
indicted
I see it
me.
similar to hate watching for anti-fans.
L14M9R1C3, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
Go get the Henny.
The Bakery, thank you for the gifted sub.
1 sub to George Cush. They have given
The
18
Shogun
gift
Lore,
subs
thank you
in
for the
channel.
5 gifted subs.
Get the Henny.
Much appreciated. Okay, we have now completely shattered my sub record, by the way. We have demolished my sub record. It's just, it's dead. Huge W. Y'all got me feeling like VO a little bit. We are still 60 follows away from 25K. It's not over till it's over.
There is all the benefits of a community and bonding, but just over hatred. Therefore, all legitimate discourse is lost to hating these people, often for things they can't control, like their skin color or where they were born. And I think it's interesting to note too that these are mostly subs focused on female celebrities filled with women.
I think generally that's true. You've always been for the girly, Ethan, so you're kind of the exception.
Well, two of the main snarker mods are Trisha fangirls. There are women, whatever that means.
It's interesting, you know that.
You're from the girlies.
For the girlies, by the girlies.
Yeah.
Fubu. Or no, for the girlies. Or you buy you.
Go get that Henny.
Or you buy you.
So Fugu.
For the girlies.
Matthew Lee, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. We're almost there, chat. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds left till I run another ad. Don't make me do it. I will do it.
All right, it's getting late.
Check it out. Share this article. There's so much more I wanted to talk about, but we just don't have time, guys. And I'm grateful that it was very hard to break the illusion, the hold that this community had over this whole topic. And but we did it, and we can speak freely now. And I'm so grateful to everyone who's.
He's like,
who's
yes,
here.
we pushed out all the pro-Palestinian voices. Now we can be as pro-Israel as we want to. Thanks, Ethan. Did he rap in this episode? He did not. But I do have his rap open here, or 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 here. Here, 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 now, here, now, here, now, here, now, now.
I was about to go get the Henny.
I have no clue where it is actually.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to gem_villain. This is their first
Francie,
gift
thank you
sub
for
in
the
the
gifted
channel.
sub. Much appreciated. Okay. I am very tired though, and I don't know if chat's gonna make it. I don't know if chat has that many friends. Chat confirmed. Chat does not have 58 friends to spare. I've learned this, but it's okay. Maybe tomorrow we'll hit 25K. I just thought it would be cool to hit 25K and 1,500 subs at the same time. What if I beg in Hassan's chat? You think people will do it in Hassan's offline chat? Hello, Hassan, offline chat. I beg for a follow. Please. Think that'll work? Tell them to get Hassan out of state more. Wait, is Hassan out of state? Hitting new lows? Banned? They won't ban me. They won't ban me. Okay, chat. Now you guys are leaving me to go to Hassan's offline chat. Do it? I'll do it. I'm about it. I'm about it. Don't try me. Don't try me. Mods. I'm about it. Well, we got some. Hold on. It's Black History Month, chat. True. It is Black History Month. Who else can I ban in? Or not ban in. Beg in. Maybe I can beg on Twitter.
I was about to go get that.
Please
penny.
follow me on Twitch to do reparations for Black History Month at Ludwig.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Filibuster just subscribed. Hell yeah.
Filibuster, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Toxic Bear Gaming, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anonymous gifted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You wow. You think I won't do it, chat? I am shameless.
Go get that penny.
I am shameless. All right, it is reparations. You're right. Sub for 3 months, no follow. That's because people have been gifting him subs. Do what you won't. You think I won't? You think I won't? Get 25K subs in a mule. I'm with that. Hashtag 25K subs and a mule. I like that. Oh, you're right. Followers. Ah, jeez Louise. It's followers. Hashtag Ludwig likes black people. Hashtag Black History. Black Her Story. Month. Hashtag feminist. Hey. Hashtag feminist. Boom. This would work. This will get me to 25,000 followers. This will get me to 25,000 followers. Can you spell feminist? You're right. I'm a man, chat. Chill on me, I'm a man.
Altimeter just subscribed.
Reparations. There you go. I think I already had 25K. I'm not. I'm at 24,000. Here, I can show you. I am at 24,000. Yeah. We're at 24,000. 24,958. Altimeter, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Inception. All right, chat. Oh, you know what? Mods, poll it. Should I send this message? Since we didn't run the ads. Oh, you're right. It is ad time. Sorry, chat. If you're not subbed, that's an L. 3 more minutes of ads. Because why not? Ask Carla. Carla's dead. Rest in peace, Carla. How are there no votes? There's 63 yes votes to 0. Okay, there's 1 no vote. Because you won't? Do you think I won't? Do you think I lack shame? Because I do. I do lack shame. Do you think I have shame? Because I don't. I don't have shame. Yeah, no shame. I have no shame. But you can't delete it later. I'm deleting it the moment I hit 25K. Because then the problem will be solved. Again, not seeing the ads. Are you sure you're running them? I turned off my content label, so you should be seeing ads. What is this Foosly reel? Yeah, I talked about this.
First African American to play in Major League Baseball.
I mean, oh my God, we definitely know. Is it? Wait, that okay?
Were you a Hassan fan that turned leftist, or leftist who found Hassan or started streaming too? And you hear about I love your content. Thank you. Actually, I'll talk about that in a second.
Remember that TikTok of Cutie and Maya?
Yeah, one ad. I'll take it.
Talking about. I saw that too. It's Babe Ruth, right? Yes, it is Babe Ruth.
Dude.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
what my husband follow you. Thank you.
It's confusing me now. Was he black? Wait, is Babe Ruth white?
3.
Okay, it's Babe Ruth.
2.
Who
Four more questions,
is
please.
Babe Ruth?
That is the most fucking insane answer you have ever said in your life. Are you fucking serious? Babe Ruth, the first African. Babe Ruth was white. This man became the first African American to play in Major League Baseball.
This is why, and I'll say this because it's Black History Month, they all need more black friends. I'll say it. Nobody else is going to say it. We're all coddling these streamers, these 30-year-old streamers. I'll say it. They need more black friends. And I'll volunteer as tribute. I will be your friend, Leslie. Ray. I will be the black friend. Just invite me to events. I'll play Marvel Rivals. I play Marvel Rivals. I'm gold in Marvel Rivals. Add me to a lobby. I have good vibes. Gold is too low? No, Ray's also gold. What are we talking about here? We're gonna sit here and act like Ray's not gold? Remember that's a Smurf account? That's what she wants you to think. Yeah, Hassan is silver 3. He was bronze 3 like 2 days ago. Ray is diamond. I promise you, when I saw Ray play like yesterday, Ray was on a gold account. Maybe she ranked up. Right? Maybe she ranked up. But last time I saw her play, she was on a gold account. And I'm only gold because I don't play more. Let's be real. I peaked plat last season. And I played like a total of like 5 games. So, also, send. You think I'm not about it? I'm about it. You didn't play games on stream anymore? I will if I'm in the super popular famous lobbies. Like, you think I won't? What are we talking about here? What are you talking about here? I will be the black friend. I will be the black friend. I'll do it. Just add me. Just DM me on Twitter. You know, this is an open invitation. You know, send me a friend request on Discord. You know, hop in my chat, say hello. Just let me know. Let me know. I'll do it. I'll do it. was already looking. We said about asking Hassan fans to follow. Welcome in Hassan fans. I mean, Hassan fans. Has L, more like Has not L. Got him. Got him. Anyway, for the chatter who was asking if I was a leftist who found Hassan or if I found Hassan and became a leftist, I was a leftist who found Hassan, technically.
My bourbon gamer just subscribed. Got M.
I was introduced to leftism through, trigger warning, Vosh. I know. I was a liberal who didn't know leftism existed. I saw a Vosh TikTok. I watched Vosh. He said the N-word. I stopped watching Vosh. I was in a limbo for a little bit. I was like, no, thank you. He also says the N-word. And then I was like, what about this Hassan guy? I've been avoiding him because he had a video with Destiny that popped up on my feed. And I don't like this Destiny guy. And I watched Hassan's content and I was like, oh, okay, this guy's pretty cool. And I was a lurker in Hassan's chat. I was a lurker. I had a total of a dozen messages within 9 months before he VIP'd me. And I've been there ever since. I left the S65 was on my rant leftism, his inside video. I do not envy you, Chatter. You went through it. I did go through it. I found a song to H3. I'm so sorry. Well, at least you got the cool dad in the divorce. It makes you feel better. Right? I heard the the other party in the divorce. It's not that great to these kids. I didn't know you stream for this long. Oh, I don't. Don't worry. I'm trying to hit 25,000 followers. That's the only reason I'm here now. I should be working right now. But we are so close, bro. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're a total of 35. We're 35 follows away. 35 follows away. We're right there. We're right there. We're almost there. Please, don't make me beg, but I will. Don't make me do it, but I will. Found through YouTube, and then I refound Haas through A3 because I knew Hassan was his woke bay era, and I found his name off-putting. That's funny. So doesn't sell out, he'll sell out. I will sell out. I am a firm believer of everybody has a price, and I am included. I do have a price. I will sell out for any number of money. I mean, not any number, for a specific number of money. Trust me, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm easily bought and easily swayed. Convictions, I don't have those. What are those? What are convictions? What about 300? Yes. Is it $200 million? Sure, yeah. That sounds good enough for me. That makes me happy. That's a decent number. $1 billion? That's for sure. Yeah, okay. Okay. What a lifetime supply of Welch's group for Juicefuls? Honestly, I don't like the Juicefuls. I'm a standard Welch's kind of guy. Personally. We're only 30 away, chat. Also, Burger Shot, thank you for the Prime. What's up, Arun? 4 installments of $9.99. Yeah, you drive a hard bargain. You drive a hard bargain. What was the Stephen Crowder number? The one he fumbled? It was wasn't it 5 million? Convictions are what D's gonna catch in court. That's called that is a conviction. You're right. I was thinking about a different thing. Don't ask me what I was thinking about that. It wasn't that. Oh, 50 million. Oh, I would do it for 5. I'm gonna be real. I'm a cheap boy. I would do it for 5. Shall I sell it for 50.90? Do you know how expensive those things are? A little bit. Have you messaged Hoscord for follows? I don't venture into the realm of Hoscord. Mosh fruit snacks? Gross. Disgusting. Tuh. Gross. It's nasty. For someone pretending to be me on Hotspot, that's so funny. I respect that. Why does nobody ever pretend to be me on Hotspot? I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm about it. Also, chat, we are 29 followers away. 29. Speaking of which, here, have some more ads while we wait. Because why not? Because they're all white? That's true. And that would be blackface. You see Storm's using Mac collab? I did not. I left an hour ago. Are you still? And you're still farming? Yes, I am still farming, and I want to leave too. But I want to hit 25,000 followers before I leave. Okay? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? I want to hit 25,000 followers before I leave. And we're on our way there. Hassan's not here. Where are y'all gonna go? There's no one else to drive right now. You're stuck here. And when I leave, you're in the ether. So, especially your IRL and door knock for views, I would, but I don't want to dox myself. Carter's live. Carter's also in Australia. So, like, not the same. Anyway, we're 25 away, chat. We are 25 away. I don't know. Okay, no, yeah. These other people are live. No, they're not. These people are not live. None of these people are live until I get my 25K. And until I get my 25K, it's just you and me. And you're not going anywhere. And I'm not going anywhere until I get my 25 freaking K. Do I make myself clear? Do I make myself clear?
I was about to go get the Henny.
25K on my desk before you leave. You cannot leave until I get my 25K.
The Black says she's my African princess.
A thermal just subscribed.
A thermal thank you for the prime, and I'm for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. My eyes are killing me. These lights have been on my eyes all day, bro. What to do? Go to Twitter. And you better start tagging your friends. You better putting me in your Twitter communities. I don't care what. You better go over to Hassan's community. Be like, yo, follow this super sick guy, Sean the Black. You better go over to whatever other Twitter communities you're in. Be like, yo, Sean the Black guy needs to get 25K, and then the world will be saved from the asteroid that's coming to destroy us all or something. I don't freaking know. I don't care what you do. You get me my 25K, and then I can leave, and then I'm good. That's all I need. That's all I want. We got such a thing for the 42. Wait, no, thank you for 42. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the tier 1. Ray of Shine 42. Thank you for the tier 1. I got it. I figured it out.
Tier 1 sub to Zakra. This is their first.
Thrash, thank you for the gifted sub to Asmongold for some reason. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. And the same way that I will appreciate 25K. You know. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna put that out there. Please, I want to leave too. You know, I'm like your professor who like is watching you finish your test, but you're taking forever, and you want to leave, and I want to leave, but neither of us can leave until you finish your test. That's what I am right now. That's how I feel. I want to leave. I want to lay down in my bed and watch the newest episode of Severance, but I cannot do that while you guys are not giving me my 25K. Play games? No, I can't play games. As soon as I open up a game, you will leave. Like, people would rather stay watching me yap about this as opposed to opening up a video game. People would rather sit here and watch me yell about getting viewers than to see a video game appear on their screen. They will leave immediately.
I was about to go get that penny.
They will leave
Chotki gifted a tier 1
expeditiously.
sub to Manic Mermaid Dash. They have given 120
Evan Martin, thank you for the
gift subs in
Prime.
channel.
Charlie, thank you for the tier 1. The bakery, thank you for the gifted sub to Hassan.
Hassan Abu. They
Everybody's
have
going to have a date with a
19
daddy at
gift subs in the
4:30.
channel.
You are excused. You and only you are excused. You better bag the baddie. Does rating ever get follows? Yes. Depends on who I raid. Sorry, you said game, I can't support you anymore. That's why this is my why I went to the left moment. I'm starting a podcast. That's how it is. I get that. Okay, we're 20 away. Please. Please, we're 20. Please don't make me sit here. Please do not make me sit here. I will, please. Do I need to add somebody else on Twitter? Because I will. I will add somebody else on Twitter. Who should I add? I'll add Tina. I'll add Pokey. Who do you want me to add? Should I add Iron Mouse? Connor Dog VA? I'll add Hassan. I'll do it. Do you think I won't do it? I have no shame. I am not leaving here until I get my gosh freaking darn 25K. Shout out Maple Takes for speeding us along. Okay, I think actually might actually have hit it. You have been freed. You've been saved. You've been bailed out by Maple Takes. Maple Takes has bailed you out, chat. Yeah. You've been bailed out. I don't like the way this ended. I don't like you guys being bailed out, but you have been bailed out. You have been bailed out. Everybody go say thank you, Maple Takes. You've changed since 25K. I just followed for that. We did. We hit 25K and we hit 15,000 subs and we have 15,000 viewers. This is almost like a W day. This is almost like a huge, huge W. Sheepy Fluff, thank you for the Prime. Much freaking appreciated. Now, if I come back and this number is less than 25K, I'm banning you all. And don't think that I won't do it. I will create a bot to scrub my viewer list, and if you even appear in my viewer list, I will ban you. There will be nobody in my chat. There will be 0 people in my chat. I'm just letting you know this. If I come back and we ever dip below 25K, you're donezo. You're donezo. Do I make myself clear? Exactly. Don't forget about YouTube live viewers. Almost 100 watching there too. Oh, shout out the YouTube live viewers. And message redacted, whatever that means. I don't even know what that refers to. Let's celebrate with gaming? No. That's not happening. I have to leave. I do have to leave. I have to use the bathroom. I am starving. And I'm going to go hang out with my girlfriend. My girlfriend joined just in time for the threat. You can delete your chats in YouTube chat. So thank you all for watching, chat. Let's see the Ludwig tweet. Okay, no. Okay. Should I keep it up or should I? Girlfriend isn't real, just game. That's crazy. Listen, it's not my fault she doesn't like you guys, chat. She said you guys are mean and scary, okay? Keep it. Pin it. Okay, pin it is crazy. Pin it is wild. I'm keeping my pin tweet. That's not true. I tell that to her. I don't know what to tell you. She's right. Jeez Louise. Girlfriend is too pretty. I'm straight and I'm jealous. Yeah, she's kind of a baddie. not to flex or anything. But yeah, I'll call it. I do have to go though. I'm physically tired. I'm freaking dying. I get your bag the baddie award. Thank you. I will collect mine soon. What was that? Oh my goodness, the sound. Wait, it's not even showing up anymore. My subs are broken, or they're so behind. Yeah, okay. I gotta call it. I'm getting behind as the followers, yeah. I have to call it here, chat. Once again, mods, can I get a shout out for Maple Takes? Shout out Maple Takes. Follow Maple Takes. I would raid Maple Takes, but I have a plan for who I'm going to raid. I have a plan in effect. So the best you can do is follow Maple Takes, and after the raid happens, go to Maple Takes' stream and watch Maple Takes. But I do have a plan for what I'm doing. I'm building something up here. Right? What we're going to do, hear me out. Foster Bar broke too. That's just how it is, honestly. I'm not rating Aspen. Also, Ludwig's not live, so I can't even rate Ludwig if I wanted to. And I don't want to. Hear me out. Also, I don't think Poke's live either. Rating Kai is definitely not going to work. Come on. Like, my 1K to Kai's 100K, not happening.
HRT dealer gifted a tier 1 sub to Mindboom.
I'm going to raid
They have
Leslie.
given 10 gift subs in the channel.
For people who are just arriving here, Leslie is the person who where's the... okay, all of my tabs are crazy. We're going to raid Leslie with a Babe Ruth raid. Because I think it's funny.
African American to play in Major League Baseball.
I mean, oh my god, we definitely know. Is it? Wait, okay. Remember that TikTok of Cutie and Maya? Yes. Talking about
Everyone gets dead? Nah, it'll be fine.
Ruth, right? Yes, it is Babe Ruth.
It'll be fine.
TikTok is confusing me now. Was he black? Wait, is Babe Ruth white?
3.
Okay, it's Babe Ruth.
2.
Who is Babe Ruth?
That is the most fucking insane answer you have ever said in your life. Are you fucking serious? Babe Ruth?
It's crazy.
Babe Ruth was white. This man became the first African American to play.
Babe Ruth is a crazy answer. And so we're gonna raid Leslie with a or Black History Month. You could say Babe Ruth or Black History Month. Either of those work. Also, thank you. Shout out YouTube chat. I'll be back soon. Adios, YouTube.